This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Finals day has come around in Stockholm. It's been a frenetic week of action. Of course, we had the women's series to start things off, first ever here in the Swedish capital. But then over the last few days, the men have taken centre stage, and we have 4 teams here hoping to win the trophy, hoping to keep their ECL 26 dreams alive too. Welcome, I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Sweden Stockholm Finals Day, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It's a Super Sunday, it's finals day here in Stockholm in the men's European Cricket Series, but also finals day in Budapest, where we have the 4 teams over there playing T20 international cricket at the GB Oval, and that's already underway. So kind of finals on 2 accounts today, and right now the weather is playing ball as well. It is a magnificent day here in the capital of Sweden, and it's going to be a magnificent day for one of the 4 teams that are in action today, because we do have the ECS trophy on offer. And as we now know, they will have the chance to play off with the other ECS champions, Ariana CC, from the south of the country, for the spot in the European Cricket League in 2026, the Champions League of European cricket. So we're going to start the day with the eliminator, as we generally do. The 2 teams that finished in 3rd and 4th, and of course, the winner of this team will continue into the afternoon, but the loser of this match, I should say, they will be out of the competition. So it's Rising Phoenix, who finished 3rd, take on CC Stockholm, who finished 4th. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago. The Sheriff Charles Croucher was right here with the 2 captains.
Good morning, and thanks, Vinny. Welcome to the toss for the eliminator final with Rising Phoenix and CC Stockholm. They'll call. Tails is the call, and it's ahead.
We'll bat.
Rising Phoenix have won the toss, and they'll bat first.
Rising Phoenix win the toss then, and they have elected to bat, and that kind of makes sense to me. I think they like to put big runs on the board, and they've got quite an interesting looking attack actually to be able to defend that score potentially. They're quite spin heavy, I've noticed, Rising Phoenix. I suppose one thing I'll be looking out for is if we see Sunil Yadav himself, who was so unlucky yesterday to be run out in the 90s in the last over chasing an ECN century. But Darshan Lakhani certainly one to watch for Rising Phoenix as well. But like I said, they've got some clever bowlers, and I think this is like most of the games today, it's going to be a 50-50. I'll be interested to see what the supercomputer says. And these 2 teams, they were actually really close together on the table. There was only about 0.09 of net run rate between them. They had the same wins and losses. They had the same points. So really it's about as close to a 50-50 as you can get. For CC Stockholm, I think one issue with them is fitness. I know they've had a lot of injury. They've had a lot of fatigue that's kind of crept in. Probably feels like day 5 of a test match for them. But watch out for their captain, Samir Khan. I think he's a very clever cricketer, and he's going to be someone that's going to have an influence, I'm sure, with bat and ball. Someone like Amin as well at the top of the order. I think he's due for some runs, but can he find that extra gear? I know it's tough when the bodies are tired. Right now, I'm not going to get tired of this weather, because I can tell you there are blue skies in Stockholm today. We're expecting around about 25 degrees. Right now, it's already up to about 21. You never really know the weather here, but I don't think you could hope for a better day for finals day here in the European Cricket Series. Phil G has been here all week. He's seen it all, and we're going to see plenty more today. Phil, let's get ready for finals day to get underway. Of course, we know that the winner of this will go through to the afternoon. Albi Zalmi and Hudinger are also here. They'll be just waiting, watching this with interest, I'm sure. But right now, it's time for the first ball of the day, with the news from the toss in the eliminator that the 3rd placed side, Rising Phoenix, have won the toss. They're going to bat. Over to you, Phil. Let's get ready for a great finals day.
Let's get ready indeed. Good morning, everybody, and thank you very much for that introduction there. Vinny Sandhu there, Mr. Maximo, delivering an excellent analysis of what's coming, what's just gone, and what we might expect to happen today. Let's have a quick recap. Firstly, what happened yesterday. So match 16, we kick things off with Genesee Stockholm taking on Albizami, and they got a good win, a 75-run win, a massive win, and that was a really important game for Genesee Stockholm, maybe also psychologically as well, just to show Albizami, who ended up on second on the table, it's not going to be all up to just a couple of teams, that they're here as well, and they got themselves, well, booked themselves pretty much into Sunday's finals action with that big win. We then went to match 17, and Mesta, who finally notched up their second win of the tournament. It was their final game, put on a good score of 150 for 4 after 10. Rising Phoenix unable to rise to the challenge. A good 50 there, good half century to Pratik Sankar there, gets a 52, but it was all in vain as the batting just couldn't stand up and they're unable to get the runs. A good 27-run victory to Mesta, but unfortunately they're not going to be here today. They have missed out, landing in 5th place in the standings. Match 18 ran around. This was the lunchtime match. Albizami took on Genesee Stockholm in the return match, the return grudge match. This time fortunes were reversed. Albizami get a good win, 15 runs. It was open all the way through to about the middle of the 8th over, and you just felt there was a bit of a slide. Naeem Sabir just started hitting his strides, but just at the probably about over too late, and he powered up to a 58 not out of 24. A lot of runs coming in off the final over and the 8th over, but just not enough, and they ran out of steam and almost got double win over Albizami, but Albizami pick up the win. Then it was Rising Phoenix taking on Genesee Stockholm. So Genesee had 2 games on the spin in the afternoon. This one where we sort of felt that maybe they might just lack a little bit. They were bowled out with 9 deliveries to spare, and Rising Phoenix notched up a big win there, 88-run win, and that's going to set them up nicely for today's eliminator coming up shortly. Maybe a little bit sort of living rent-free in the head of the Genesee Stockholm Brains Trust there, as that was a big win for Rising Phoenix in the final match of the group stages yesterday. And that, of course, was Rising Phoenix taking on Albizami. Brought him back down to earth with a thud. Rising Phoenix could only amass 99 for 7 after 10. Really struggled all the way through there. The skipper, Swapnil Kale, he got 35 from 20, but you just felt that they were struggling all the way through their 10 overs. Albizami walked out, and straight away the intent was there from the very first ball. It was every batter coming in and just carving up the attack, and they got those runs chased down in 5 overs and 1 delivery. So the first ball of the 6th over, and it was done and dusted. Have a look at the standings here and see where it all ended up. Well, Hudinga had already qualified, and nobody was going to knock them off the top. Albizami coming to 2nd place on the standings, so they get the double chance with Hudinga. Rising Phoenix and Genesee Stockholm fill in the 3rd and 4th position. And have a look there, as Vinny said in his introduction, the smallest of net run rate margins separating those two, 3rd and 4th. And you know, we always thought they were going to play the eliminator, but it did come down to a possibility of maybe knocking off Albizami from 2nd place. Didn't go that way though. So those 2 teams are now locked in the eliminator that's coming your way right now. Let's have a look at the dashboard. Now, Rising Phoenix and Genesee Stockholm, a couple of changes here. Rising Phoenix, some good changes. They've rung the changes. They've got 5 new ins here and some good extra oomph to the batting lineup there. Pratik Sankar at the top with Sunil Yadav probably coming in at number 3. Anirudh as well has been named in the side. Dupar's back to strengthen up the bowling. And it's good to see perhaps Chogule in as well. He's been very impressive. Picked up 3 wickets in his first over in the match yesterday, and really just got turned into Mr. Destruction with the ball he did. Well, Vinny said it during his introduction, there's not a lot to split these 2, and even the supercomputer can't split them 49% to 51%. That's pretty evens for mine. I'm sure it is for you as well. This is going to be a cracking eliminator here. 2 teams who are so evenly matched. Or I think it's going to be a case of whoever blinks first is going to be the one to fall by the wayside. The winner will go into qualified 2, and the loser will obviously end their tournament run right here after this game. We're going to find out in probably about 1 hour and 45 minutes if everything goes according to plan. And we're going to see what happens. But this is a big game coming up for both these sides. I like the ins. I like Rising Phoenix that have just won the toss. And they've got some really good strength into their batting, bringing back Pratik. They've got Darshan at the top as well. Sunil Yadav and comes into the side, and led by Swapnil Kale, who's had a pretty good tournament himself. He'll be a little disappointed they didn't manage to get a little bit further in the placings. But he's Captain Courageous, and he's having a good tournament. Let's see how he can take it one step further, push his team maybe into a qualifier too. Then who knows after that. But firstly, they got the hurdle to get over, the green hurdle, which is of course Genesee Stockholm, and we're just moments away from a start here. I can see it's Naeem Sabir. He looks like he's got the new pill, and that's a good move. I like his frenetic energy. Genesee Stockholm, they were bowling him in sort of like after the power play earlier on in the tournament, around day 1 and 2. But now they're giving him the new Grizzly and saying, come on, use that fire, use that bit of aggression you've got in your bowl. Let's get into it. Pratik Sankhe faces the first ball of the eliminator here. And shouts to catch it. Oh, he's almost come undone first ball. It's gone through the fielder. I think it's hit the hands on the way through too, and I think that's what's gonna fall forward. Let's have a look and see. Did this go into the hands and out again? Just gets up on him here. It was a good delivery. It's a similar delivery. It did go through the hands. Oh, a bit of unluck there for the fielder, Iman Din there. It's a similar delivery to what Sabir bowled to him a couple of days ago. First ball of the innings. It coming over the wicket like this. It rose up, cutting close to the body, and all Pratik could do was just glide it to the keeper off the face of the bat. It was a very similar ball. Oh, we almost had a wicket first ball in the eliminator. We continue. Well, that one's swinging in towards the pads, and that is knocked to a part of the ground where a lot of runs are scored, just towards the electronic scoreboard, away backward a square. Lovely strike. Doesn't overwork it, just lets the pace of the ball from the bowler do most of the work there. Good start, 2 boundaries off the bat already here. This is going to shape up to be a great eliminator. I liked Vinny's little introduction today. We're talking about this game in particular, about 2 evenly matched teams. It's so true. They really are. You saw the numbers. The stats don't lie. Under beautiful blue skies here this morning too, after we started yesterday with quite a cloudy, overcast conditions, but everything's broken up. And there's barely any sort of sign of clouds whatsoever around the ground. He's worked that one on. This one's going to go fine. And fine leg is, the chase is in vain as it goes for another boundary. So here we go. A hat-trick of 4s already off the bat. Pratik is not trying to go aerial here. He's just keeping on the deck. Rising Phoenix, they've definitely got a big battle plan here for sure. They would have loved to have won that toss and elected to bat first. Really not much hesitation when the Sheriff Charles Croucher turned to the skipper and said, won the toss, what do you want to do? And Genesee Stockholm, well, they've got 12 off the first 3 deliveries. See if they can batten down the hatches. Nice ball. That's the kind of delivery that got Pratik a couple of days ago. Similar sort of delivery. One before, but they got him, I think it was on Thursday, just got up a little bit higher. That was a little bit lower, but still close to the body, unable to shape that one away. So Sabir for Pratik, he's got a bit of coverage at a wide long on, not quite deep mid-wicket. Probably a very straight dip mid-wicket. Oh, lovely shot. Swiveled, got into position very quickly for that short ball and has put that away for a big 6. First Maximo of finals day here in Stockholm. Out of the ground. Runs aplenty in this over. It's gone for 18 already. The Rising Phoenix, they'd be very happy with the start. Need to keep this momentum. Don't forget, you've also got some finals action going on in Budapest at the moment. Danny Hudacek looking after proceedings down there. The bronze final is off and running. And from what I saw, it looks like Hungary doing quite well at the moment in their dig. Last ball, the over. Striking the pad. Bit of hesitation on the run there. Desperate dive from both bowler and batter. In the end, it's a dot ball. Have a look from side on. Was there any urgency there? Oh, could have been. The slide from the batter could have been a little bit too little too late, but it's a missed opportunity there. Let's have a look at some stats then. 20 matches played. This is up to the end of the group stages. 5,300 runs. That run rate is still at around 14s. It's barely dropped below 14 at all, which is really something. And the Maximo rate's up as well. 427 Maximos to 347. Wicket rate 5.4. And have a look there. The scores batting first. The average at 145. That feels about right. That does feel about right. And it sort of goes hand in hand with what we just saw with the average run rate as well. So this is a particularly high-scoring, well-scoring ECS, this one. It's time to welcome back Vinny into the comms cube here. Welcome back. And yeah, this is a great start for Rising Phoenix.
Yeah, sure is. Let's get ready for the second over. And first one is flicked away by Darshan Lakhani for 6. That's a good one as well. Over the, what do they call it? Is it Machu Picchu? What? That's what that looks like to me. But there's some more stats here. Yeah. So 14 is for the whole tournament. 145 batting first shows you that teams batting first have maybe had a bit more success. But you can see, if anything, the run rate's coming down a little bit, maybe a bit of fatigue. I don't know. I agree with you. Kind of on finals day, I think 145. You really want 150 plus.
Yes.
And then you're not safe. We've seen 160s chased down.
Yeah, that's a good point. We have seen a couple of 160s chased down. So yeah, you're right. 150 plus. You still need to be on your game here. It's going to be a real cracking final. I think we're going to see high scores today. Just get that feeling, especially after this first over that went for 18 runs.
Yeah, definitely. Good morning to everyone, and we won't get into it too quickly, but we had a nice night last night, didn't we? A bit early for food chat, but we did go and check out the street food festival last night together, which was really nice. Tried a few things. I was actually trying to remember everything I tried because it was quite a few things.
It was good, wasn't it? That's just been worked off the hip nicely. Fielded doubly well, so just the single there. Darshan Lakhani. It does go down as off the hip, so leg byes indicated there by the umpire. Let's see, looking to get a breakthrough. Yeah, last night was good. We had a couple little moments, little foodie moments in our little exhibition last night. Expedition, sorry. It's punched out to point, no run.
Yeah, I think you didn't realise how big it was.
No,
it was so many things.
Yeah.
But hey, good morning, everyone. Of course, we're already underway in Hungary. It's double finals day today. Double finals trouble.
Jamal Nasir trundling in again. Oh, taken downtown. Forget about it. Capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That's out of here. As it heads towards, well, when I see cars in the background, I get a bit nervous.
I have noticed a few extra cars here today, and that does make me extra nervous, especially on finals day. But, I mean, it's a huge day today also, obviously, with the winner of this series playing the winner of the other European cricket series in the south, around the CC, for the right to come to Spain for ECL 26.
That's right.
It's going to be a heartbreaking day as well for 3 of these 4 teams.
Nice to reach for that one. Found the gap, though. I was a bit worried about having to reach. Not a lot of footwork, but gets plenty of bat on it. And it runs away. Things not going the way of Genesee Stockholm this morning. Everything's going right for Rising Phoenix, and they certainly are rising to this challenge.
And from the very first ball, it's kind of rolled towards Rising Phoenix, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Someone got through the fielder, and that one was into the gap. But, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a heartbreak day, like I said, for 3 of these 4 teams. I mean, Genesee Stockholm, they've won the European Cricket Series back in 2020. That was before Rising Phoenix even existed.
Yeah,
so
it's true. Waits on this one. It was a slight change of pace, but seen quickly, and that's been launched downtown for 4. Bounces just inside the rope. Cracking start here for Rising Phoenix. They're going at 20 at the moment for the first 2 overs because there's 40 on the board.
Yeah, and just short of the 6 there. Not too far away. Have a look at this on the replay. Pitch is just inside. And if my eyes are working, even though it is early in the morning, just inside. So, end of the second over. It's 40 without loss. 40 love in tennis terms. Gives us a chance to say hello to a few people in the chat as well. Happy finals day, everyone. I know Jeffrey Mobbs is in there. Benedict is in there. Hello, Benedict. I know he would have been thrilled with Uruguayan winning the ECSW earlier in the week.
Oh, yeah.
Give away another trophy today. Machu Picchu. Am I thinking it's right? Is that the thing which I'm thinking of?
I think you're thinking of the Aztec pyramid, aren't you? Or Mayan pyramid.
Yeah, the Mayan pyramids. That's what I want.
Yeah, sorry, I got my ancient civilizations mixed up there.
Not great on South America because I haven't been there. But anyway, here's Jalali, who's going to bowl the last over of the power play.
Here we go. And welcome to the attack. And he's sent straight back over his head. A couple of bounces, 4 runs. This is a commanding start here. And Darshan Lakhani now opens up his account Well, his boundary account with that lovely strike straight over the head. And Pratik is going along nice. He's 32 from 10. So these two starting to put the foot down here. And it's a really cracking good start for a team that won the toss and wanted to bat first. Doing very well.
I'm now going on to a deep dive into the Mesoamerican pyramids, which is...
Okay. We could be going down a long path here. Taken up in the air, and there's a few slumped shoulders in the field. I can see that already. Mid-wicket, just sort of turned towards his captain, Samir Khan, at mid-on, and just the shoulders just slumped. I thought, oh, no, you can't be slumping your shoulders this early. This is the eliminator. You need to stand up and find something here.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, when you're a bit sore physically, and we know that GNCC are, you know, there's two ways you can go. You can either find something, or if the game runs against you, there's a certain air of resignation. I'm not saying that already, but they're certainly on the back foot. 50's up, 50 partnership too.
They're still going just away from the outstretched hands of the skipper. Just caught him there in that mid-on position. He sticks out the glove and it goes past it. Luckily, he probably needs to check his fingernails because I reckon that could have taken maybe just the top of the nails off. So close. Bowler hands on the head. Thought he might have had something there, but no. It's a boundary instead. 54 on the board halfway through the third.
Yeah, so Mayans were among the civilizations that built these pyramids. Aztecs involved as well. Olmecs.
Olmecs, oh yes, that's the other one. Crash. Well, that is incredible. There's nothing ancient about that, as that is taken out of the ground with another massive shot downtown, deep mid-wicket, spending a lot of time. You're going to have to go to the chiropractor after this. He's looking over his head every single delivery now. And
look at the confidence. He's about 1.5 meters out of his crease, Lacan. He's not bothered by the pace.
Nah.
And he's just wanting to get on that front foot and blast. That's exactly what he does. That's a huge hit. That was almost gone over 2 boundaries.
That is incredible. These two are absolutely fit for purpose here. They know exactly what has to be done. And Rising Phoenix have approached this game with that very positive attitude. Lovely start for them. Goes again, and the same result. Crashed out of the ground. This over has been blown to pieces. It was 20 before that delivery, now up to 26 off the over. This is carnage in power play.
This is a horror over for Jalali, and the thing is he'll be expected to bowl a second one, you'd imagine, but it isn't doing anything for his confidence right now. They need a wicket. They need a wicket badly. GNCC, and we have seen him pull off a big chase before. Right now, an expected 174. If this continues, that's only just going to go up. They're on kind of 220, 230 pace right now.
No way. That's another one.
Oh.
I'd tell you what, if this was a boxing match, the referee would be giving a standing 8 count to GNCC early in the first round. This is astonishing hitting. Darshan just frees the front leg and just goes bang. It crashes into the our banner there.
Yeah, that's a brutal over. The over went 4-6-4, 6-6-6, went for 32, so supersonic stuff. And the last 9 balls have all been boundaries. So in the last 9 balls, we've had 46 runs.
That's
so
crazy.
It is a brutal power play. Whenever you see a power play in the 70s, I mean, that's special stuff. 72 without loss after 3.
Yeah, that is a rare sight, a 70 like that indeed. You're right there, Vinny. Well, it's just chipping upwards. The tower block situation is telling us that everything's growing here. The momentum needs to be stopped. Samir Khan's got to bring himself on, and he does. He needs to find a breakthrough, even just a couple of dots. That's worked well. Chase is on, and I reckon the player's done an amazing job, but unfortunately doesn't manage to carry it all off, and it's gone across the boundary line. Had to run a lot of yards to cover that one. Just got to it, but unfortunately for the fielder, his momentum has taken him and the ball over the line.
Happy to see the effort, though, even though it doesn't really work out.
Yeah.
But this kind of sums out how it's going at the moment for Jinnah.
Yep. Liscon's gone in the air over the top of that fielder this time, and he's got to run a long way behind those the Mayan pyramid situation over there. Which, by the way, I'm really impressed with that design. That's the kind of thing that it just works between 2 fields. I really think it's a lovely little bit of infrastructure they got here.
Yeah, I love it as well. And it's going to fill up, I tell you, by the afternoon. I think Sunday afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the cricket community will be here. Obviously pretty interested about who wins this and who stays in contention for ECL qualification as well.
That's right. Smearkhan just having a bit of a false start there.
He's just waiting to make sure the fielder had come back into play.
Yep. There we go. It's a wide ball, though.
It's pretty well bowled. It's only just missed his spot, but he rolls his fingers. It's like a fast off spinner. And so it's 20% slower. But like I said, just missed his spot.
And there we go. Manages to cramp up the batter. Has to. Oh, he paused before he pulled the trigger just to line it up. He's just missed.
That was their chance. I mean, they've got two batters that are on here. Thunderous double click from Rising Phoenix. Does check himself for a second. But the thing is, he was falling, so he's by definition off balance.
Yeah.
But that was the chance. Gets Lakhani back on strike. But you can see he's going to pace off here, and I think that's smart. I think, I think you're more likely to get a miss hit off a slower ball than a pace on ball the way these two are going at the moment. But it's not going to be easy no matter what you do.
It's this one back to the bowl. This is a much better over. Smearkhan digging deep here. After being hit for 10 off the first two, he's come back, albeit with a couple of wides, but he's not getting put away. And that was a good dot. Important dot ball there for the confidence of the bowler. 85 for no loss at the moment. This one's gone up. That's been mishit, though. And camped under it. And catch is taken. And the rot has been stopped. Maybe momentarily, but it's still been stopped with a good outfield catch there. That's Naeem Sabir, who holds onto a skyer. And there's the breakthrough.
Yeah, it's called it. I said you're more likely to get a slower ball miss hit, and that's what it was. Again, he's stuck with that kind of fast off cutter, or slower than his stock ball. And it is caught down there by Naeem Sabir. But Lakhani gets him off to a flyer, but he has to step aside for 38. First wicket of finals day, 85 for 1, and certainly came quick enough. Certainly couldn't come quick enough, I should say, for Genesee. But look who is back. It is Sunil Yadav, who was run out for 92 in the last over yesterday. A heartbreaking moment for him. And then he sat the last game out because I think, felt like he'd been beaten with a sack of doorknobs in his after that innings. And so he took the last game off, but he's back for the first time since. And he's coming in with his team in a commanding position at 85 for 1.
Yeah, let's see if he settles into the role or he just carries on where he left off. But yeah, that's a good breakthrough. Here we go. Yeah, just pushes it gently. Feels he just wants to see off the bowler. Doesn't want to give any more opportunities there. Well, Smearkhan, well bowled, captain. 1 for 12 from your first over. And you've done something right for the team by getting a wicket, a very important wicket too, because Lakhani and Pratik were putting together such a good partnership. That was really good. I mean, 85 off 3.5 overs was quite incredible. But now he's managed to stop the rot and cause a bit of an upset and maybe brings him back in the game.
Something about finals days this year. I mean, we had a really high-scoring finals day in Jersey earlier in the year, including that 208 chase in the finals.
Yeah.
So you just feel that no score's safe here. Genesee, they've got some big hitters themselves that could turn it on, but there's going to be immense pressure. I think there's looks like the keeper Cameron Zia is asking for his helmet, which tells me that we're going to get a change of pace, and it will be Azim Amin to bowl, and he's one guy. I think if Genesee are going to have a good day today, he needs to have a good day. He's just too good to fail at the top of the order continuously. He had a rough trot yesterday. He's coming on as an off-spinner here in the middle. I think it's a role he's done pretty well during the week. Let's see if he can keep this little push going for Jenna.
Shouts to catch it. Oh, valiant effort on the boundary rope there. Maybe someone a few inches taller could have had some effect on that, but that goes over for a flat 6. And so the counter continues. This is a lovely strike, though, but almost could have come undone.
Yeah, it's a great effort. Actually, look at the height he gets on that jump. But
it's a great jump.
No human could keep that in. Sunky goes to 48 or 14. Just to push there. He's unconcerned about the outfield as he thinks if he hits it anywhere near the middle of the bat, it's going to go. And so far, the evidence would say he's right.
I would suggest he's bang on with that attitude. I agree with you. 48 from 14, Vinny, as you say, he's absolutely raced along. A good inclusion into this squad after yesterday, and so is Sunny Yadav as well. Goes again, this time it goes along the deck to deep mid-wicket, just the single.
Let's see if Yadav can recapture the lightning in a bottle that he was able to get yesterday. And it was a brilliant innings, wasn't it?
It was good.
And he's coming in, again, spin.
Just chops down on that one, mishits it. Pro will like to come out if there was still a medium pacer or a pace bowler on. So this is, as you said, Vinny, this is a good change-up to get Azim on in this over. Just trying to slow things down. And taking the pace off the ball yields a wicket. And we saw that yesterday as well with Albizami. Oh, boy. That was so close.
Oh, boy. Well, Zia's had a few trials and tribulations behind the stumps, but he just gets too high here.
Oh, no.
And it almost bounced back on the stumps anyway.
Yeah.
But it's a regulation stumping, really. Sankey missed on 49. Oh, now he gets hit in the face. Well, that just shows you that this pitch has got a few gremlins, even though it's pretty batting friendly. The last one was too low. This one jumps up, hits him in the grill, and 2 missed stumpings for Sankey on 49.
Oh, unreal. That's something you wouldn't read about. Now, I think they're going to check on the keeper because he got hit in the lid. So the umpire's walking down just to check on him to make sure the lid is okay and he's okay, and that's a good move. I like to see that.
Yeah.
We do it for the batters. Let's do it for the keepers as well, just to be sure Cameron's okay. He's going to have a chat with the umpire just to make sure we're all good. I think we're good.
I think he's good, but this one bounces a lot more than the keeper realises. Yeah. Look at it take off. Oh, geez, that is a brutal one. That was way harder than the one before.
Yeah.
I mean, you're taught to stay low. And if you did that time, probably gone over your head. Anyway, it's not going to have to be worried about it this time. Yadav, who's going to take the strike over, and he's going to get 4 runs. So, look, what an interesting over. Change to spin creates opportunities. Couple behind the stumps. Cameron, he's a decent keeper, but they just escaped him, I suppose, one way or another. It's 98 for 1 after 5. Let's welcome you into the comedy box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Phil G. Happy Finals Day, Phil, and happy Finals Day to all of you out there. Not just one Finals Day, but 2 Finals Days at once, with Danny doing a great job. Looks like Hungary having a pretty good time in the bronze final over there. But right here, it's a huge day. 4 games coming up, and giving away the ECS trophy.
I know, this is a huge day here for us under brilliant blue skies as well, and a great start. Thanks very much to Rising Phoenix who've turned on the magic here.
You can see the program there as well. So the winner of this will go into qualifier 2, and they'll play the loser of the 1v2 game between Hudinger and Albizami. But right now, the 100's going to come up for Rising Phoenix. Samir brings himself back, which I think makes sense. It's going to be 50 for Sankey, maybe a little bit lucky to get there, but there's nothing lucky about the innings as a whole as he brings it up with a boundary. An 18-ball half-century for the Phoenix opener.
Yeah, just a couple of wobbles in that previous over. We were talking about that regarding the stumping, but he's played a belter. He and Lakani, they got him off to a flyer, 85 for the first wicket, and now they need to dig in for these middle overs and keep that momentum. Tries to pull this one, just gets a bottom edge, doesn't get anywhere near the middle of the bat, just goes out for 1 run there.
Missed stumpings hurt you
as
a keeper, you know, and even that, the way there were 2 missed stumpings in consecutive balls, which you hardly ever see.
Yeah, yeah.
But they were very different in character, what they did off the pitch. That's going to be 4. That's going to be hit through point. A bit of a violent Tortuga for the fielder there, and that's going to be 4. So Yadav is going to hit his second boundary. It's always a tough distance in front of the fielder to be able to make the stop. But I was just thinking, the thing with stumpings, and it's easier to say than to do, is you need to pretend there's no batter, there's nothing except you and the ball.
Yes.
And try and make that judgment. And yeah, unfortunately for Zia, I think the first one he probably just wasn't low enough in the first place, so he couldn't handle it when the ball kept a little bit low. Second one's tougher. I mean, the second one gets really big on him.
Yeah, yeah.
But even that's going to be gone. That's going to be a bit of a fight back once again from Samir Khan, his second wicket. So Yadav not able to recapture the magic of yesterday. He's the second to fall. Quicker one that time, I think, from Samir after bowling a lot of change-ups. It's 107 for 2. Yeah,
it's a great delivery, that one. Straight in, lovely angle on the ball. And it flicks the top of the bails, just flicks the top of the stumps. Bails go everywhere. Yadav does not get to find the form he had, as you say, Vinny. He has to trudge off with only 9 runs to his account for 6 balls. And so the top two have gone, and we start to get into that middle order now. They need to stand up as well. Work with Pratik, who's batting really well. The 54 from 19, and, well, he's probably lucky to be there, you have to say as well. But still.
I think that's a bail breaker. Can you show that replay again? I've got a 6th sense for when bails get broken. Let me have a look. There's one of them. Have a look at the camera 4. Watch this. Nice and slow. Watch this. See, 3 bits of wood. That's a
Those two, that, and this one.
yeah.
Yep, there it is. There's 3 bits of wood.
Yeah,
You're right.
there's replacement bail coming out. You know, like useless life skills. I've got a sixth sense for when bails get broken. Normally, it's when the ball hits right on the top of the stumps.
Yep.
I like that. Anyway, Swapnil comes out, the captain. Samir's been good, the Gina captain. Last ball for him.
Cut nicely. Jalale once again has a bit of a howler in the field. That was an easier one than the previous that he couldn't stop. And now he's gesturing all around the ground saying it wasn't my fault. There was this little white thing I couldn't get my hands on. It went for 4. Let's Swapnil get off the mark with a lovely cut shot. 111 for 2 after 6. So the break's been applied just in the last couple of overs. We've had 13 off the over just finished from Samir Khan, 13 off the previous, and 13 off the over before that. So they're bringing it down from 20 runs and over down to 13. And gee, did they need that change up.
Yeah, they sure did. I don't know why Myers getting a bit of a go at number 4 in the scorecard. A little glitch in the matrix.
He hasn't faced the ball and hasn't got any runs. In fact, is he actually even here?
Weird.
He's found himself in the. He's definitely in the squad. I'm sure. Yeah, he's in the squad. Yep.
Yeah.
And okay, we'll just have to. Got a few gremlins in the system as well as the pitch. That's okay. But we know for sure that it's Swapnil Kale, the captain, who's out there in 4. And it's Pradit Sunki, who's on 54 from 19, facing up now to Azim Ali's next over. That's going to go up, and it's going to land safe, I think. It does.
Oh.
It was in the air for a while, but the deep, long on and long off were a little bit wider than maybe they needed to be.
Maybe Samir just didn't recognise straight away that this is a chance. Right off the end of the bat, you can understand him hanging back on the boundary.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, you'd want your long on to be getting a play on that. But again, Sign is pretty sore. This is going to get past Cameron. That could be 4 byes. It might be actually 5 wides, but it's one that he should have stopped.
Yeah.
Again, it's one of these things I talked about keeping a lot this week, but he throws his hands there, but he doesn't kind of move his head and his whole body over there, and it means you're trusting that you're going to judge the bounce right, and if you don't, it's going to get away from you, and that's another probably avoidable error for Genesee CC.
Clubs this one through the covers. Jalali manages to get some body behind that one, so for the 3rd attempt, he stepped up here.
Min's been really unlucky here.
Yeah, really unlucky. That previous wide, though, you could see, like you say, Vinny, the keeper he just clapped at it with the hands. There was no movement of the body.
Again, it's probably just a bit of a mental error. So he's kind of, he's missed one by being too high, missed one by being too low, and missed one by being not far enough to the side.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Cameron's had a bit of a trial, like I said.
That is launched over the head of Long Off, who just looks disdainfully back towards the bowler and then turns around to chase after it. Chowdhury's expressions when the ball goes over his head are actually quite something. It's its own storyline, really.
But I love the use of the feet for Sunky, even though I know he's been misstumped twice. But what he does there is he gets almost to the pitch of the ball and turns it into a very comfortable driving length.
Yeah, he does.
And that's why he's able to kind of keep his shape and just kind of escorts it over Long Off, and that's going to precipitate a bit of a ball search.
61 for 2. Sorry, 61 off 21.
61 off 21.
It's
and
going nicely.
Still, what's that? 21 balls left in this innings.
Oh, that's a good delivery.
Good bowler, I mean.
Yep.
Yeah, no, lots of people can bowl off spin, but not many can bowl it, I'd say, well. For someone that probably would call himself a part-timer, I think he's got a good knowledge of the craft. That one just kind of was a little bit slower. It looked like it was going to be a full toss, then just dropped into the block hole.
Oh, he's bowled another good one. Good change up here. Just a lot fuller and honing it on middle stump as well. And Kale lucky to get a little bit of something on that one. So that's 14 off the over thus far. No, up to 15, sorry, I was getting ahead of the scoreboard. 15 off the over thus far. Last ball of the 7th coming up. Goes up, 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 and to the side. You can see that swinging ever so gently away from the cube. And that's a nice strike. Very clean shot, though. Another flat 6. And that's raised the score up to 132 for 2 after 7.
It just shows safe batting and attacking batting. They can be the same thing. I mean, keeping your shape there, not trying to hit across it. Technically, it's a very good shot, and it's an effective shot as well. So 132 for 2 after 7 overs. This is what's happening today in the Hungary series with the finals day there. Hungary versus Luxembourg in the bronze final. Austria versus Romania coming up in the afternoon. And Danny Hudacek is over there doing a wonderful job for us. And yeah, a bit of an update there. We've got Hungary 159 for 2. Expected score 197 is what I'm seeing over there at the moment.
It's going to be a little bit of a tough morning run chase there for Luxembourg, but well, they
batted well last night.
Yeah, they did.
They were chasing like 236, I think.
They got 170 odd, I think, in that chase. So they've come good, but albeit a little bit late. It'll be good one. We'll keep one eye on that one, and keep one eye open clearly on this one as well, as it's going to be the return of Naeem Sabir. He went for 18 off the first over. Let's see what we can do here. Gets a good dot past the swinging blade of the captain, Swapnil. Just has a bit of an agricultural swipe at this one. Good lift off the deck as well.
He wanted to get on the front foot there, but obviously wasn't quite the length for it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, 176. I've got a bit of a theory. This isn't very scientific, but I'll tell you about it in a second.
Okay. Gets hold of this one, down the ground, straight. Bit of work here for Chowdhury. Picks it up one-handed like he's picking up just a package at the local grocers and throws it back.
I'd say that, let's say on finals day, if it's 150, then you're about a 50% chance of winning, right?
Okay.
I'd say it's 50-50 game, more or less, right?
Fair call.
My theory is that for every 10 runs you go up, I reckon your chances halve of chasing it.
Every 10 runs?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be out.
Edged and taken, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty much off the edge of the bat. No, the bottom edge of the bat. The bottom of the bat there from Sankey. And Sabir's going to get the wicket. So Sankey was living dangerously, wasn't he? Maybe it just brings Genesee back. So the point I was trying to make is that once you get kind of over that 150,
yeah,
every 10 runs you can squeeze out dramatically increases your chance of winning. Because, and I know this just from watching a lot, and I know how frequent 150s chases are.
True.
And then 160s, 170. And once you get kind of over 170, 180, it gets really tough. Sankey, though, let's give him a hand because he hit 6 sixes and 7 fours on the way to his 68. He's got his team in a good position, but still a quarter of the innings to go. It's 133 for 3. So, yeah, in my mind, then 160, you're probably now kind of maybe 25%. Let's call it 30%. 170, you're probably up to about 15%.
Nice shot through the covers there. Bit of work for Chowdhury, and bridge too far for him to stop that one. 4 runs. Nice start there. The other Sonny comes out and crashes a boundary for 4. Lovely.
Chowdhury's got a great pair of hands, but on the ground here, you'd want a better effort from him. And I've seen him, he's thrown himself around before, but this is day 5. And I think earlier in the tournament, he's getting down to this. But you can see there just kind of...
Yeah, he was right there, wasn't he?
It's not a great sign.
He was right there, almost over top of the ball. Yeah, you're right. But it's it's like day 5 of a test match. That's what you said, Vinny. I kind of agree with you. Oh, tries to shape up for a pull shot there. Just going to come off the body and go away for 4 leg byes. Came off high on the arm, I think around just below the shoulder.
Here's the Mr. Maximo now, unscientific. I've done my percentages.
Okay.
I reckon you're 50. This is the manual computer, not the supercomputer. I reckon you're 50% chance to chase 150, 30% to chase 160, 16% chance to chase 170, and then 8% to chase 180, 4% to 190, 2% 200. I just think it keeps halving.
Yeah.
You know?
I could see that, yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. That not for the first time has Naeem Sabir had to take evasive action there, but he's held on to another rocket. Look at this. Oh, that is so good. Yesterday, he had to deflect a rocket. Today, he's held an absolute rocket to the face. Well, he's probably going to get sick and tired of having to take this sort of defensive action, but this time he holds onto a screamer.
That's a great bit of reaction fielding off your own bowling.
That's nuts.
A bit of self-preservation in this as well, but yeah, just the fight back coming from Jinnah. The horses bolted, but they're still chasing it. End of the 8th over, 141 for 4.
2 for 9 off that over. That was absolutely nuts. For a second, I had to blink and look twice just to make sure it was actually in and held, and it certainly was. This angle is the best.
Thing with that is technique kind of goes out the window when it's hit that fast, but he does the right thing, kind of gets the fingers pointing up. But,
yeah.
It just sticks. So that's an early play of the day candidate for sure.
Definitely. We saw him yesterday do something similar, Vinny, and he had to just take evasive action and deflect the ball away. It came off his wrist. But that one, he goes one better. We start the 9th. And the 9th is sent away a long way out of the ground for a big 6. Just gets too short and too wide, and it's hooked around the corner. Quadir there just loses the shape on this one.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
It's been boundaries galore, really. Yeah,
Samuela down there doing the fielding for Hoodinger.
yeah, looking good in the black and white.
Obviously,
Hitting a previous ECL team, of course, 2 of them on show today in Hoodinger and Albizami.
that's right. That'd be the next match coming up after this one. But got a cracking eliminator in front of us here right now, unfolding before our eyes.
So I'm just thinking about this for the ECL spot for February, March 2026.
Yep.
At the moment, there's 5 teams in the frame. There's Ariana CC and the 4 teams we see here today.
Yep.
Now, of those 5, only these 2 teams haven't been to the ECL before. Having said that, Ariana CC had their entire group washed out.
That's right.
These are the only 2 that haven't qualified for an ECL before. This is Quadir. Quite like him as a bowler. He's quite wiry. He's got a good approach.
Yeah, Ariana were Group F that was washed out, wasn't it? Earlier this year.
It might have been, was it E? I think it might have been E, but it was, maybe it was F. it was really rough.
That was tough,
Got
wasn't
a
it?
feel for them.
Yeah.
A lot of people were hoping they get back, but of course, some of these teams here were hoping they don't.
Hits this one. Doesn't middle it at all. Just flies off square. Oh, there's a lot of chat at the field there about get the ball back, and even the batters were yes, no, and in the end it's not. It's just the one. Swapnil, the captain, he's still out there. He's on, what's he on, 14 now. He would love to try to command these last couple of overs, last over and a bit with Dupar. Let's see what they can do here. 150 up as well, 150 for 4 after 8.2 overs. Oh, he's lost that one completely.
Well, Zia gets a bit of leather on it, which I think might have saved it going to the boundary. But yeah, it's just wild here.
Yeah, and
the release was wrong.
Fine
it was
leg.
Group E, and Vorberg won it. Ariana CC, fortunately for them, they came 5th in the power over, where basically a bit like Major League Baseball home run derby, they had to bowl to each other.
Yeah.
Dupart hoping to keep things moving. 150's up.
Just waits on that one and swings.
There was a little noise there. I mean, it didn't feel batty, but it definitely there was a little click as it went past the bat.
Yeah, there was something. Let's see from this reverse angle, we can see. Well,
it's funny,
hard to tell,
different things can make noise. I mean, the head went around. I wonder if it was a little bit of a nick that not everyone heard / agreed was bat. Anyway, won't really matter too much, you'd imagine.
Oh, well, how about that? Jalali has had a bit of a howler in the field today, but on this occasion, he stands up and takes an absolute ripper. Another rocket taken out of the sky.
Oh, Jonty Rhodes move over. What about that for a bit of fielding at point? Jalali, you're right. He's been through the ringer, hasn't he? But that was absolutely crunched. And he goes goalkeeper style to the side. And, well, Archie's out of here. He's going to be out for a 2-ball duck. And the fight back continues with Regina. Geez, I can't wait to see this one again. That was a cracking bit of fielding. 151 for 5.
Archie Dupar, he couldn't have hit that ball harder. He absolutely, even the camera thought it had gone all the way to the boundary.
Poor Jalali, and it's been missed on the camera. Let me tell you, that was spectacular. You can understand.
Wow.
Ball, the camera went straight to the boundary because that's where we thought the ball was going. Unlucky. And now, Jonty Rhodes again. Throw it. Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
Jalali. Well, how about that one on camera? How about that? He picks it up. Then batter kind of just freaked Chogule and Swapnil saying, hey, come on, this is the end of the innings. You've got to be running. And then he's smart. He throws quickly to the bowler. And you can see Chogule, the bowler, Quadir, in his follow-through, then takes it and has kind of like a birdie putt. Bang. Hits it. Golden duck. Chaos here is starting to kick off. The Phoenix now 151 for 6, just falling away in this 9th over. They say it all happens in the 9th, Phil.
Here we go. This is the 9th, and it is indeed all happening. Cannot believe Pratt has come undone like that. 2 in 2. It's one of the great best
He's gone the
catches.
Jonty Rhodes and he's gone the Ricky Ponting in consecutive balls. Jalali's on a hat trick. Here we go.
Well, there we go. Bit of a bat on that one as it flies away over the keeper's head for 4 runs.
I think it might have been glove, yeah, but either way, it's going to be 4.
Yeah, we were on a team hat trick though, with obviously with the run out, but Jalali himself was on a bit of a hat trick, and he's channeled something quite amazing there. Actually, I think it was Naeem Sabir who threw to the bowler.
No,
I think it was. I think Jalali was the spectator.
Think so?
Yeah, I think Jalali was still sort of wringing his hands after the amazing catch he took.
Maybe it must
Quite
be going crazy
incredible.
in my old age. It was in the same region, wasn't it?
Oh, it was. Yeah, it was. I think it was. I wasn't cover. It was extra cover who got that, or point. But yeah, Jalali was still sort of wringing their hands and didn't want to high five anyone because that hand is still absolutely beaming at the moment. As Jamal gets to bowl the final over. It's a 155 for 6, and a score that was expected in the 170s has just ticked down a little bit now with some wickets tumbling and a few dot balls. This one up in the air. It's going to just clear fielder running backwards. That wasn't that far away. And Aswad Qadir almost reels in a running backwards catch there. Does get away from him, goes for 4.
You're right, it was Sabir. My eyes are deceiving me in my old age. Did very well to hurl it back very quickly. But anyway, 159 for 6.
Yeah,
should get 170 here.
Should.
Does come out eventually.
Yeah, should get 170. Should be pushing up into the 170s here. Need to get after Nasir. Down the ground, it's going to be just one. Samir Khan comes off the boundary rope and feels that one very quickly and sharply. Gets a ball back as well. Doesn't even hesitate, just underarms it straight back to Jamal.
But they were 132 after 7 overs, going at about 19 and over. And that stage they were on for, let's say, high 180s.
Wow.
In the end, it won't quite be that. It'll be 170 if they're lucky.
Yeah. Well, this one's gone up in the air. It sounded like a bit of a click, but the click goes far enough, and that is out of here. Big hit downtown, Maximo time.
Yeah, bang, bang.
Like
so
that.
To give you an idea, using my unscientific percentage system, chasing 170 versus chasing 190, I reckon chasing 190 you're about 4%.
Yep.
And chasing 170 you're about 16%. So maybe a few more than that.
Genesee Stockholm doing themselves some favours with the...
25% according to Supercomputer.
Yep. That's coming down the ground. Straight shot, 4 runs. The straight shot's getting a lot of work in this tournament so far. And I know it was Hurringay who actually were the first team to put fielders straight, like properly straight. Southern Cross Field, yeah. And they saved runs. They saved a lot of runs. Tariq Al-Zawak was fielding just in front of us here for the straight shot in on Thursday and Friday. Saved a bundle of runs.
Swapnil's come good at the right time here. 3 boundaries out of 4 balls this over. 170 now for Rising Phoenix. Still 2 to come. Here's Nasir.
He changes to round the wicket this time.
Perfect. That's a perfect ball. Bounce it on the crease, just inside the tram line. If you bowl 6 of these, you would. See how that front foot goes to leg side as a kind of pre-trigger?
Yep.
Excellent bowling. Don't agree with the follow-through, but as far as the bowling went, perfect. We're trying to do that one again. Last ball coming up. 170 plus this.
Gets a bit in the air. There's a chance. No chance it's going to fall short of Chowdhury. Going to go for a suicidal second. The throw was a bit of a dolly, and Jamal's giving Chowdhury a bit of a sideways look of, oh, you could have thrown it harder. But you know what? It was the last ball. It's an extra run. It could mean the difference. Who knows? 172 for 6 after 10. A good effort there from Rising Phoenix after they had a tremendous start. Just got pinned back, though, in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, 27% chance to chase. That's what we're seeing from Jenna. But they're going to have to bat very well. It's a lot of runs. It's a lot of pressure. I mean, Phoenix, mate, they might have felt like they probably should have got 15 or 20 more given the platform they had. A little kind of fight back period. We saw 4 wickets fall in a 10-ball period through the 8th and 9th. Just slowed things down and keeps it in the reasonable zone, I think, as far as the chase. But Phil, we know they'll have to chase more than have been chased at any point in this series, Jenna, if they're going to progress to the second half of finals day.
Yeah, it's a really good shout, Vinny. You're totally right. This would indeed be the biggest run chase. We had a run chase of 162 earlier on in the tournament. This would be 10 more runs than that. And as you saw when Vinny was calculating some of the not supercomputer calculations, but of course the call it the comms calculations, that's what we saw. So it's going to be probably about a 16% chance to ping this this one in. We'll see soon enough. As you look at the highlights here, and the early highlights are all big 6s and 4s. Samir Khan brought himself on. Captain brought himself on at the right time. Breakthroughs, he had a lot of breakthroughs and shook things up by taking the pace off the ball, and it was a very good effort from him. He rang the changes as well. Amin came into bowl, and he also just caused problems for the batters. And you see there, that's named Sabir bowling, and had a couple of breakthroughs too. Took one of the best caught and bowls you'll see, and he gets the return rocket. There it is. Incredible catch. From the reverse angle, it's even better. That is such a good catch. Self-preservation, absolutely, but he holds on to it as well. And then we had this run out that came straight afterwards. Here we go, the shot stumps, and the bowler from 5-6 metres away makes no mistake. And it was actually 2 wickets in 2, and this was the last ball. The Chowdhury trying to throw down the stumps. Jamal takes the return throw, sort of turns his head a bit to the side as though to say, he could have thrown that a bit harder. A bit harsh, I would think, on Chowdhury, who did pretty well in his usual fielding position of long off. So 18 extras in that total of 172 for 6. But have a look at the top there. Pratik Sankhe, 68 from 24, and Darshan Lakhani, 38. It was an 85-run opening partnership in very quick time. The power play itself was 72. Swapnil K, a very good captain's innings there, 30 from 12, a good cameo for him. Unfortunately, some of the middle order probably need to go into that room full of mirrors, have a good look at themselves. Sunil Kakalij there, 4 before he was caught and bowled in that amazing caught and bowled effort from Naeem Sabir. Probably consider themselves unlucky, really. And then ducks in a row for Archit Dupart and Prats Chagulu, who weren't able to bother the scorers not one bit. Andy Royd is also not out on 5, so a pretty valiant effort there. Unfortunately for Sunny Yadav, he doesn't get going and couldn't replicate the kind of excellence that he showed in his 92-run innings yesterday. 172 for 6, it's still a very good score in this eliminator. As we go and have a look at the bowling figures here, the bowlers were absolutely torn to shreds in the first 4 overs. It was carnage aplenty. You have a look at the top there. Naeem Sabir, he went for 18 off his first over, and he bounced back with 2 for 5 off his second over. That was a very good comeback from that bowler. Jamil Nasir, he went for a few, 38 from his 2. Khalil Jalali went for 32. Big supersonic over from him. And then 2 for 25 to Samir Khan. Pick of the bowlers. Amin also bowled well, and Qadir, well, 1 for 14, a fair effort from him, but there was a lot of damage done early on in the piece, as we described, to 132 after about the 6th over, and things sort of got slow after that. But that's how it's looking in this eliminator. It's going to be exciting run chase coming your way soon. Vinny was crunching a few numbers, and we were both looking at the sort of potential percentages of the GNSCC Stockholm reeling this one in. Supercomputer's going to get their chance to crunch the numbers as well, and when we come back, we're going to talk about that, and we're going to see the run chase unfold in this eliminator, the first match here for finals day in Stockholm. It's our last day here on the tour of Sweden in Stockholm. It's been a sensational week we've had here too. I've enjoyed it, and I hope you've enjoyed it as well. We're not done yet though. We've still got our innings to come in this match, and we've got the rest of the finals laid out before us. Don't go too far away. Phil G here on behalf of Vinny Sandu and the European Cricket Network. Thank you for joining us for that first run chase. Sorry, with the first innings. Join us for the run chase very shortly. We'll lead you through that. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's time to welcome everybody back to the Bocchica Cricket Ground here in this Eliminator, which is hanging in the balance right now. And oh boy, what a game we've got coming your way. This is going to be a real run chase for the ages, this one, for GC Stockholm to keep their finals campaign alive. Looking to chase down a huge total here. A lot of work to be done for them, especially inside the power play for Rising Phoenix. Looking to defend 172 runs in this eliminator as well. So they've got their work cut out for them. Let's see how they go as the players have now taken to the field with the umpires and, of course, the two batters from GC Stockholm. Rising Phoenix, they're going to feel pretty good. They've got a really good total to defend. The bowlers have got a little bit to work with here. So there's a lot of positivity around for them at the moment. I can see that they're keen, they're pumped. They're looking to bring this one home in the eliminator. Remember, the winner here kicks on, and they will go into qualifier 2, which is the match in the afternoon. And that is the game where the loser of qualifier 1 meets that winner to see if they can get into the final. It's the long way round, but that's what happens when you finish 3rd or 4th in this in the European Cricket Series. Is you have to do that little bit of extra effort, and you've got to play a couple of extra games as well as we start the run chase. Coming down the ground, and that is just to the side of the comms cube. Both myself and Charles Croucher had the hands out ready to catch that one as Charles was standing just next to me here. But Azim Amin has absolutely pummeled that one just past the comms area. What a lovely shot. He doesn't mind the straight shot. And that was going to be a lot of work for the Rising Phoenix fielders. Just going to look for that one. It's gone somewhere way behind me and even up the hill. That was struck beautifully for a flat 6. So, who's your pick? How do you think it's going to go? Remember, no bonus point situation. This is a final. It's all or nothing. We don't do bonus points. So anyone who's wondering, where's the number in the brackets there? It's not there because it's all or nothing. Rising Phoenix either defend or they don't defend. Oh, hit back. The bowler almost gets hands to hold on to this one. It would have been the second rocket that would have been held for a caught and bowled. Bowler now, that's Chagole, has to count the fingers he's got on his hand. He's gone to the left hand and gone, hang on a minute. When I came here this morning, I had 4 fingers and a thumb. Let me just double check that they're still there. Look at this, the reflex action. Tips of the left hand get knocked back. I just wonder if he's in a little bit of strife here. He's having a chat with his teammate here, with his captain, Swapnil Kale. And I got a funny feeling maybe he might have done himself a mischief. Yeah, they're asking for some treatment here. And we have our medic running on with the bag of goodies. Let's see. Hopefully he hasn't split it in there. Maybe it's just hopefully it's nothing too serious. But that ball was hit at a rate of knots back to the bowler. Instinctively put up the left hand. It was the second elevated straight drive from Azim in this over. He absolutely laced it out too, middled it, smoked that one straight back towards the bowler. It wasn't going to be a danger for the bowler, but the bowler stuck the hand out to try to maybe reel it in. He deflected successfully. Just the one run was scored. But on the flip side of the coin, the bowler himself may have done himself a bit of a mischief to his fingers on his left hand. Let's hope he's okay. There's still a bit of a congregation around there. The umpires are there, and the our personnel with the medic bag is also now just departing. So maybe he might have had a little bit of something taped up. If it was bad, he would have definitely gone off. So I'm thinking there's no split webbing, no dislocated fingers. I think he's just, I think it was probably also just the shock. And hopefully the fingernail's still intact as well. There he is. He's walking okay. Just checking that left hand. There's no bandages applied to the left hand. So I'm thinking he's probably just had a little bit of the old freeze spray. It's in his left hand. Hopefully that's not going to affect him, as he's a right arm bowler. We continue now. This time Chowdhury facing up on the pads. It's worked away. Just going to be one. The fine leg comes around from a 45 inside the circle and fields that one. So drama already in the first over. GC Stockholm need to be going at 17 and over. They've got a real mountain to climb here if they want to continue. They've had a long old ECS. They've all had a long stint here in the ECS. GC Stockholm, they had day 2 off. Got him. Smashes the stumps. How about that for revenge? A dish best served cold. And that is absolutely ice in your veins moment there as the stumps are rattled. And this is a huge wicket here. Absolutely massive. Azim Amin has to go. He looked on fire in those first couple of shots that he played. But this one, just a shuffle backwards. And he's just missed a straight one. He doesn't, well, I was going to say he doesn't have to turn around. He knows the stumps have been hit. And that's it. His eliminator is done. A little bit slower, a little bit loopy as well on delivery as well. And the bowler's pointed towards his captain as though to say, you were right. You were absolutely right. And I think that's what he's done. He's taken pace off there. And Azim has been completely bamboozled. This is a massive wicket. Rising Phoenix get the breakthrough early on, and they are pumped. There's a lot of chat in the field. There's a lot of animation. Oh, Genesis CC, what have you got? What do you got for us? One down like that. Samir Khan has put it over the top of Darshan, who came in thinking that may drop it. It doesn't. It goes well over the top of him for a 6. Just flicker the wrist, turns the wrists. Didn't have to do too much of it. Timed it to perfection. And it runs towards our scorer's bench. 6 runs. 14 for a loss of 1 wicket. Last ball of an eventful first over coming up. He's taken pace off this one. Up in the air again. Oh, it's been juggled over the line. Oh, Sanu Yadav had that one in his sights. It was in the hands and straight back out again, but it's gone over and landed on the other side of the rope. That's 6 runs. That was just meters in front of where I'm standing. That was so close. That was so ridiculously close. That stings. That really stings. And not in a physical sense either. But that stings. That should have been taken. It wasn't. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, that's the end of the over. What an eventful over that was. 20 runs from it. So run rate in hand. But take nothing away from the fact that not just 1 wicket fell, but it should have been a second. There we go. Start the second over now. Push down leg side. That's Archit Dupar, who pushes that one just a little bit too far out. Down the leg side. We'll try that one again. Welcome everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining us this morning here. We know you've got a couple of finals going on here. One in Budapest, and you've got the final here, the Eliminator, being battled out right before your eyes. So thank you for choosing the Stockholm ECS if you're tuning into us now. Of course, if you're watching both screens, also you've got the dulcet tones of another one of our crew. Of course, that's Danny there in Budapest. Picked up, well, not exactly middled, but it does bounce and roll away for 4 runs. Deep mid-wicket. Had there been a deep mid-wicket, would have had something on that. There we go. But unfortunately, there is no deep mid-wicket out there at the moment. Well, take your breath after quite an eventful first over, everybody. And we start with a wide then a 4 from Archit Dupar's over. 25 for the loss of 1. It's going to be quite something. Wow, swings. Good over. Dupar bowling without success. But he's been a good bowler. He's been a good find for Rising Phoenix. He's done well in this tournament. He's picked up wickets. He's been economical as well. He's marshalling his troops. What does he want? He wants to bringing, okay, long on into a mid-on. Now he's pushing for some protection there on the cover boundary now. And obviously he's still got the long off fielder. Here he goes. Strikes it down the ground, and it goes to where maybe a long on may have had a little touch on that, had a play on that. He just brought long on up to mid on. I'm not saying it would have gone exactly to that place, but he's put it in a bit of a slot where Chowdhury has obliged and hit a nice strike down the ground. Good shot that. It does go all the way though. It didn't clear the boundary line by a lot, but it cleared it by enough. Farhan Chowdhury looking sharp here. So this is halfway through the second over. 31 for 1 in the Eliminator. Good score on the board and a good score for the bowlers to get stuck into and try to defend. Junior CC, they're not found wanting so far. They're looking pretty good. enjoying what they're doing. So, Archie DePark comes in again. It's coming down towards us. It's Sonny's second opportunity to take a catch, and he holds that one. Just rolls the ball back. He knows that's a catch he should have taken. He's still shaking his head. He knows that's the catch that should have taken at the end of the first. It's only cost about 10 or 11 runs, so he's a little bit inconsolable there from his captain. But they're trying to rev him up. They're trying to rev up Sonny all around the ground. Rising Phoenix, they're pointing to him and they're giving a bit of a clap and saying, come on, Sonny, you held that one. You've done what you got to do. We're 2 wickets down, 31 on the board and looking really good here now. And so, yep, Chowdhury has to go. That's 11 from 5 for him, 31 for 2 on the board. Chowdhury looking a little bit sharp there as well, but Yadav holds on to a ripper. And that is a second wicket go. So Genesee Stockholm is looking like a little bit shaken here, just slightly shaken, not stirred. But they've got good batting lineup there in the middle order. So there's not, it's a little bit of a shake, but let's see how they can bounce back from this one. Good follow-up delivery. It's too close to the body for a cut shot. And Sabir, he definitely needs to stand up here and try to make sure he can make something out of this. He's been a terrific middle order player too for the team. Has Naeem Sabir. He's going to have to dig in here now for the next few overs just to sort of stop the rot. Can't afford to lose another wicket now. Samir Khan, Captain Courageous, is out there too. He's 12 from 2. Can't answer much more than him. Maybe looking for the opportunity to get on strike as well. And we're just waiting for there'll just be a moment respite here for the players as there's a refuse truck just leaving the arena. And it's time to bring back Mr. Maxo, Vinny Sandhu, he steps in. And Vinny, we had an eventful first over. We had wickets, we had sixes, we had injuries. And now the second over, we've had another wicket. Oh, it's all happening
Redemption story, Sonny holding on to that one.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he got Chowdhury. It was Samir that he dropped in that first over. So we'll see if Samir goes on to hurt him. But that's the thing, you talk about consolidating, but you can see the rate they need 17. So, I mean, you can't really slow down and change your approach too much. You just got to hope it's your game as a batter.
So true. We continue now. Archit bowling, nice line there, good length, and just confusing the batter there who doesn't get a lot on that one.
I wonder if they go back to Chogule or not. We're about to find out. 32 for 2 after 2. But, I mean, okay, I know he went for 20 in the first over, 3 sixes. One of the sixes probably should have been a wicket.
Yeah.
And he's a new ball kind of bowler. So I'd probably be tempted to bowl him out here. Just I think you do want him to bowl a second, and probably now's the time. But let's see what they decide. I think they will go back to him here in the third over. I think it's a good decision.
I agree. I think it's a very good decision too.
Look at this. We had 2 teams with 6 wins, 2 teams with 3. And so obviously it would be a big upset, I think, if either of these 2 teams were to go on and even qualify for the final. But they've given themselves a shot. And there was next to nothing between them on the table, only .09, and something we tracked yesterday, wasn't it, during the last game, the net run rate?
That's right.
Anyway, here's Pratt's. The Pratt's attack's on in the third over.
Gets that one on the full, swipes it down the ground. A few players congregate there, just the single. So turning the strike over to Sabir, gets Khan back on strike. And you're right, Khan was dropped at the end of the first over from Yadav, who's still shaking his head. He's still thinking about that one. Yeah. They need to get him cheap, though. Need to get rid of him to really consolidate here.
I like the team spirit, though, with Phoenix. I mean, Lakani was straight over there trying to say, come on, don't worry, next one, these things happen. It's a sign of a good team. Mistakes are going to happen. It's to how you react to them that can matter.
That's right. Swing and a miss. It's like Alfred says to Bruce Wayne, Bruce, why do we fall down? So we can learn how to pick ourselves up again.
Well said.
It's exactly what, it's a very good line, and it's so true. That it's how we respond to these moments that are presented to us. So Yadav, they're inconsolable for a few minutes, but then he's backed it up by taking a catch and gets rid of Chowdhury. Let's see what happens here. 33 for 2 as Prats comes charging in. Got him. Stumps Akimbo. How about that? And Captain Courageous, Samir Khan has to go. And this is turning completely around. The battleship is going in the wrong direction. 33 for 3 halfway through the third. Jen at CC in all sorts of strife.
Yeah, pressure of the run rate climbing, I think. We saw Samir get out yesterday hitting across the straight one. He's on the long march to nowhere here, just straightens down the line. And the Prats strikes. Samir looks down. Maybe didn't bounce as much as he thought, but that's a risk you take when you hit across the straight one. So the drop doesn't really come back to bite Rising Phoenix as Samir is out for 12. All his runs in sixes. It's 33 for 3.
Yeah, Prastigolo there gets his second wicket. 2 for 21 now. Still got 3 balls to come in his spell. And yeah, this is screaming trouble now. They still need another 140 runs off 45 deliveries. And as I said at the start of this innings, don't even talk to us about bonus points. We don't do bonus points in finals. It's basically win or see you later. And right now, Rising Phoenix, they have definitely risen to this challenge. And they're looking good, looking sharp. There's still a lot of cricket to go in this game, though. Make no mistake, GNCC won't give up with a whimper.
Someone needs to have an absolute heater. That's what it comes down to. Could it be Nasir? He's had some good moments in the series.
Yep.
And these two are the genuine hitters. And like I said, no bonus points to play for. It's 173 or bust. Yes, Dragule.
It's hit nicely. There is nobody out there. It clears the infield nicely and it goes all the way from Maximo. Well, these two, Sabir and Nasir, Vinny, yesterday when they came together, you described them as basically, they attack or bust. That's all they do. And if they can continue to attack and maybe stick around for 3 or 4 overs, oh, you know what? There's every chance. It's finals day. Things are very different on finals day as opposed to the group games. Very different because the teams, it's in their heads. Look, what do you want to do? Do you want to be the team at the end who's going for a trophy? Or do you want to be a spectator? And that's what it comes down to. Pratt's in again. It's a slower full ball. It's not picked up cleanly, but it's probably going to race to the boundary line. Yeah, a little bit of footwork. Yadav cannot get enough on that one. And it goes over for 4 runs.
Again, Yadav, we know he missed a game through a mixture of fatigue and maybe slight injury last night. This is one he needs to go to ground if he's going to stop it and try and whack it back. In the end, he's got no real plan and ends up getting away for 4. But yeah, good change of pace there from Pratt. Almost brings another wicket. Yeah. It's been a good decision to bring him back. Well, I thought it was a good one. It's paid off.
I agree.
Last ball of his spell. Last ball of the power play.
Coming down and over the top of us. I was going to say towards us. That has cleared us by a long way. Big Maximo down the ground and the score has hit 49 for 3 in the power play. Nice power play. Good little bit of a rush of blood here towards the end of this over.
Yeah, I mean, it's good counter-attack, isn't it, from Sabir, who finishes 6-4-6 in the over, so 17 off it. But that's actually slightly below the rate they require. That's a scary thing. So I think you'd settle. You want early wickets. They will normally have an effect. Not that these two aren't capable of putting together a match-winning partnership, but it just means that there's less ways for Jinnah to win now than there were at the start of the innings. 49 for 3 after 3.
That's a good way of describing it. Have a look at the power play for Rising Phoenix. 72 for loss and no wicket. We said that's probably the best power play we've seen. Easily the best player in this ECS, and that has set them up for that big score. And allow the players coming in afterwards, the batters coming afterwards, to really put the foot down and maybe get a little bit attacking, knowing that there was already a good score behind them. In contrast, 3 wickets down for 49, GNCC. So they need to be a little bit cautious, but they still got to attack if they want to get a play on here. Lakani now comes on the bowl. And that's going to complicate matters for GNCC. Sabir's on 2 from 3. And Jamal Nasir, well, he's lit the place up with those first 3 balls he's faced and belted 16 off those 3. We continue with the 4th. Just worked on the pads there. Just give me 1.
Hello to Cameron Rashid in the chat. Nice to see you again. And
hello, Cameron.
Yeah, we've seen him around the ground, I'm sure, today as well. And of course, you're in the Stockholm area. It'd be great afternoon to come down and see who is able to win this European Cricket Series and basically have a 50-50 shot at the European Cricket League in 2016. Or 2016? 2026.
Vinny's travelling in through time again.
I've given away too much. I'm seeing Back to the Future next week. 50's up for GNCC.
Smashed. Absolutely smoked that one out of the ground. That's cleared the rope by plenty. Nice shot, that one. This is the big counterpunch. Jamal has stepped up here and he's faced 4 balls and he's caned almost every single one over the boundary line. He's raced up to 22 from 4. He can't do a lot better than that. So he's get stuck in. He knows what has to be done.
Don't want to say this is their last chance at a match-winning partnership, but I feel like it is. I mean, you've got Jalali, he can hit a decent ball, but I just can't imagine him batting for the length of time required.
Yeah.
He's listed to come in next. And then after that, you Imam, who's only just come into the team.
Yeah.
Then you're down to kind of Cameron Z, the keeper and the bowlers. So that's one thing, I suppose, with both of these teams. They probably don't play quite as deep as the top two teams.
Yeah.
That Albi's Army, who finished second, and Huding, who finished first.
I think that's a good call. Yep.
But that's not to say you can't win games with even just one or two players clicking. That's what T10 cricket's like. But to win tournaments, you can't rely on those the one or two players or three players.
Yeah, because over time, those one or two or
There's
three
gonna be
players,
sometimes they fail.
They're going to fail.
It's going to happen.
That's the stats. Totally agree. Oh, well, that's a massive swipe. Misses that one. Oh, run through for a quick, but oh boy.
Oh, Nasir's sore. His feet were moving, but he wasn't really moving forward that quickly. Good slower ball. I mean, to be honest, that bounces on the artificial. It's one that probably should be taken. Gundra's continued with the gloves. It's just something I noticed, because when we saw Rising Phoenix last night, we had Pradhan behind the stumps.
That's right. This is up in the air. It's going to fall in the field of play. The hat's been taken off and the catch has been completed. That is a nice catch. Archie Dupar holds his nerve, holds the catch. Massive, massive moment, this one. Partnership's broken.
That was a lot more difficult than it looked.
Yeah.
It was very high, and I suppose what Dupar does well, he identifies it's his catch pretty early on. He calls everyone else out of it, but then it was him versus the ball. He also wasn't 100% sure where he was. He actually had plenty of room. But Sabir is going to go. Doesn't come off here in the eliminator. He's out for two. Lakhani with a wicket. It's 59 for 4.
Yeah, it wasn't Naeem Sabir's innings. He's had a few very good innings so far in this tournament. A couple of 50s to his name. This was the one that he needed to try to find another 50. Couldn't, and he's found himself wanting there, just trying to elevate here. Well, he elevates, but he doesn't get it far enough across. And you're right, Vinny, that's a really good outfield catch.
Yeah, so with Pradhani, maybe it's an unavailability issue because I think he's their number one choice keeper, and that might be another reason that he played without the gloves last night, just to give Gundra another shot, because they knew that he'd have to play in this eliminator.
Got him. Oh, straight through him. Now that is a cracking delivery. So, well, Khalil has to, he's come and gone. And gone is an operative word there, and that's a capital G-O-R-N-E, gone.
Well, I did say I had my concerns about Jalali batting for too long. I didn't think it would be this short. In fact,
it's
no, that's definitely Imam Dim.
Yeah.
He's out. Yeah, Imam Dim that is not Jalali. We know what Jalali looks like.
That ain't him.
Yeah, that will be the fifth wicket down. 59 for 5 now, but I can tell you it is a hat-trick opportunity, and we saw one just yesterday, didn't we, with Azam Khalil taking one against Jinnah CC.
Did indeed. So now it's Darshan Lakhani's chance for a hat-trick here. He's got 2 for 8. Last ball of his over coming up. Hat-trick ball potential here to add to the 2025 Hall of Fame. As you say, Vinny, we had one yesterday. Fielders coming in really tight here. Oh, nervous. Waleed gets bat on ball and just defends. I saw the fielders on the offside. They all came in. Cover and point all came about 5 or 6 steps in, thinking they may get something here for Lakhani. They don't. It's 59 for 5 after 4, and Jinnah CC Stockholm starting to fall way behind the required run rate here.
Yeah, poor Imam Din has come in to the lineup, and he's gone very, very first ball. It's a bit of a horror show there, but it can happen, and it does happen quite often, especially when players have to be inserted on finals day.
True, yeah.
I suppose you can't be good, be quick. Getting real tough. They need 19 and over with 5 wickets down. You've got Nasir there. He's hit 4 boundaries out of 5 balls faced. So they've got Rashid there with him. They still do have Jalali up their sleeve. Don't forget.
Shrivastava continues. Finds an edge. Oh, what an effort. That would have been a screamer. Goes up one-handed. Almost, I was thinking John Dyson flashing through my eyes. 1981, taking an amazing catch going backwards like that.
I don't know. Yeah, wow. Maybe he timed the jump right. I don't know. Thought maybe he jumped a bit early. Seemed to be coming. I mean, it was either way. It was going to be a ridiculous cat. Even to touch it would have been a miracle.
Yeah. He had a bit of hang time. Nicely done. Get him on a basketball court with that kind of hang time.
Spectacular things happening.
Indeed. Hey, good morning to Ash at Save Derek, who jumps in, says hello to you and I,
Ash.
Vinny.
I know he's been lurking in Budapest as well.
Yep.
It's a Shrivastava, pretty good bowler. Yeah, and I've jinxed him. But I like that he gets the ball to do just enough. Sometimes you don't need guys that hoop it round corners, but just, and also he'll get the occasional one to go the other way. He's got a good natural variation.
Does. Yeah, he's had a pretty good tournament here. Shrivastava, 64 for 5. Genesee in all sorts. Swings at a wide
See
ball.
what I mean? So sometimes he's his own worst enemy because he doesn't quite know what it's going to do. But one went in, that one kind of, he's what I'd call an ambiguous bowler. There's a few around. Jimmy Anderson is a famous one. You got Pat Cummins. They don't necessarily have what you'd call as a stock way of swinging it. They can kind of do a bit of both. It's very difficult to face.
Down leg side now for the second time in the over. Yep, there we go.
That's the thing with these bowlers, though. I mean, sometimes the fact they're not quite sure what's going to happen when the ball leaves their hand is difficult to play, but also it means that they can bowl a few extras.
Yeah. Good morning to Timothy Lucas and John Hissom in the chat. Good to see you both as well. And, of course, Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia down there in Melbourne. Strikes the pad this time. That's a good shout. Well, we have a look at this one again.
Maybe just going down the leg side. It did tail in late, but it hit him right back on the crease. He's very deep. Maybe it's just missing. Have a look at it. Swings there. Probably just missing.
Yeah, just going down,
Good call, but I thought initially it might have hit him on the back pad, in which case I think he was going to be stone dead. But I think umpire makes the right call.
Yeah, for mine, got that right as well. Bowler in again. And this one has been edged, and it's gone flying away to that vacant backward point region for 6. Clears the rope actually quite well in the end. Only just got a real a slight edge on this one, but it's enough off the pace of Shrivastava. He reaches for this one. It wouldn't have been a wide. It was well inside the tram lines, but the lack of footwork meant there was a bit of a reach there from the batter.
Yeah, and it kind of worked for him because it meant that it went to an unattended part of the outfield.
Yep.
Can Rashid come off? I mean, we've seen games won from here, but just not very often when you basically need almost 105 overs with this kind of wicket pressure. You need a big individual performance somewhere.
Rashid tucked up with a good delivery. That was a very, very nice, nicely bowled. Allows no width whatsoever there. And Rashid just unable to work that away, except for just one on the onside. Look at this, cuts him nicely. Almost cut him in half. So yeah, Genesee, as you say, Vinny, need 99 now, 32. Ooh, it's getting towards a very steep mountain. Well, taken off the toes there, and the throwback is not bad, but it's not quick enough to get through for 1.
Yeah. Nice work by Gundra to get the ball onto the stumps, but I think he's safely home.
Yeah.
And like a blind swipe.
Yeah, gets home nicely here. So the eliminator is at this little funny point now where Genesee Stockholm, it's accelerate or bust now as we get the last ball of the 5th coming up. And they need to find something. We've been saying it for the last couple of overs now that someone's got to stand up here. It's got to be Jamal Nasir. He's at the non-striker's end. But he needs good support from Waleed, who hasn't really fired in this tournament. Well, he fires with that one, and that is going to be over for 6. That goes into the dugout area. Nice shot. So he does fire with a good shot there. It's a nice little finish to the over for Genesee Stockholm. Their score races up to 81 for 5, still needing a further 92 from the next 5 overs. It's a big ask, but this is the eliminator, and it's T10 action. Anything happens, anything goes.
Let's have a look at where we are, of course, on the calendar. And tomorrow I'll be commentating. In fact, I'll probably be arriving at the ground about now in Wimbledon, Rains Park, in southwest London, where I'll be commentating with Tina. So Tina, I think she's already in the UK. And pretty exciting. Tina said she's got a car. So we've got the Commsmobile. A car in London? Sounds complicated. But anyway, here's Lakani.
Just make sure you pay the congestion charge.
Yeah. But yes, apparently... and also, I asked Tina, because I had a spare ticket to Fawlty Towers, the musical.
Uh-huh.
She seems keen to go.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Does mean we'll probably have to leave Rico alone for the last game of the day, but he can handle it.
Oh, he'll be fine. Yep, he's a big boy. He can handle that.
Because then Tina and I can talk about next day.
Yeah. Oh, no way. That's incredible. He even puts the ball in his pocket and says, I'm out of here. He has stolen that one out of the air, Vinny. Absolutely stolen it out of the air. Let's have a look at this one more time, please.
Well, Lacani's going to be done for highway robbery here. I mean, how he's taken that, I'll never know. And he puts the ball in his pocket.
He's stolen the ball.
He said, yep, that belongs to me. Right between the thumb and the forefinger. And he basically chucks it in the pocket and says, yeah, well, that's how I roll. Lacani with 3 wickets for 9. And really, the death knell sounding. Even though Nasir's still there, but he's finding it hard to keep a partner. A bit like he's on a reality dating show. It's Rashid out for 13. It's 82 for 6.
Incredible stuff there. Amazing athletics. And, of course, the cheekiness to pop that in the pocket and say, ball? What ball? What Grizzly? What are you talking about? Nothing to see here. Darshan with his back up. Respectfully defended back there by Aswad Qadir, the new batter. Didn't know what to do with that ball. Probably not what you could have done, really. It was a great delivery. And GCC Stockholm, I mentioned before about getting a standing 8 count. I think they're going to get another one now from the ref. They're in all sorts of difficulty. Tries to hit out of trouble. It's elevated. Chance on the boundary line is missed. Doesn't stop the boundary either.
I think it was probably already past the rope. I think it was a bit of a... Looked like he had more of a play than he actually did there because he had to run a long way to his side. Have a look at it. Remember, we're talking about where the rope is. And he's already step over the line there.
Yeah, he's a long way.
So that was going to be 6 runs. Qadir gets a Maximo. I mean, look at the rate required. I mean, it's still under 20 and over. But you'd have to, I mean, we could be sitting here in 4 overs saying, what a game. But they need basically magicals back to back to back with
So
6
true.
out.
Absolutely right. Well, there's another one. That's up in the air. This time, it's going to fall into the... Wow, it falls through the hands. Through the hands. I correct myself as Shuban gets there on time. So he rides for the train, then he forgets to step on board, and he just lets it through the hands.
Yeah, Shrivastava, we're unhappy that he drops this. But, I mean, most important thing at the moment, probably that you stop the boundary. You can see it's good backup.
Yep.
That's Swapnil, the captain, behind him. He says, not going to go to the rope, though. Don't worry about the drop. Only costs them a run. Nasir, like I said, he's only faced 9 balls. What can he do with this? Last ball, the 6th.
Oh, he's tied him up there. It's a good delivery. It's sharp and it's quick in at the body, and they just mishit it for a single. Nasir, he's the key. Get Nasir, game done.
How about Lacani? 3 for 17, including a mind-boggling caught and bowled. Probably should have had a 4th wicket there as well.
Yeah.
90 for 6 after 6. And now you need 21 and over, basically. You need, it's magical or bust. But with only 4 overs to go, yeah, we have seen a batter go crazy in this spot and win the game for his team. But you just say it's pretty unlikely, but unlikely things happen. It's certainly not impossible for Jinnah to come back. And, well, it's right or die, isn't it? Because whoever loses this game, they're out of the tournament.
That's it. Just a shout out to David Owner in the chat, who has probably the comment of the morning. He says that chat was disrespectful. I see where you're going with that. It was a great catch, though. So, yeah.
But remember the old ball in the pocket? The old dirt in the pocket, Mike Atherton?
Oh, yes. Struck out towards deep mid-wicket. It's along the deck, and it's going to go through the gap as well. Picks it nicely. So there's still hope there. Where Jamal is, there's still hope. He now gets up to 33 with that boundary.
You basically need 4 boundaries out of 6. A couple of 6s, a couple of 4s.
Yep.
And that's how you get 20 and over.
Yep.
There's 1 out of 6 so far.
Yeah, so Rising Phoenix, they can't relax. The job's not done until the job is finished, and the umpire says game. They need to keep focus here. Dupar under a bit of pressure here. Needs to get in some dots. That's not a dot. That's going to go flying away to the boundary as well for another 6.
There you go. There's 100 up now. Still in with some sort of chance. And this is the most likely here. I mean, Qadir's actually shown he can clear the ropes as well, but you feel like Nasir needs to do most of the work if they're going to get anywhere near that 173 target.
That's right.
And the Aussies, I don't think they can put the ball in the pocket anymore because I don't think they're allowed to have pockets after the
sandpaper
old
gate.
Sandpaper.
Yeah.
Can't do that anymore.
Can't. Look, never going to live that one down, are they?
No.
That's that was a bit
I
of a
think we're all
shocker.
ready to move on, but I'm just saying this.
We'd love to move on.
Regrettable episode. But having said that, maybe disproportionate response to some of the other incidents that were pretty clear cut from other countries.
Yeah.
Let's not go there.
Well, talk about going somewhere. That is over. That's over the boundary, a long way behind the Aztec pyramid there in the spectators area. So this over from Archit is getting a little bit scary if you're a Rising Phoenix fan.
Well, 3 out of 3. And one thing's for sure, if Nasir gives a chance, then Phoenix want to take it, and they can pretty much say this game's in the book. But as long as he's there at the crease, there's a chance. And they've already doubled their chances this over from 5% to 10%.
Yeah. 16 off the over thus far. Still got 3 to come.
This is finals. The finals pressure.
Nasir is absolutely playing a belter
So
here.
deep in his crease. Look at him.
Yeah. He gets a little bit troubled on this one, but trouble aplenty because he's put that one out of the ground as well. He brings up a 14-ball 50 as well, Vinny. He is on fire, and here's the key.
Look how deep he is. It's quite amazing. And he wants length, and he's just creating balls he can get under by doing that. You've got to go forward to him. And he kind of plays into the trap here, Dupa.
Yeah.
4 out of 4, 22 off this over. But yeah, you got to read the room. Cannot give him slot balls. He's so good at putting him out of the ground. Nasir checking into the last chance saloon here in the Eliminator.
He's coming for a shorter run here. Just maybe going to try and take pace off. Oh, he's clipped that nicely. That's going to go for 4 as well.
Wow, and that one was fuller, but it wasn't quite a Yorker. Probably was Yorker if he was standing in a normal spot. But
yeah,
he's so deep in the crease. Either that or you need to go wider outside the off stump. I think right now he wants the ball bowled at him. And this is better, but still somehow able to maneuver that Nasir with that strong bottom hand. Flies for 4. This outfield is so fast. 5 boundaries of 5 balls in the over. It's gone for 26. And it could go supersonic here. I still think you go for a boundary here. I still can't believe he's not stepping on his stumps. He's so deep in the crease. Last ball, the 7th.
Hits this one over the covers and into the gap. 4 runs. That is a huge over. 30 runs from it. Oh, my goodness. What are we seeing here?
Well, that's what I said. It's not impossible. And Archie's been taken down in the 7th. Supersonic stuff. 30 off it. They go from 90 to 120 just like that. 3 overs to go. They need basically 3 a ball from here on in. It's 120 for 6 after 7. Coming up, looking forward to this. Hüdinger versus Albi Zalmi. 2 teams that have been to an ECL before. They finished in the top 2 positions. Rashid comes back for Hüdinger. Was a little bit out of sorts. We saw him opening the batting earlier in the week. Fahad Moman's a pretty handy player to come back as well. For Albi Zalmi, Takwim is able to get into the 11. Zia Alizai also, we haven't seen too much of him, but he's a very talented player. Sad Nawaz will do the keeping. No Arslan Ali for them as well. Albi Zalmi. They've got the 2 big dogs opening. They're available, Rajapaksha and Gulami. 2 very strong sides with Hüdinger winning the toss and bowling. That's starting in half an hour's time. But right now, a bit of a late drama being served up to us here in the Eliminator. That 30 run over, certainly giving him a shot. And it's going to be Sunil Yadav who's going to get a bowl here in the 8th. Ooh. You'd love to just kind of keep Qadir on strike for a couple of balls. Let's see.
Oh, he's going to get off strike. He's hit that nicely all the way deep mid-wicket.
That's fine.
I kind of felt they wanted mid-wicket up and maybe mid on off just to do that for that one ball. Keep him on for a couple of deliveries and get more pressure on the batters.
Qadir's also shown he can hit boundaries. So you probably put the squeeze on him, he might hit a boundary and then you've got more problems. So, look, this is the base. This is the contest that I think decides whether this game stays alive or not. Nasir, 59 off 16. Yadav trying to shut him down. He's so deep in his crease.
Swings hard at this one. It's going to be 1 bounce too long on.
Next best result.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's one thing with the shorter boundaries in ECS cricket. You tend to get strings of boundaries, and you don't really get it, even if the boundaries are back 5 or 10 metres in T10 cricket. So it's like that last over. Nasir just was able to stay on strike, stay on strike, stay on strike. Here he goes off strike first ball.
Qadir goes to play this one, and the umpire's going to say, you are done in front. Good shout and a good delivery straight at the stumps. That is good.
Plum hits him on the foot.
Yeah.
I don't think that's missing leg stump. It's getting a piece of probably middle and leg. And yeah, I think whenever it hits you on the full, even though he's kind of on the front foot here, but watch it right in the sneaker, bush, right in the toe. I think it's a good decision. So, yeah, again, getting the length right that time as Yadav comes on. And top ball's a good ball at the moment also. It's the 7th wicket down. Kadir does hit a Maximo, but he's out for 8. It's 122 for 7.
Yeah, and that's what he is hobbling off because that ball's hit him flush on the top of the foot.
It's a toe buster.
That really was a Sandshoe crusher, wasn't it? But Sunil Yadav, experienced campaigner, has done well.
Hello to Scotty, by the way. Yeah, he's excited for finals day. And a few people getting ready for Wimbledon. A few people making the trip.
Good.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Excellent stuff.
Right, Jalali gets a bat finally.
Swings hard, and that is going to land on the other side of the rope by about 2 metres in the end. It was up in the air for quite a while. Long off thought they were in with a chance, never in a chance. That was a lovely straight lofted. Just swings at this across the line and gets full value for shot.
Gotta
Maximo.
say, I'm a bit surprised Jalali's batting down at 9. I would have thought we'd seen him in the top 6.
Good
But,
call.
okay, hits a 6 first ball. Just got to grip it and rip it here. This is turned into a really tense contest.
Yeah, it's a good over too. Bit of everything going on. This one's up in the air. Chance of a catch.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. You could just see the
Could be
fielder.
out.
And he's gone, I reckon. He is indeed. Well, the recovery was good. 2 fielders out there. None of them takes the catch, but the recovery to get the ball in as they take a cheeky second. Here it comes in, and as easy as you like, a walk in the park.
Jalali looked like he was a Sherpa going up Mount Everest with about 100 kgs extra baggage. He wasn't keen on the second, so the drop only cost them 1 run in the end, and it's an 8th wicket, so the wickets are stacking up. He'll go 6-1 and done, essentially. But, yeah, I mean, it was always looking like a very difficult catch because the fielder had to kind of turn and go with the kind of flight of the ball.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't think the 2 was on there. Yeah, I suppose just a bit of a tactical misstep there. Any sort of throw was going to gun him down. Have a look. It was a tough catch in the first place, and it just didn't look very likely the way he let it get low on him. But then quick work, and, yeah, I think smart work as well because the keeper, Gundra, he knew he just had to take it clean. He had plenty of time to run out Jalali. Here's Cameron Zia, the keeper.
Swings hard at this one. He's going to get a 4 for his efforts too.
The wickets keep falling, but the boundaries keep coming, don't they? This is a crazy game.
Oh, this is incredible what's going on right now. It's a bit of a nail biter because the door is still open. It's still well and truly open because Nasir is still out there. Let's just remember that he's still out there. He's on 60. He's got 17 balls.
Into the 8th, 133 for 8. So they got, how many off that? They got 13 off it in the end. So now they're back to needing 20 and over. So the last 2 overs essentially have gone for 43, which is all right, 30 and 13.
Yep.
But again, I'll say it, at this level, fitness and the ability to be able to play your best cricket on finals day, it's important. And I know we're not dealing with professional athletes here, that's it. But,
Sure,
I mean,
yeah.
there are certain things. It's not a coincidence, I think, when you see some teams having more issues than other with fitness and conditioning. And that was a good example. Jalali, I mean, maybe for day 1, he's coming back for 2 there easily.
Yeah.
But he turned around, and I think it looked like a 50-metre pitch for him when he turned around and was trying to come back for 2. All right. Hey, Nasir Show is back. Don't forget. He hit that 6 boundary over off Dupar, and it's going to be some spin with Rajan to bowl the 9th.
Gets after him on the first ball. It's mishit that one. And deep mid-wicket holds the catch. That is probably going to be the game right there. That is held nicely. Holds his nerve as well. Unfortunately for Nasir, he couldn't get the elevation. Had to make all the pace on the ball. So bringing Rajan on to bowl the 9th, this is probably a masterstroke.
Yeah, but I think he should have bowled earlier if you think about the fact that they went back to Archit Dupar, who went for 30.
Yeah.
But that was his second over. I think you've got to give Rajan the opportunity to bowl too. I think he's one of your best bowlers, left arm orthodox. I suppose as it is, they've got the runs on the board, and that's a 9th wicket down, and surely that's game over as Nasir bravely whacks 60, but he doesn't get a lot of help. He's the 9th wicket to fall. It's 133 for 9.
Yeah, he's walking off shaking his head. He knows his job is not even close to being done, but you said it right, Vinny. Look, he didn't get a lot of support from the middle order, and he was almost a lone hand. His captain comes out to give him a well-deserved pat on the back, but he's going to feel gutted because that over, he lit up the skies with that. An amazing over, went supersonic, and he was so keen to replicate it. But Rajan takes pace off. I agree. He should have bowled earlier.
Can only bowl 1.
That's it.
Anyway, might
only need it.
Might not even get to the end of the over.
Oh, that was almost it right there. Oh, boy.
All right. So You need 39, call it 38. You need basically, let's say, 8 boundaries out of 11 balls left.
Yep. This next one has to find the boundary. If it doesn't, it's all over, she said. And that is going to be that. Let's see what Zia can do. Cameron Zia, no pressure on the batter whatsoever. Tossed up, and he's hit this one not well enough. And there it is. There's the game as Darshan hangs on to one that was a bit easier than one took earlier. Still had a juggle, and Rising Phoenix, they've risen to the top here.
Yeah, well, maybe Rajan's just going to be the finisher because he comes on, he bowls 3 balls, 2 wickets out of 3, and it's all she wrote. And they're going to be bowled out here for 134. Rising Phoenix get the win by 28 runs and continue in the competition.
How about that? That is quite incredible from Rising Phoenix. They started this game really well. They finished it strong. There was a big scare just in the last 3 or 4 overs with Jamal still there, and every time he was swinging the blade, it was finding the boundary, and you really felt, you know what, they need to shut the door on him. They need to find a way to nullify his effect. And Darshan gets a little pat on the shoulder from umpire as they're walking off. Probably still giggling about the fact that he tried to steal the ball after stealing it out of the air. Literally ripped it out of the air with a caught and bowl that is one for the ages. And Rising Phoenix, very happy they are because they have booked themselves into Qualified 2 being played later on this afternoon.
Yes, they have. And this should be a cracker of a game coming up. Hüdinger 1 versus Albi Zalmi 2. And one of those teams straight through to the final. The other one will have to play a real danger game against Rising Phoenix. Rising Phoenix probably continue to be underdogs. I don't think they mind being underdogs. I think they know they've got plenty of good players that are capable of winning them the games today. And Rising Phoenix have survived. So Genesee Stockholm, well, for them, it all kind of caught up with them in the end, didn't it? Probably conceded too many in the first half. Otherwise, maybe, they were on to chase that 150, 155 kind of score, but 173 was just a bridge too far. And we had early drama, didn't we, with the Pratt's attack getting Asima Min, who just has been out of sorts towards the end of the tournament. He had his stumps rattled, and then we had more drama to come with Sonny. He was putting one down, but then he was able to take one a little bit later. Then Samir played all across the straight one. So the top 3 gone pretty cheaply. And it was Nasir that would kind of keep them in the game. But in the end, they didn't get a lot of help. And they lose all 10 wickets within 8.5 overs.
Yeah, when you look at the scorecard, it does tell a story for the top 4 who just couldn't fire. And a couple the fits and starts, Samir Khan belting 2 Maximos in a row, but then losing his wicket. And unfortunately there you can see it was Iman Dim who came in and just went for a first baller. And at that point, it was basically so much pressure on Jamal Nasir. And, you asked one player to stand up like that. He needed to stand tall, maybe make an 8 or a 90 or something like that. That's what he had to do. And there was the caught and bowled for the ages, and even sneaks the ball into his pocket and says, "Ball book Grizzly, what are you talking about, the umpire?" Oh, yeah, right, ridiculous. There you go. That was crazy.
I think they had to actually perform a search to find the ball. He got a pat down after that, didn't Makani? But then this Jalali, like I said, it would have looked like the pitch was getting further and further, or the crease was getting further and further away from him in the end. Looked like he was running up a steep incline. But, credit to Genesee. They fought it out. They had some of their tail-enders coming out. That was the big moment, wasn't it? Nasir finally fell, and it was the left-arm spin of Rajan Khandelwal. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 wickets out of 3 balls bowled. But I think they have to learn. They need to bowl him earlier. They need to give him the opportunity to bowl 2 overs in this game coming up against either Albi or Hüdinger. That was the end with Lakani holding on to a juggle. Maybe keeps that one in his pocket as well. So all smiles for Rising Phoenix. They're rising into the top 3 into the competition. And Genesee Stockholm, they end up bowing out in 4th place. As we have a look at the scorecard, Nasir was a standout, wasn't he? Batting number 5.
That's incredible. 60 from 18. He was the key. From the moment he walked in to the moment he walked off the field, Vinny, I felt he was the key. He tried to put a bit of a partnership together with both Sabir, with Iman Dim, who went for a first ball. Waleed Rashid hung around for 13 of 5 deliveries, but he needed one of those to stick with him all the way through to help him guide the team to a good victory here. In the end, it doesn't happen. And Genesee Stockholm, well, we tip our lids in and we thank them for the competition and the fun that we've had with them over the last few days, but their tournament here is done. Rising Phoenix, they're still rising. They kick on into Qualified 2. Let's have a quick look at Qualified 1, the fantasy dashboard one more time. Yeah. Hüdinger against Albi Zalmi. The teams that finished 6 and 2 apiece. This is going to be a great game, one for the ages, this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a great one. It's gloves off time, I think, for these top two teams. But then they're looking over their shoulder. Rising Phoenix, that was a pretty impressive performance. But, of course, the easy passage through to the final. That's what both these teams will be after. And, of course, the break. Also, Hüttinger, probably in theory, it's good they had the day off yesterday, but also, you know, sometimes it takes a little bit to get into the swing of it, so we'll see.
True.
These are the bowling figures with Lakani, 3 for 17, and a couple of great catches in there. 2 wickets for Chogule. I like that they brought him back to the third over. That paid off. Dupar got taken down, but did finish with a wicket. Yadav with a wicket, and Khandelwal, well, the heavy lifting was done, but Rajan finished with 2 for none of just 3 balls. So we say goodbye to GC Stockholm, and we always love having them in the competition. Former winners, of course, but just wasn't their year. And we go to the last 3 now. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 or 12 minutes to take you into a blockbuster clash, Qualifier 1, with 2 teams that have been to the Cardamom Oval. One of them will keep their ECL dream alive today, potentially, if they can hold on to the ECS trophy. And a rematch, by the way, of the 2023 ECS final. It'll be Hüttinger taking on Albi when we return. Vinny Sandry, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll see you after the break, live from Stockholm. This is finals day in the European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. Finals Day continues here in Stockholm, and these are the magnificent new club rooms. Now, I haven't actually seen these before. These had to be rebuilt a couple of years ago after the original ones here were destroyed by fire. So it is an absolutely magnificent facility here. You can see both fields, and there's great facilities inside, including a trophy room as well. And of course, we'll be giving away a European Cricket Series trophy today. Coming up now, we have qualifier one between Huddinge and Albi Zalmi, two teams with an intense rivalry. One team will be straight through to the final, and these are two teams as well that have been to a European Cricket League before in Spain. Let's see what happened at the toss now. A little while ago, we had Charles Croucher, the Sheriff, with the giant coin.
Thanks, Vinny. Welcome to the toss for the first qualifier final with Huddinge and Albi Zalmi. They'll call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail. Huddinge have won the toss, they'll bowl.
Down back on ground level now, but yeah, the club rooms look magnificent in the background, and hopefully they're standing for many, many more seasons to come. Here in qualifier one, though, you see Huddinge win the toss and elect to bowl, so they want to chase. Now, these two teams, they finished with an identical record, wins and losses. In the end, Huddinge had one extra point, which handed them the top spot. And even when they played each other on opening day, they split their games 1-1. So two teams that are very, very good teams. Like I said, they've both been to an ECL before, and I suppose whoever wins this game and goes straight through to the final, they might be slight favourites, but really we know it's T10 cricket, it's a toss-up. Two teams that bat very deep, they've got a lot of bowling options. Let's just see who performs and who will get the free passage through to the final later on today. Well, I might go in there and have a beverage or something like that. I know they're always making the tea, which I'm a big fan of, but right now it's time to get ready for the start of qualifier one. Phil G standing by in the cube. The news from the toss in this match is that Huddinge have won the toss and they've elected to bowl. Maybe not a bad toss to lose for Albi to maybe put some big runs on the board. Over to you as we get ready for the start of qualifier one.
Thank you very much for that introduction there, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Yes, that is a lovely clubhouse. I've had a look at that one as well. It's very impressive indeed. And tell you what's also impressive, the ground, the facilities here are great as well. And this match coming up, qualifier one. This is a mouth-watering treat for all you cricket fans out there because it is the old enemies, Albi Zalmi, going up against Huddinge in this match. As Vinny quite rightly says, they were so closely matched throughout the entire tournament in the group stages, and only one bonus point separating first from second. Let's have a look at the ins and outs here on the fantasy dashboard. Rashid Khan comes back into the side for Huddinge, and so does Samir Aula and Farhad Mohammad. That's a good in for them to get Farhad into the side for this qualifier one. Albi Zalmi got a couple of changes there towards the bottom of that list there. Zia Alatzai comes in, and so does Kazi Takwim. Kazi Takwim, he's been really good with the ball, really good fast customer there. A little bit hit and miss in some of the group stages. He played a couple of games I thought he was outstanding. So I'm glad to see he's getting a chance to come into the side for this qualifier one. And if he can make a real impact, he may be able to kick on. If the team gets a good win, he might appear in the final. If they don't win, remember, they get to go again in qualified two against the Rising Phoenix team who had a good win in the game previous in that eliminator. The supercomputer has had a bit of a think about this one and comes back to us and says, well, who do we get? Just get the nod in terms of percentages. 54% chance of a win over Albi Zalmi. 46%. It's going to be close. And yeah, as you see there, the toss was won by Huddinge, who won over bowl first. Yeah, I wasn't too sure how the toss was going to go in terms of what the choice was going to be. Vinny called it as probably a good toss to lose. Yeah, probably kind of a go with that one as well for the team that's going to bat second, and it's going to be a little bit warmer conditions as well. But I've got to say, Huddinge, they have chased really well in this tournament, and that's probably where they feel their strength lies. Doesn't matter what the score is, they have a real good modus operandi when it comes to chasing big scores. They've chased a few scores over 150 in the group stages, so there's no reason to think they couldn't do it again if they have to. Get the pressure on Albi Zalmi, you never know. So pressure on both the teams now. The old enemies face off here in the qualifier one, and obviously still got the remnants of the ECS championship from 2 years ago still fresh in our minds. As that was a bit of a humdinger of a match as well. Low scoring thriller, that one. Hootinger chased down a score in the 80s after restricting, or actually bowling out Albi's Army. I think they did quite well in that match. As the players get onto the field now, the umpires in their positions, and Hootinger just sorting out their fielding positions and who's going to bowl the first. The two batters for Albi's Army also making their way out to the centre. And we're getting set to go here in qualify 1. Big game coming your way. We had a terrific eliminator, the curtain raiser, if you like, the first match of the finals day just played earlier. And in case you missed it, it was a good win to the Rising Phoenix team. Knocked out Genesee Stockholm, who gave us a pretty good competition and a good contest in their eliminator as well. There was a few moments, a few nervous moments maybe, a couple of fumbles in the field. There was a couple of drop catches, but Rising Phoenix stood tall. And in the end, they got the win quite comfortably. Good morning to Chris Smith, who joins us. And good morning to Johnny Hissam as well. There are other finals going on, of course. There's a final going on, the bronze final, still going on there in Budapest with Danny Hudacek looking after business there. Luxembourg in a little bit of strife against Hungary, chasing 183. They're currently 79 for 5 after 12, so a lot of work for the middle order to do then. We'll keep one eye on that. We'll also keep a very close eye on this one as well. It's appearing right in front of us, and what a cracking final this is going to shape up to be. I see Iqbal, he's got the new Grizzly. He's standing there at the southern end of the ground, ready to start proceedings here. First ball bat to be bowled. It's Mukhtar Al-Ghalami facing the ball, and Said Nawaz at the non-striker's end. Here we go. Qualify 1 off and running. Just cautiously pushed away. Nice start. Even start. Yeah, fans of European Cricket Network, thanks for joining us this morning. And I know you're going to watch this one very closely. This is a contest you would have seen before on the European Cricket Network, and these are all fantastic contests. Smashed out of the ground. That is a huge strike over the cover boundary and a long way back there from Mukhtar Al-Ghalami. That is a lovely strike. And hello to Emma Dietelen, who joins us just in time to see her coach go crash over the cover boundary with a big 6. So good morning to you, Emma, and good morning to everyone. Thanks for joining us here this morning. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you are. We're having a great Sunday here under bright blue skies. And this is going to be a cracking finals day. You just know it. 6 on the board already after 2 balls. Punches that one just straight to the bowler. Fields it nicely. Couldn't quite get under that one. That was almost a perfect length. Good morning to Zahid Aslam, who now joins us, tuning in from San Francisco. Good to have fans all over the world letting us know where they're from as well. Just swipes at this one. Doesn't go where it was supposed to. Looking for maybe something down the ground on the offside. Ends up just bobbling on the leg side. Only a few metres away. 7 without loss. Albi's Army had a really good tournament. Lost 2 games along the way. Hootinger also lost a couple of games along the way. And as Vinny said in his introduction, that both these teams had a 1-1 record against each other. So that looks pretty even for mine. It's interesting to note that the 2 teams playing in the eliminator before were so closely matched. And then we've got these 2 teams playing in Qualify 1 also very evenly matched after the group stages. And what a fantastic group stage we had. 20 very well fought games there. Just field resetting here for Nawaz, the left-hander. This one towards deep mid-wicket. There is protection out there deep. And just the single. Just a cautious start here from both. It's good line and length bowled here by Iqbal. Not trying to give any width whatsoever. Chin nice and tight into the stumps every delivery. Ali Ghalami now on strike. He's on 7. Already hit a towering 6. Second ball of this innings. Emma calling him the beast. He is indeed. Clubs this one, doesn't get under it again. Just goes into the covers. Bit of a misfield. They're going to get back for a second due to the misfield. And the bowler just saying, cool it, cool it, cool it. No heavy throws in. They've made the 2. 10 for no loss after the first over. And Qualify 1 is off to I'd say a cautious start there from both. But a nice start, nice steady start. Albi's Army looking to put big runs on the board. Well run though for the 2. You see the bowler pleading with the fielder, just easy, easy, easy. Just throw that to me gently, please. Don't have to ping it in. They've got the 2 runs. Let's have a look at the schedule for today. Well, we just finished the eliminator about 15, 20 minutes ago. Rising Phoenix gets the win over Genesee Stockholm. Booked themselves into Qualified 2, being played later on this afternoon. Qualify 1 before your eyes here. It's top placed Hudinge against second place Albies Army. You know, absolute mouth-watering game this. Old enemies going at each other. They know each other so well. I've had a lot of ding-dong battles over the years. Pretty sure this will be another one. And also, we've got the T10 family joining in the chat. Good to see you and Sophie. And, of course, joining there with Emma in the chat. Welcome to you both. I don't need to give you guys any sort of opportunity to tell me who you're supporting here in this game. I know exactly who you're supporting. And every chance here, Albies Army to go along here. But Hudinge, they had the day off yesterday, so they're going to feel a bit rested. And let's see how that affects them, whether they just need to shake off some cobwebs here after having a full 24 hours off, or whether they're going to get step up straight back into the action, into the fray, which is probably what they really need to do. Cameron Ahmedzai now with the ball. He's going to bowl the second. That's Saad Nawaz taking strike. Punches this one down the ground on the offside. Mid-off just runs across. That's Tariq Zawak there. So not quite middling it at the moment. Only one boundary coming so far in the early parts of this this contest. Putting know Albies Army quite well, just like the back of their hand. They know where they've got to bowl to. They can't afford to give too much width there. Albies Army were looking to light up the skies with Grizzlies if they get the opportunity. And this man especially, Mukhtar Al-Ghalami, who is nicknamed the Beast. He's there's a couple of beasts who live in Europe, and he's one of them. Ahmedzai trundling in. Swings hard at this one. Has he got enough on it? He does indeed. Carries the boundary rope for a big 6. Did not get all of it, but he got enough of it. And he's crunched that one down the ground. Yeah, it was just too short. It just sat up and said, "Where do you want me?" And Mukhtar said, "I want you back over the bowler's head." It's a good statement of intent there. Nice shot. Second boundary for him. He races up to 15 from 6 deliveries. Ahmedzai in again. Oh, that's even better. That is crisp and as lovely as a summer morning. That is such a sweet shot. Over the extra cover boundary with one big strike. So back-to-back Maximos now in this over. Cameron Ahmedzai feeling a little bit of pressure. I think he's a couple of words from a couple of his teammates now. Just a bit of a shake of the head and, yep, all right, I didn't get that in the right spot, he says. Needs to try that one again. 23 for no loss here in the second. Run rate starting to pick up again. 13 off this over so far. Not ringing too many field changes. Not many changes you can do after being hit for a couple of 6s. I think it's more the bowler just needs to adjust his length here. Up and away. There you go. There's a hat-trick of Maximos from the blade of the Beast. Mukhtar Ali Ghalami has crashed that one, this time over the long off boundary. Middled perfectly, absolutely smoked. Stand and deliver. It was a bit of a slot delivery, but capitalizes over the dugouts. He's looking around to the leg side, seeing if there's anyone back there. There's no one back square on the leg side if there's something short towards the legs, to the pads. And he misses one. It was a faster ball, and I think it just didn't quite get up enough as well. 29 for no loss, come towards the end of the second. So good acceleration here, 19 off the over so far. Albies Army looking to put the runs on the board after Hudinge. They won the toss and elected to bowl first. Happy to chase. They've been chasing scores all week. It just seems that that's where they're feeling comfortable. And nice, he just worked around the corner for a single there. Ali Ghalami keeps on strike, gives gives Kamran a little pat on the back. Maybe that was a little bit of a joke, a little bit of thank you for allowing me those 3 6s in a row. Cameron Armitside didn't really sort of acknowledge that. He's probably feeling a little bit sort of glum about the runs being taken off his over because he does go magical. It's 20 off the over. Have a look at the standings there. Sort of what we were talking about during Vinny's introduction as well as mine as well. You can see they're 6 and 2, both 6 and 2. They just picked up one more extra bonus point during the group stages, which is why they finished on top. But as you know, in the European Cricket Series, finished first and second. You go into a qualifier one. They were always, well, Hoodingay was always going to get in there. They secured that before they had the day off yesterday. And Albizami, they had to do a bit of work yesterday to make sure they held on to second place. They did so, and they did so in style. There we go, looking to start the third now. I see Iqbal's going to bowl himself out. A bit of a premeditated sweep, this one. Saw the huge gap there between the wicketkeeper and Fine Lake, who's up inside the boundary line, and was always going to try to play that shot. It was a full delivery, and it's taken around the corner nicely. So Mukhtar Ali Gulami, he is a beast, but he can also find a little bit of finesse, and that's beautifully placed. 4 runs. So just a bit of a cloud comes overhead, but that's okay. So I'm going to disappear in just a moment. Struck beautifully. That has absolutely been caned. That has gone so far back. That's almost cleared. There's a construction site behind us. That's gone almost into that construction site, and that's a long way back. See if you can follow the ball here. Have a look at this. You can see in the background there, those mounds of earth, which is the construction site. Where does it land? Just off to the side. Wow, that's a big strike. That's gone about 90 metres. That's how far that's hit. That is so sweetly timed. I see Iqbal getting a little bit treatment here. Mukhtar, he's already up to 38 from 12. 40 for no loss on the board in the third. Albizami enjoying this opportunity to put runs on the board. Oh, just moves around on the crease a little bit and probably upset himself there. Not sure why. There was a little bit of backward and forward movement. Bowler was not brought into any kind of false delivery there. Just kept doing what he wanted to do. Well bowled from Iqbal. Good comeback after being hit for 4 and 6. Crashes this one to the covers. Good fielding. Samuel does well. Gets down to that one. Says, nope, not getting past. Not on my watch. Just the single. Nawaz gets a chance to get on strike. He's only faced 2 deliveries so far this morning. Now the left-hander gets his opportunity. They have to adjust now. So protection moving out there. There's a cover, but he's just inside the circle. Deep mid-wicket is dropped back. Swing and a miss. Keeper doesn't glove it cleanly. Imal has had a pretty good time for Hoodingay behind the stumps with the gloves. See this one here just dies on its trajectory, and just good work there from Imal. He's taken a couple of good juggled catches. Good catches up close with the spin bowlers, and also some good catches with pace bowlers where he's been back. Saved runs. Yeah, he's had a good, probably the keeper of the tournament for mine. Oh, now we're going to have to check this one for height, I reckon, because it's caned. It's going to be shown as no ball as well. So that is not a good delivery. From side on, it's going to tell the story. How high is this? It's definitely no ball territory. And here it comes in. Oh, yes, big time. He's even up on his tippy toes. He's hitting that around chest height too. So that is a no ball. It's also a 6. So we've got a no ball 7 situation with a free hit coming. This ball is going to be expensive. Nasir Iqbal just bundling on a bit of pressure here. 48 for no loss. Free hit coming. No, I was capitalised on that one. Let's see what we can do here. Goes up, up and away. Just like Superman. It's not a bird, not a plane. That's a grizzly out of the ground, downtown. Big strike, that one. That last ball is worth 13. Can't do much better than that, really. Look at this. Gives a bit of a charge. Opens the face and absolutely smokes that one downtown. Nice shot. Very nice shot. What an over that was. It goes for 24. 54 in the power play. That's a terrific power play for Albizami. Being sent into bat as well. So they have put the foot down. and they've accelerated so nicely here. Look at this. That is great work from them. Hoodingay probably had a bit of get around here and have a talk about what they need to do. It's pretty simple what they've got to do. They've got to find dots, and they need to find a way to break this partnership because this is starting to get a little bit messy out there. Let's see how we go. Power play, of course, finishes, and it's going to be Samiola coming on a bowl. It's time to welcome back into the commentary crew, Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo. What a power play.
What a power play. And they started slight underdogs, but I think they're slight overdogs now, if that makes sense. Albi's Army 54 in just 3 overs. And here's Samuel Romani, and he's going to start with a miss hit. It's almost run down. That would have been an amazing bit of work. Cameron Ahmedzai lurched forward. Alert bit of work, though, from Galami. Brings 2. Interesting they've decided to go with Sard Nawaz. They've trusted him at the top of the order. I think they like his left-handedness. He forms a good combination. Hasn't always made smart choices. That was a funny one for Cameron. Just couldn't get off his feet. If he gets a full-on dive there, I think he can catch that. But it's not a natural thing for him to do.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. He sort of came in, was in 2 minds, but at least he protected the boundary.
Premeditates, hits him a mile outside off stump, but just searching for a boundary there. That's all to do with the field. I think you look at the straight boundaries are pretty well protected, so he says, okay, if I can get bat on this, it's probably going to fly away for 4, and he's probably right, but couldn't hit it.
We played that shot at the start of the previous over, and he got 4 for it. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. Premeditated. Even before the ball was out of the hand at the start of the previous over, he was already shaping for that standing sweep. Tries it again. Fine leg is not fine. Probably about a 45.
Galami's just one of those players that when he's on, you can't bowl to him.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't always happen, but when it does, it's fun to watch. It's going to be a wide. Nawaz probably not the right shot to try and play to it. As it was wide anyway. But you're hitting a turning point here, don't they? I mentioned, good toss to lose. I thought it was. I think both teams probably wanted to chase. Funny thing was, though, when Hoodinga did win the game against Albi's Army, it was batting first.
Yeah.
Oh, that one could be another one. As Nawaz goes up and over the offside, they're going to have a look at this. It has gone for 6, but this looks like another ball that could be waist high. And you can see his waist is about top of the European, or about the cricket text in the background. So I'm watching that. It does kind of come on the front foot a little bit. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That's your frame there. I think it's high.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It's been called. So it's going to be a 7 up. Just overdoing probably what was an attempted Yorker, Romani. He goes the distance. Nawaz now has a freebie to play with.
Wow. That's, not a good ball at all from Romani there. Yeah, they've, Hoodinga just a couple of loose balls in the last couple of overs. And that's another 7 no ball. Yeah,
and that's costly, obviously.
Yeah.
We'll have a look at it again. It's a pretty good shot, actually. I think Nawaz, he needs to have a pretty simple strategy. Hit the ball to the side of the wicket, it's bowled to you. If it hits straight, hit straight. He mishits this. And he'll run hard. Thinking about 2, but don't think it's on because it's a short throw coming in.
Yeah. Gets away with that one. Didn't get away with it the previous over, but this one they get away with it. Just a bit of luck there. Wow, so 66 for no loss now. Halfway through the 4th. And Samiola just straying there with that wide ball. He's had he's had the wide, then he's had the no ball. Hoodinga just got to settle.
Oh, that one's so close to the leg stump. Change up from Romani. Nothing seems to be going Hoodinga's way. I mean, Galami really could have been castled there, but the ball just bit a bit too much off the pitch and missed leg. It's not a great shot from Mukhtar, but he gets away with it.
Does indeed. Well, they're turning the strike over. They're making sure there's a few dot balls as possible. Turn the strike over is so important here. 13 off the over so far. Still got a couple to come. Samiola in again.
That's a good shot.
Wow.
And Nawaz is going to get it over the top. Maximo. So what I'm talking about, it's a simple game sometimes. I mean, sometimes he's spoiled by the fact that he's got all the shots. He just needs to make smart choices. That was wide outside the off stump. He elevates. He can hit 6s on the offside. We've seen that. He's 27 off 8, and the decision to open with him is paying off.
It is indeed. I like what you said before, Vinny, that maybe Albi's Army have said, look, left-hander, right-hander combo, it works in so many situations around the world. Let's try it out. And, this is working out very nicely. 27 from 8 is a great return. with Mukhtar also at the other end, 42 from 17. Seeing a lot more of the strike, but now there's rotating it quite a bit. And Saad is getting his chance. Last ball the over coming up.
It's the lazy one that Saad just needs to shake, but he's gotten off to a flyer. Another good over for Albi's Army after 4. They're 73 without loss.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, but yeah, that is the perfect example of where he just, it's lazy is the word. I mean, you said it's exactly that word. It's a bit of an agricultural swipe, and you're thinking, you know what, that's premeditated. There was probably a bit more you could do with that one. Have a look at the run rate here. It's currently 18.25. 73 after 4 is a great score for Albi's Army. And Hudinga, who I said before, their exponents at the chase, they've chased down big scores of 160, 150, 160 in the group stages already. And it looks like they could be doing something similar here in qualifier 1 as they win the toss and elect to bowl first.
All right, well, they're going to go to Abdullah. They need to do something different, don't they, here? Hudinga. The beast faces up. Abdullah does a real whippy kind of action, so he comes out a bit quicker than you expect. Fairly innocuous approach. But that's the thing. I mean, the longer they bat without losing a wicket, then kind of the less scared they are of actually losing wickets. And when you look at their batting lineup, I mean, they bat all the way. They listed Zia Alizai at 9. I mean, he's a guy that could be batting 3 or 4.
Yeah.
So they're not scared of getting bowled out. Not that they ever were. As Nawaz is going to crunch this through the offside. Good stop down there. Both these two run very well together as well. But, yeah, 167 expected. I will say, though, again, I don't think there's any score that's unchaseable for Hudinga. It's hard to imagine a score that you think, oh, with the Hudinga batting lineup, there's no chance.
Yeah, it's a good way of describing it.
That's a thick edge. That's going to fly away for 4. So Gulami had some length to work with. Approaching the 50, he moves to 47.
Yep, just swings hard at this one. Gets a very thick edge. You can hear it so clearly through the effects mic. Runs away really quickly too. And Abdullah, he's a wicket taker. He's taken, 7 wickets so far in the tournament. His best 3 for 7. I think he took that yesterday in one of the matches. Did very well indeed. So he's picking them up. But he needs to find something here now.
Well, he takes a bit of a chance. They go on impact. Could be a run out here. I suppose that's a really good example of when two batters just decide to run. It's very tough to run them out.
Yep.
Had to hit that, otherwise could have been trouble on another front. But yeah, even though the bowler made good position, they were able to get through for 1. So, yeah, I would describe these two as unflustered if they get out. I think they're knowing that it's team game. They've still got 10 wickets to play with. They're really going for everything now. And Nawaz goes straight, and he's going to get the elevation. He'll get the power. It's a maximal. Albi Zalmi sent in and doing the business so far against Hudinga.
Impressive strike, that one. Holds the pose as well for the cameras. The paparazzi snapping the pictures from around the ground. What a lovely strike that was. Incredible stuff. So we've got one more to come in the 5th. 86 on the board, Vinny, and they are powering along. That's
honestly,
very good.
Sometimes cricket's a simple game. If I'm Nawaz, I wish I was, the way he bats. But outside the off stump, hit offside. Outside legs, hit it leg side. Straight, hit it straight. That's a good example of a straight ball. He's got the technique. He's got the kind of the eye. This time it's slightly leg stump and he goes leg side. Maximo Sanwaz lining it up once again. And Albi Zalmi off to the races. And after 5 overs after being sent in, they are 92 without loss. High drama here. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Phil G with me as well. 2 teams that have been to a European Cricket League. They'll be hoping to keep that dream alive by winning today. But, I mean, only one of these teams can win and go to that ECL playoff. It's going to be a dramatic day. So far, Albi Zalmi have had a very strong start here.
This is a terrific start. This is so good. Been set into bat. And they, as you said at the top, they're probably really happy with that result. And they have not been found wanting. This is a cracking start from them.
Albi Zalmi normally a pretty good defending team as well. That one is a slow ball. You can hear from the grunt, but Mukhtar, he picks it and he smacks it over point. And that's 4 runs. It's Tarek Zubak that's come on to bowl now in over number 6. Again, good eye there from Mukhtar. He spotted the change of pace. Bit of a French connection for both these sides as well, with Mukhtar Ali Gulami playing for PUC in France, and Cameron Ahmedzai playing for Dreux. I mean, they're rivals on another front.
Yeah.
Again, two teams, those clubs have been to the ECL as well. That's been his kind of blind spot there, on or around the leg stump, where Mukhtar generally staying leg side of the ball. Good comeback from Tariq. This is it's a game that's going to have a few twists and turns, but so far it's been pretty plain sailing for Albi. Albi, of course, made it to the top 4 in Europe back in 2022. Dramatic run. That one's going to be on the leg stump, and good hands by Mukhtar Ali Gulami. That time he was able to kind of just hold his position rather than back away. It's going to be his 50. In fact, he brings it up in style. He might have already brought it up, according to me, but that was when he got his applause. So Mukhtar doing the job that he's been brought in to do.
Yeah, I think there was a massive cheer there from the bench with 100 up as well. So it's a 50 up for Mukhtar and 100 up for Albi's Army, and the carnage continues. I said before, Hoodinge, and we've seen it too, Vinny, they're really good chasers, but they're going to be chasing a big one here.
Yeah, like I said, every 10 runs more that you get over 150 gets much harder. That one, another slow ball from Zuvak, belted straight, but this time Cameron Ahmedzai, French international, does the fielding. Yeah, so same thing. Mukhtar and Cameron, they both play for France.
Yeah.
They're teammates in another setting. And of course, you know, you've got a lot of Swedish national team players on both these teams as well. So
That's
they
true.
know each other very well. Noah's on 40. Steps across, and he's going to smash this one over the leg side. Maximal. Again, slow ball picked and dealt with by Sad Noir. 6 more.
That's probably the biggest hit I've seen to that side of the ground. It clears the perimeter fence, and that's gone well and truly into the long grass there between the ground and the construction site far, far away there. You can see it where it bounces. That's going to take a little bit of hunting to do. Get a rope around the fielder who has to go for that one. We need to make sure we can bring him back in if we lose him. 107 for no loss, and we are getting to the end of the 6th. And this score, it's looking like it's going to charge into the 170. Still nothing in the wicket column yet. Vinny, it's Hoodinge going to be thinking, where's the wicket going to come from? How do we break it?
It's a restriction game, though. That's the thing. They're not going to run out of wickets here.
True.
Nawaz on 46. Smashes that through cover. Picks out the fielder. So we'll have to settle for 1. The question is, who do they bring in next? I don't know. You've got so many options. I've got Rajapaksha, who, again, some people might have thought would have opened, but I mean, I like the balance of these two, and that's why he's listed about at 3. 108 without loss after 6. You could bring out Azam Khalil. I'd be tempted to do that in the number 3 position. But then someone like a Mohamed Sale, who's been brilliant in this series. He's been an impact kind of player.
I'd go for Chintaka.
You think so?
I would.
As listed?
Yep. As listed, I'd bring him in because I think that he's a monster from the get-go. He really has proved that. But, yeah, I'd also be tempted with Azam as well. Look, should one of them fail, they get 2 wickets very quickly, then Azam would probably be the next one out, I think, as listed.
Got the license, though.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
You could raffle it, really, for about 6 or 7 of them that could come in next and do a pretty good job. Abdullah is going to come back and bowl the 7th. Went for 19 first time around. Nawaz on 47. That one dug in, not dealt with behind the stumps by Imal Zuvak. They'll get through for a bye.
I think the tougher question is probably then for Hoodinge. Who bowls next?
Yeah.
That's the tough question, I reckon.
mean, they've bowled their 5 bowlers, and that would be the plan. I mean, the bowlers that are left have gone for 20, 18, 19, 16. So, you know, you probably would trust him to bowl again unless you want to go to a 6th. Well bowled from Abdullah. Again, they just decide to go straight away. Just looking at who else you might bowl. I mean, no one really sticks out. That wouldn't be a big risk.
Yeah.
I suppose everything you do is a risk.
Well, Saeed Ahmed can roll the arm over, but I reckon they just want to keep him nice and cool and ready for the batting.
Kamran has said Hoodinge can literally trace 250 plus.
It wouldn't surprise me. Cameron?
Abdullah's a good change-up bowler here. Nawaz again was a slightly loose stroke. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely a 200 chasing team.
Yeah.
Potentially. But it's, again, with these, it's so difficult to chase that much, because even if anything goes wrong, pretty much beyond what the possibility.
Yeah.
Nawaz has just had a little bit of a dead spot here. It's hard to say that someone's striking at about 300, but Yeah, it's good mention about his technique. He does have a very open face, kind of like it's a natural thing. His blade faces the offside. But the thing is, by the time it comes through, it's a bit more orthodox. Gives himself some room and tries to dig into that gap. This has been a really good over from Abdullah, just bringing it back into the slightly more usual. And that's 5 balls now, and 6 balls in fact since we've had a boundary.
Yeah, this is a very good little period here for Huntingay. They've managed to close things off a little bit here. Even that last ball, just try to stretch and find the gap, picks out the player.
You can just feel a little bit of pressure on these two now. That wasn't there an over ago. Another miss hit. So Nawaz moves to 49 and brilliant. Now they're going to go for 2 and they'll get there. Well, if you can't hit the boundaries, then you play a bit of small ball. I'm very surprised Mukhtar goes for this, but he ran the first one hard. He said, look, perfect throw, I know I'm gone, but if it's anything less, I'll get through for the extra run. So good commitment there from the French international. And at the end of 7 overs, Albi Zalmi, a 114 without loss. Quick look at what's happening in our primary ECN calendar. And of course, I'll be off in the morning to Wimbledon, just chatting with Tina. She's very, very excited to get going. And she'll have to probably do the first little bit of day one alone before depends if I get through customs without any touch wood.
That's true, yep.
I don't have any issues. Do have British passports, they should let me in. But yeah, I know obviously with Brexit, it's been a bit more complicated for some of the other crew members. Not impossible, just issues. I know, for example, all our computers have been held up in customs, and so people have to use their own. Anyone have any spare computers they can bring? Because hashtag just Brexit things.
Just the Brexit
Thanks
things
very
indeed,
much.
yeah.
51% of the population.
Yep. Just also point out, Nawaz also broke out his 50th
Yeah,
last
Nawaz
ball,
does bring
didn't
it
he?
up. Brings it up off 18 balls, and now he's going to come back, and this is what he does so well. That's one hand, one bouncage like that, but that's going to be a maximal 6 runs as Nawaz recaptures his mojo. And despite this wicketless start from Albi Zalmi, this game's still back in the Goldilocks zone, so they're in the kind of high 58 or high 50% to see after that shot.
It is indeed, yeah. Interesting to note that, yeah. 121.
61 now, yeah. 173 listed. Both these teams have earned the double chance, and both these teams will be favourites, whoever has to take on Rising Phoenix, but that's not what they're thinking of right now. All right, this time he walks, and he gets that one up and out of the ground as well. Maximo actually laps Mukhtar Ali Ghalami now as he overtakes him to 62. And he might have lost it for a second. It's a good look at his technique, actually. You can see that, yeah, by the time the bat comes in, it is kind of a bit more of a full face job, but that's a brilliant bit of ball striking.
That is so good. His acceleration in the last couple of deliveries, last couple of balls he's faced has been quite immense.
Slow ball, could change up this time. Fielder won't get there. That shows you how fast this outfield is. It's been a pretty dry week. It's hard underneath, and that one certainly wasn't quite out of the middle, but it still races away for 4.
Yeah, it's like glass here today. It really is like glass. So many shots across the deck have made it to the boundary in quick time. And that's obviously also good hitting, just power hitting from these openers as well. 131 for no loss. 2 to come still in this over. And Zerwak's over has already gone for 17. And Tariq's got to find something special here.
2 to come in the 8th. Slower ball. You can tell from the grunt again, sets a bit of a task with the fielder, does very well. Abdullah, and then they're going to go for 2. Don't think it was taken cleanly.
No.
So they'll get through for a couple. That's what these two have done so well in between the big shots. I mean, they've tried to squeeze every single run between the wickets, haven't they?
They really have. This is a really good example here. It's such a good save there. Back up as well from Ahmedzai, but they can't stop the second. Look at that, putting the big yards in.
He was home anyway.
He was.
So it just shows you.
Yep.
When you make up your mind, that's what these two do so well. Last ball, the 8th. Or not. Awkward take for Zubak. Does well behind the stumps. Yeah, so 170 listed.
170, another 170 score coming.
Will we just see something similar from Huntingay?
Yeah.
There's a very good chance, yes. But, I mean, if you get 170, I'd rather be the team with it than chasing it, put it that way.
Yeah. Said at the top of the day, I'm looking forward to a high-scoring finals day. We're getting it. Ooh, a bit of a stop-start moment there.
Oh, I think that was a bit of a sneaky one, but Mukhtar, credit to him, he watched.
Yep.
Which is the secret skill that non-strikers seem to forget. They've got the power that they possess.
That's right. You can do that. No one's stopping you.
Yeah, well done to Mukhtar. Slower ball, this time without the grunt, but it is picked and it is hit. Now what? 74 now. It's been a very good innings. I mean, he's a guy who's been around the traps in the Swedish national team. I know that a few people will be paying attention with this innings. There's that slower ball, holds his shape, backs away, but inside out there, but a great shot. 140 without loss after 8, 2 overs to come.
This is quite incredible, considering that they wanted to field first, they wanted to bowl, and they put them into bat thinking we can chase this. They're going to be chasing something tall. That's what we've been talking about. The run rate at 17.5, expecting a score in the 170s. And you know what? With any kind of acceleration, extra acceleration on top of that, who knows, could be pushing to the 180s. This is going to be a bit of a run chase here. And Hooningay only got themselves to blame because they won the toss and wanted to bowl first. Albies Army have done themselves every bit of favour here with a fantastic start.
All right, they go back to Sami Rahmani here in over number 9. It all happens in the 9th. What's going to happen here? Miss hit from Mukhtar. He's gone a little bit, I wouldn't say off the boil, but you know the standards are so high that we're expecting from these top order batters.
Yeah, I think the last 5 or 6 deliveries he's faced, he has failed to find the boundary line. And he's just had a couple of little mishits, but he's turning the strike over and he's running hard for his batting partner too, which is really important.
Should be okay for time. Still 4.5 minutes on the clock. He's around the wicket, Rahmani to Nawaz, right off the end of the bat. Again, they were thinking of 2 here. Gulami takes off, and he's going to do it easily in the end. That's amazing running from these 2.
Yeah, Tarek was running in, and so was deep mid wicket, and both of them just didn't charge in hard. And you know, there's no one in the infield on the leg side. You have to go to backward square leg to find someone inside the circle. That was, that was well run. Good run too. Exactly what you were describing, Vinny.
What if worst case you get run out, somebody else comes out. That's very capable.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is going to get away. It's going to be 4 by, and that hurts you even more. I mean, Imal behind the stumps, you know, he was a tough one no matter what. He just put his feet together and hope for the best. And that's the thing with these extra bounces. They can hop sideways in a very unpredictable fashion. So an unhit 4 compounding the issues for Hoodinga.
Oh dear, yeah. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt because they didn't even have to collect the ball on that one. Just
one of those ones,
done.
if you're wearing their helmet, you're a lot more confident going down trying to make yourself big. Even if you're keeping back. This one isn't hit very well. Mukhtar thinking about it. This time he sees his French teammate Cameron Ahmedzai, says, not this time. Yeah, but I mean, I've never really kept back in the helmet, not that I can recall.
Yeah.
But on these kind of fields, I can understand if you might, because that's the sort of one that then you are confident, with your head protected, that you might be able to try to smother the bounce. But you'd always worry the ball's going to jump up. Another miss hit. They're thinking about throwing. In the end, they say no. Just happy to concede the 1. So Rahmani's done a pretty good job here. There hasn't been a 4 hit in the over, though we had the 4 buys. And this over's only gone for 9. Last ball to come.
Yeah, this has been a good counterpunch here. After 26 off that previous over from Tariq Zawak. And this one, as you say, Vinny, only 9 from it. Needs to finish strong here, Hooningay. They would love to keep this one clamped down in this last ball of the 9th coming up.
A bit of extra bounce. So that's a brilliant over from Rahmani. He'll only be credited with 5 against his bowling, plus the 4 buys, makes 9 in over number 9, and it's 149 without loss, with 1 over to come.
Yeah, quite a good over that one indeed. Bit of news coming through from Budapest as well. The bronze finals finished, and the hosts, Hungary, they get a 37-run victory over Luxembourg, who could not make up the runs.
Bit of soul-searching for Luxembourg, I think.
I agree.
I know it was a slightly new-look team, and they had quite a few of their regulars in there, and I think they'll be really disappointed that they walk away without a win in that series against teams they'd hoped to be competitive against.
Completely, yeah. So, well done to Hungary, though.
I've seen Luxembourg beat France before in the Valletta Cup a couple of years ago. I think they'll be upset.
Yeah.
But, hey, that's how you learn.
That's it.
All right, last over. And it's Fahad Moman. Bring on a 6th bowler. First one's the slow ball, and it's hit. Is it hit far enough? It is just maximal. As Mukhtar Ali Gulami does pick that slower ball. Yeah, I was thinking about 6th bowler. Momad was the only one I thought maybe you would bring on. So they decided to bring him on instead of giving Cameron Ahmedzai a 2nd over again.
Tough, interesting call that, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, they're trusting him. 150 up for Albies Army. Now it's going to go the distance. This one, a no-doubter. Maximal as Mukhtar Ali Gulami, the beast, swings his way into the 70s.
Yeah, he's had a look at Nawaz and said, oh, that's how you do it. That reminds me, I can hit sixes as well. That second six was so crisp and lovely. Really nice shot.
At this stage, I mean, it's exactly the kind of ball Gulami's hoping for. It's kind of stock pace. It's banged into the pitch, but it's not a troubling pace for him to get on the front foot and just drill it.
Yep.
161 now. Next stop 170. And it's going to knock him over. So Mukhtar's going to go, but not before 74. Momand does go out of the ground a couple of times and picks up the first wicket of qualifier 1. Mukhtar trots off, but after a monster opening partnership of 161. So it's 161 for 1.
Yeah, that is a terrific effort there. And it's interesting that Mukhtar and Ahmadzai, the two French nationals you're talking about, the French players, give each other a shake of the hand and a smile. Well batted is the word there. 74 from 32 gets a generous round of applause from the Huntingay dugout there. Albizami dugout. The Huntingay dugout are quiet because that is monstrous. 74 from 32. Vinny, 7 sixes, 4 fours. Nice
polite
strike.
Round of applause, maybe.
Maybe polite.
From Hüdinger.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be sporting as well, I'm sure. He batted well. Hey, Zahid make a good point with those two when they're running. Generally, they're running in a straight line, which is something that seems obvious, but that's one thing they did very well. They ran some twos. Not too many twos out there. They do go for Chin Rajapaksha in the number 3 spot, as listed. Only 3 balls to go, though.
Oh, batting down the hatches. This could go anywhere.
Oh, it gets hit straight pretty well. It's going to be 4.
So close.
Great effort. I suppose he saved 2 runs there, so you would say that's a bit of a bonus, but it's a great effort. Went kind of goalkeeper style, didn't he? Tarek Zubak, you'd love that to stick, though. In the end, it'll be 4.
Yep, that was a lovely straight shot, but Tariq almost held on to an absolute rocket there again. But you're right, Vinny, he saved a couple of runs. That's important.
I think he's loving this round the wicket as well. He knows he can just pretty much drill straight. And this one is elevated and it will go all the way. So Raja has come out 4 and 6 pickup sticks, and that 170 does come up. 171 with the ball still remaining.
That's an incredible strike again. He loves hitting straight down the ground. He's had the cube in his sights a few times throughout this week. And this one, this one just like the previous, was just to the just a bit straighter. Where's the last one going to go?
Seatbelts on. Here we go. Last ball. And it's hit. It's a miss hit, so he can save a couple of runs here, Zubak, and he does. So Rajapaksha will go off the last ball. They'll finish 171 for 1. And look, it's a pretty interesting innings. It's one less than Rising Phoenix scored in the Eliminator, so it's round about the same score.
Yep.
We need a 172 chase, hitting it to go straight through to the final. Look, it's one thing to not lose wickets, but you need to have your set batters going a good strike rate, and you're looking for that kind of 200 as a minimum. In the end, Gulami strikes 230. Nawaz bats through for 285. Rajapaksha with a little mini cameo. But I said this earlier, even though 170 is chaseable, I'd rather be the team that scores it, Phil, that has to chase it.
I completely agree. You're absolutely right. You've nailed it, because that is an absolutely terrific score from Albizami. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be chasing that because, you got a target in your mind, but it's a massive target, and there's so much pressure on you right from the get-go. You know what you got to do per over, and all that thing starts, the number starts going here. It's like a scene from The Matrix. Numbers bezzling around your head, and you've got to figure out how you're going to get this. Have a look at the highlight reel here. What a start for Albizami innings, these two. Yeah,
definitely. And I actually think they're probably going to start with about a 30 to 35% chance hitting in the second innings. That says a lot about their batting and the destructive capacity they have. And I think, when you think about second innings, generally you'll see chances. Will they be taken? Will they not be taken? Albeit they do pride themselves on their fielding.
Yep.
But it was their batting that's put him in the box seat. And I've got to say, Sadnawaz, again, I wouldn't say it was a perfect innings, but when he made good choices, he had good results, finishing on 77 not out. Gulami also, he batted very, very well before he was bowled in the last over. He was pretty smart, got out of there before he could get the send-off. But then Rajapaksha came out. A nice moment between the two French internationals there, Kamran Ahmadzai and Mukhtar Ali Gulami, who I think they're thrilled with their time here in Sweden. Zubak saved a couple of runs last ball by holding on to that catch, and they'll be finish 171 for 2. And don't go too far because this second innings will be box office.
Oh, this is going to be incredible. You want front row seats to what's coming up next, folks. You really do. You got the exponents, Hudingay, of chasing runs, and they are going to be tested here. They love to chase. They've chased well all tournament. This is going to be super exciting, Vinny. I totally agree. Front row seats, we've got it, and our viewers have got it as well.
But you look at who didn't bat as well.
Yeah.
And so the whole that kind of spoil of riches there, but I suppose they didn't need to because they didn't lose a wicket till the very last over. Galami was 74, but for me, Sard Nawaz was a standout in that innings with 77 not out of 27. And if he had more of the strike, might have even pushed for a century, you know, Phil. But a great innings by Sard. We saw Rajapaksha with a 3-ball cameo towards the end. Bowling-wise, obviously a fair bit of pain there. Moman does finish with a couple of wickets, but even that last over went magical, 22 coming off that. Ramani, probably the best of the bowlers, only conceding 23 off his 2 overs. We'll take a break, back pretty shortly then with Hudinga with it all to do. 172 the required runs for them to go straight through to the final. Or can Albi get one over their old enemy and defend this 171 score? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll take a break, then we're back live in Stockholm on a sunny July day. Where would you rather be than with us here on ECM? We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to Sweden, and you better get ready for some fireworks because we've got qualifier 1, 2 teams that have a very healthy rivalry, 2 teams that have been to the European Cricket League before, and they are doing battle for the European Cricket Series trophy today, and also the chance to keep their qualification hopes alive for ECL 26. Hootinger coming out to chase 172 after Albizami scored 171 for 2 off their 10 overs. No bonus point or anything in play. Simply put, whoever wins this is straight through to the final, and whoever loses it is going to have to go through Rising Phoenix in qualifier 2 if they want to make it to the final. And then, of course, you've got the prospect of winning that final. So it's going to be a pretty competitive 10 overs, I'm sure about that. Now, normally you'd say a team that scores 171, they're a huge favourite. I do think Albi are probably favourites, but Hootinger with their batting lineup, certainly very capable of chasing something like this down. But it will be the first, and so far only 170s chase if they are able to pull it off. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Phil Gowers with me. Phil G. It's great to have you here with me. It looks like they're going to open with Zia Alizai. So he's come in, hasn't played too much this week, Zia, but he's a key player for Albi's Army. And quite interesting for me that they go for him instead of the big left armer, Lamar Moman.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised about that too. Okay, so ringing a couple of changes there, trying something a little bit different. Interesting to see how they go against the openers of Zuak and Saeed Ahmed, the typical openers for Hootinger, who are currently sitting on the batting list of the stats 1 and 2.
Coming off a day off as well, Hootinger. So their first hit in a couple of days. Here we go. Zia to open up. Starts with a wide. Zia just get a little bit of bend. That one just went a little bit out. You can see just misses the mark. But that's the thing. Starts are so important in any game, but especially in a game like this. You're looking for a power play in the 50s. That's basically what you're looking for. And if you do that, you feel in control of the chase. But if it goes wrong, the run rate can spiral out of control pretty quickly. Well bowled once again, just leaving the right-hander. So decent start. Interesting as here. Obviously, they feel he's one guy that can move the ball a little bit. So they've decided to give him the very first over.
Yeah, I like it so far. And if you can maintain that through the first over, the pressure already heaping up, you need to be going at 17 and a bit right from the get-go.
Oh, you can see hitting right across that Zuvak. Nick ball just straightening down the line a little bit. Hello to Wayne. Nice to see you in the chat. Hello to Chris Smith as well. Yeah. Very, very interesting game. Yeah, and you look at the batting still to come as well. You've got Tarek Zuvak listed at 3, Cameron Ahmedzai at 4, Rashid, and then Samuel Rahmani. It's a very strong top 6.
It is.
But they've got to go at pace. That's the thing.
Yeah. Foot down
It's
right from the start.
All about the pace, not just the wickets. Again, good zone. Zuvak is a guy, yes, he can hit offside, but he definitely prefers hitting leg side. You can see him kind of going looking for it to try and get him out of jail here. But Alizai, I mean, even the wide he gave up, it was, like I said, a good spot to miss. There's nobody at deep point. So Zuvak, if he can open that area up, throw his hands at it, there's open spaces over there. Ooh, this one, he trusts that it's not going to swing back and hit leg stump, but he does get the wide call.
It did, after it passed the batter here, watch it straighten up. Look at this. It does straighten, but it's already done the damage.
That's the thing, you're really trusting that it's not going to take a piece of leg.
Yep, true. Zuak looking a little bit out of sorts here. Maybe looking a little bit silly halfway through the first.
Just needs one out of the middle to turn it around. And he's not going to get it here again.
Ooh.
As you know, I've got to give props to Azam Khalil here. He obviously felt that Zia is a good matchup to leave Zuvak. You had the right-hander on strike. I think we'll see Moman second over, but right now Zia's only conceded 2 in the first 4 balls.
Incredible.
Again, it's going to be an offside ball where squeezed away by Zuvak, so you couldn't hope for a better start. Basically, it now feels like they're chasing 180s, even only after 5 balls of the chase now.
Well, the run rate's just jumped up to just below 80.5, just like that, instantly up to that. So you're right, it's like chasing 185 now. And Zuak is 288 runs in the tournament so far, sitting second on the placings behind that man who's facing right now, Saeed Ahmed. He's got 316 runs in the tournament, looking to add to it right now.
Oh, what an over.
Oh.
What an over from Zia Alizai. Concedes only 3, only 1 off the bat, and it just shows you control. I mean, he's not express Zia Alizai, but pretty much every ball was where he wanted it. Even the ones that were off were only off a little bit, and they were off in a good area, and the length as well. Didn't bowl anything short, gave the ball a chance to talk. That's the end of the over 3 without loss. 51 matches since the Golden Ball, so we've gone over the 50 now. Yeah, we raised the bat last night, actually.
We did indeed, didn't we? That's right.
Yeah, about time it went off.
Yeah, I think we're due now. We need to work a bit harder, not smarter.
Also, interesting that they're not going for Lamar just yet. They're going for Takweem, who I think is a pretty good bowler. He's a natural in-swing bowler, so he's going to move it the other way. Zuvak 1 of 5. Just needs a shot. It's huge second over here. I mean, you've got to win it if you're going to win it comprehensively. And this will be a decent start for Imal Zuvak. Not quite off the middle, but it'll run away for 4. The first boundary of the response.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. This over is huge. To try to back up what happened in the first over, 3 runs off the first over. How much would Albizami love to have an over here that's, say, no more than 10 or 11 runs, something like that, and the squeeze will be applied. And these two openers, they need to find something special here because it's like they're chasing now a score almost in the 190s.
The thing is, Zuvak has burned a few balls, so he'll want to turn this around and turn it into a big innings. Because if he gets out now, he'll just feel like it was a complete waste.
Yep.
And even with other batters to come, but he's used up some time. Lost the battle with Alizai. There's the in-swinger, and Zuvak's waiting for it. Maximo! First one, and Zuvak tries to kind of rewrite this power play from scratch.
He has to. He has to dig in really deep here. Cuts in like that at short, and he loved his eyes lit up when he saw that line and length and thought, oh, I'll have some of that. I know exactly where I'm going to put it. And he middles it beautifully for that hook shot. Nice shot.
You see, that's just short enough for Zuvak to go with the movement with a little kind of minimum risk, using the pace. Look at where Alizai pitched the ball. It was mostly pitching him around the crease or maybe a metre short of it.
Yeah, Takweem just missing with that one. That was a bit of a gimme.
It's an in-swing breeze as well. You can see there on the umpire clothing that it's blowing left to right. Slightly at the back of Takweem. Decent comeback, but finds the fielder. I think Zuvak would be frustrated with that. It was hit well enough to go to the boundary, but he just picked out the backward point.
Yeah, it's good. You're right about the in-swing. Just got a good little bit of shape through the air there. That breeze is picking up a little bit here.
Kalami's good fielder as well. You'll see him popping up around the ground, but he's known for his fielding. Important aspect of the game. This one does go full, clipped away off the pads. Again, finds the outfield, a good bit of ground fielding out there. That's Sami Khalil. So Zuvak. That's the thing, he's used up all the bowling as well so far. And Syed Ahmed, the lefty, has only faced the one ball, a ball that he missed of Zia Alizai. He's going to face up now, though.
Yeah, he gets his chance now with a few balls left in the over, but only a handful of deliveries. Yeah, Zuvak just looking a little bit out of sorts at the moment. He's probably very happy to get a couple of boundaries back-to-back at the start now.
Zaid likes to hit a lot of balls to mid-wicket. There is a deep mid-wicket in play.
And
that's exactly where it goes. Up in the air, should be gone, should be swallowed. Fielder takes it. And it's taken low down by Mashal Khan. Well, I called it. I don't think Saeed's worried about the deep mid-wicket because if he hits it well, he hits it over his head. But it wasn't out of the meat of the bat, and Takweem breaks through, and the horror start gets even worse for Hudinga here. They're 14 for 1.
Yeah, this is trouble aplenty now. Alarm bells ringing as he pops this one up in the air. Maybe got caught in that breeze as well, but this is watched so well into the breadbasket. A slight finger tipper, but Mashal Khan hangs on to a ripper there, and this is a big body blow now. Hudinga lose their first, and this is a proper wobble now.
Yeah, Saeed didn't see much of the bowling, did he? Missed one from Zia. The one he hit was a miss hit, and now Cameron Ahmedzai comes out, and well, he's been brought in for the series. Remember, each team they could kind of, I won't say shop around, but they could pick a non-Sweden based player. They've got Cameron from France, and he gets a pretty good Yorker first up, and he's forced to just dig it out. So it's a brilliant follow-up over. crazy stuff there to throw. There's no reason. And what it will mean is they'll get an extra run. Means Emil Zubak will be on strike. Takweem. Good follow-up over. Looked like it could go off the rails. Went 4 and 6 first 2 balls. Came back. Was able to get Zubak off strike. Was able to get the wicket of Saeed Ahmed. Ends up going for 13, and it's 16 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, the recovery, you're right, Vinny. The recovery after the first 2 balls was very impressive. A lot of maturity shown by the bowler that you just get back to the plan that was already sort of on the cards there for his team. And he's bowled a terrific second half of that over. 2 dots, including that wicket, and the 3 runs from it for the second half of the over. Well done.
And you can see this is one of those times when batting second, I know you know what you need to do, but okay, if they had this start batting first, it wouldn't be on their mind so much. They need to get to 170. They could just cut. It wouldn't be stressing them out as much as it would be now. That's why I kind of said it was maybe a good toss to lose. Sale's been a good player this week, and he's going to nutmeg Zubak first up, and it gets a bit spicy for Nawaz. It'll be a bye. Goes straight through the legs of Emil Zubak.
That was quite incredible there. Let's see this one more time. It's in the end, it was actually quite well played. And Sale's got a good bit of pace about him.
The thing is, if it hit him in the pads, it could have bounced onto the stumps. But all he needs to do is pull his left leg inside that. It would have been a wide. Certainly caught Nawaz by surprise.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, Ahmedzai, he is destructive. Let's see what he can do, though. Facing up. Hits it hard, and he's going to get it through Momand. That's disappointing from Lamar. It was to his correct side. This it was belted. But Albies Army, they set pretty high standards in the field, and they're not really met there as Cameron will get 4 runs.
Yeah, I think Momand's pleading his case, saying that there was a bit of a Tortuga, but that rough bounce they took in front, there was about 5 or 6 metres in front of him. He had time to adjust. Just had to own up to that one and say, I'll let it go through.
The effort was there. It goes to ground. I mean, okay, you're not going to field every ball. Gave himself a shot. And this one is hit pretty well, and that's going to beat the field, and that's going to be 4. So Ahmedzai back to back. I mean, if Momand had stopped the 4, probably would have got 1, would have changed the strike, but hitting a fighting. So the 16%, it's like roller dice, and if you guess it right, that's your chance. So it's an outside chance, but it's certainly still a chance.
That's right. You still got every chance, though. Oh, boy. They need a lot of this. Hudinge, they're on the ropes at the moment. It's that run rate just below 20 per over required, but this is a side that could achieve that kind of level.
Oh, well bowled. That's an excellent piece of bowling. Straight over the tram line. It's good to see the bowlers getting this call as well. I think sometimes since we've had that interpretation change, umpires a bit trigger happy on the wides, but I mean, that's a legitimate tactic from Sale to try and hit that tram line in.
Yes.
So it's not an easy ball to go after. The other thing about Cameron Ahmedzai, yes, he can hit. He hits quite well over cover, but he's not really a sideways hitter. He's not really a point hitter. That one's not a good ball, though, and it's going to get smashed away. Maximo. Probably want to check this for height. Nice catch. Was that taken cleanly?
I think it was a clean take there in the...
I don't think this is quite a no ball, although it's definitely close. Let's have a look. Not quite.
Yeah.
It's more kind of top of the pad height.
Yep, indeed.
And that will be dealt with anyway. 6 runs.
Getting a bit of a good gallery featuring out there too. Did you notice that?
I knew that. Well taken. I knew it would pick up.
Yeah. Should too. Entertainment picking up here as well.
That's in the air, and he's dropped it. Oh, Momand had the chance, and just didn't quite seem stable. He was on the move there, Lamar, who finds himself in harm's way once again. Okay, does stop the 4 that time, but that was a chance to get Cameron Ahmedzai on 16, but he does survive. Into the power play, 32 for 1. And even with a few things going against Albies Army, they'll be thrilled with the scoreline after 3 overs.
I think they will indeed, yeah. Look, that ball also, it didn't come out of rate of knots like we've seen a few of them. It was just sort of turned a little bit inside out there, Ahmedzai, but unfortunately the catch is put down. But I think you're right, Vinny. They won't be upset with this. This has been a really good effort from them. The run rate required is now an even 20 runs per over. So, you know, Hudinge got to find something here if they want to click on and try to get that 1 foot into the final. There's still a lot of work to do as we have a look there at the tower block situation. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 magical overs in Albies Army's inning there, and so far for Hudinge, it started with a 3. What a great first over that was.
I'm very surprised they haven't gone back to Zia Alizai, considering how good that first over was. Momand gets the ball. Can he do something about it? It's up in the air. That's going to be 6. So Lamar's had a bit of a shocker in the power play despite not bowling a ball. When he does, it's kind of half volley, driven on the up. 6 runs to Ahmedzai, and that'll hurt him double because Moman just dropped Cameron Ahmedzai moments ago.
Yep, exactly. I would have had Allens. I just would have said, yep, you're up. You're up. Let's see more of that magic, please.
I think, yeah, he's an obvious 1 and 3. I think maybe we could wait till maybe Emil Zuvac's on strike. He hasn't been on strike for a while, actually.
That's true.
He beat him 5 out of 6 balls. And this time it's dug in, up in the air. Fielder can't quite make the play, and it's going to go for 4. Didn't really know how to approach that one. Kudratula did he? Did he go for the catch? And then he kind of makes up his mind, I'm not going to reach it. I'll try and save the 4. But a friendly skip. It seemed it was closer to him than he realised, and then he can't catch up with it anyway. 4 runs.
Yeah, funny little change of mind there from the fielder. You're absolutely right. Good spot. And that is valuable 4 runs as well.
Also, I was a bit worried he might be getting cleaned up by Mashal, who's coming in from the boundary. So, oh well, Ahmedzai lives to fight another day. Now he's going to work this away effortlessly off the hip. Maximo! Oh, Moman, he's come on, and he doesn't have the benefit of the new ball. Okay, hasn't really been swinging it a lot this week when we have seen him.
Yeah.
But Ahmedzai, this is a really good bit of batting because there's nothing premeditary about this. He just kind of waits, he sees it, and he effortlessly slaps it over fine leg for 6.
16 off 3. This over is it's just pushing that door open a little bit wider for Hunige, for Albi's Army. Look, they're in a good position off the power play. We said it, but now 16 off the first 3 of the 4th. We're just starting to get a bit bubbling along here.
There goes for the attempted Yorker. That's well fielded. All these ground stops become super crucial. Mashal and puts his body on the line, keeps it to 1. Thing with Cameron Ahmedzai, he is so strong and he's built like a brick wall, but he's got a brilliant technique.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you actually look at how he hits the ball, where he hits the ball, he's got a very good cricket technique.
His stance is he's kind of looking towards, he's facing extra cover, almost cover with his stance. So he's prepped and ready for the big swing.
Slightly open front leg, which allows him to get a good look at the ball.
Yeah.
And,
impressive. Very
so
impressive.
Zuvak, this is where the rubber hits the road for him. He's 12 off 10. Can he turn his innings around? He's had a bit of time to think at the non-striker's end. That one stays low, actually. Pitches outside leg. And Zuvak maybe gets done by a bit of an unexpected bounce there. Get a leg by.
Yeah, unlucky not to be able to work that off the pads there to try to find the gap to the left or the right of Fine Leg, who's up inside the circle. Get it past that fielder. It's 4 runs along the deck.
Got away with it a bit.
Did.
Moman. Yeah, if you've never seen Zuvak bat before, you'd say, oh, how's this guy opening the batting? But he is so destructive. He's having a bit of an off game here.
Yeah, he is.
Still there, though. 50's up, last ball of the 4th. And that will be hit to square, but picks out the fielder. Again, good ground stop. Ahmedzai will retain the strike, and after 4 overs, Hunige 51 for 1.
We're talking about Ahmedzai before, and you mentioned about his work square of the wicket. He's had a couple of good strikes square in that over. Both strikes went to a fielder on opposite sides of the ground. He couldn't pick the gap, and yet when he's hitting in front towards deep mid-wicket or deep cover, he's picking the gap.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, I'd say his zone is kind of cover to fine leg. I wouldn't say he's a weak spot, but he's not as strong kind of through point, or he's not really a cutter of the ball. Some of these guys are they're forward bludgers, as I call them, or bludgeoners. Whereas other batters will be more comfortable kind of cutting and deliberately hitting it back there. Kudratula gets a slow ball first up, and it's just going to climb over the fielder, and it's going to run away. It's Takweem in there. So yeah, credit to Kudratula, who decides to bowl the change-up first. It was pretty well located, but Ahmedzai gets it just over the top of the fielder. Still no Zia Alizai, and it still surprises me. I gave Azam Khalil props for bowling him first. He was getting that new ball to talk a little bit, but he's going to bowl with an older ball. And he bowls again the second half. Do
you think that they're maybe holding Alizai for maybe if it gets a little bit closer, for where there's real tension?
Oh, yeah, that's what they're doing. That's not a good ball, and it's going to get smashed away again. Big boy 6 from Cameron Ahmedzai. Maximal! Yeah, but going back to your point, the thing was Zia was getting a little of that sideways movement that won't be there when he bowls in the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, or whenever he bowls again. So I just thought it was worth it. But Ahmedzai, remember, he was put down on 27 by Momand. He's already scored 18 more than that.
The other problem with holding back a bowler who's done really well is if you bring back because, okay, break glass in case of an emergency, or if you've got set batters who go after him, suddenly your bowler who did well with all the pressure on the batters, there's no pressure on the batters.
And I think he just had such a comprehensively good over Imal Zuvak that I thought maybe they were waiting till maybe Zuvak was on strike to bowl him again. But
yeah, possibly.
Yeah. Not saying Zuvak can't square the ledger with him, but obviously didn't happen in the first over. This time it's better length. Kudratullah trying this around the wicket tactic. So Zuvak 12 off 11. Just have a look at still to come. And for me, I'd be pretty tempted to throw Samuel Rahmani out next. Or they might still go with Zuvak. Rashid Khan can be a very destructive batter, but had a little bit of an off week, especially when he was up the top.
He
Maybe
has,
not quite what they would have hoped out of him. Slow ball, but the line or the length wasn't there, and that's going to be another 6 runs maximal. Zuvak gets a bit of a gift from Kudrat, and he cashes it in.
Does indeed. Look at this. Eyes lit up, and he takes that one and smokes it over the boundary. He'll be happy with that one. He's just slowing down the run rate here. Look, he's the second highest batter in the tournament with a massive amount of runs, but this morning he's just looking a little bit sort of scratchy, and that is going to help things along there for him. Nice strike. 104 off 32 is the equation.
Length kind of delivery. Just checks his shot, Zuvak. So basically, they're going to need 100 in the second half.
Yeah.
And you don't often see it. Would you see it from a team like Hooninga? Definitely you would. I remember they scored 100 in the first half against Hornchurch in the ECL group final a couple of years ago. Well, last year, I suppose it was. Ahmed Zayan, 46. Slow ball. Doesn't really time it. We'll have to settle for one. Once again, he retains the strike. So Kudratullah goes for 19, but that's around about the asking rate at the moment. It's 70 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, a couple of overs in a row that went for 19. As we have a look and see the action tomorrow come to you from Wimbledon. That's right, we're going back to Rains Park. It's Group A matches coming your way. Twickenham against Banstead at the top there in match number 1. East Mosley are going to take on Banstead. The second match, Twickenham versus Spencer for the lunchtime match, and for the afternoon, it's going to be Spencer versus East Mosley, and then Twickenham back against East Mosley for match number 5.
Isn't that going to be awesome? And we get to see Spencer. They were in the ECS last year. Twickenham again. So Twickenham have Carlos Nunes and Miggy Machado, who play for Portugal.
Yes.
That's where they play their club cricket. And Nunes actually captains that club. Didn't play in the ECS last year, but I do believe he'll be playing tomorrow. Banstead there. So there's 10 teams in Wimbledon. You've got Group A action first 4 days, then Group B action as well. That's Wimbledon, the hosts in Group B. We also see a couple of teams that we have seen before in the Hornchurch tournament, including CFS Pinnacle Pro. And Weybridge in Group A as well. I think they might have the day off tomorrow. Azam Khalil is going to come on, so different kind of a bowler. This is hit. It's a great bit of fielding down there from Mashal. He's going to save a couple of runs in what could still be a very close game. They almost get an overthrow, but I don't think the awareness was there from Ahmed Zai. Moves to 49. Also in Group B, we'll see London County Cricket. And we'll see Guildford.
Oh, Guildford. All right, Aaron.
So it's the same format as Hornchurch. Back to live action here. And that'll just be a single. So, same format as Hornchurch. 4 days per group. So you've got the top 4 teams making quarterfinals, which is day 9, and then day 10 is semi-finals and the final. And of course, it's only weekdays there in Wimbledon. Next weekend, I'm doing the Gibraltar 13.
That's right.
That wasn't a good ball at all. It was a quicker one, and it was ill-directed. Only saving grace for Albie's Army is it's only 4, not 6. That will go to the score of Imal Zuvak.
Yeah, should have put that one away for a Maximo. It was not a good ball at all. Watch this one again. It's short, it's down leg side and helped on its way. You're right, lucky that didn't go for another 2 or 3 metres over the rope there. As is just 4 runs. Zuwak goes up to 23 from 14. Ahmedzai brought up his 50 as well, 50 from 17. Well done to him, but the job far from done here.
Yeah, true. Zuvak needs to flick a switch here. Walking stick 77, still 95 required in 4.5 overs. There's a slower one. I think Azam, he has to be brave, but it's a ball that that might get smashed for 6, but it also, I think, against good batters that know they need to go at a hard rate,
Yeah.
it can elicit some mistimed strokes. Ahmed's on 50. That was the quicker one. So I like the way he mixes up his pace here, Azam Khalil. Remember, they need basically, when they needed 20 and over at the start of this over, they only got 8 off this. No matter what happens here, it's been a good over.
Look at that, up to 22.56 required now.
Oh, that one's a quick one again, and Ahmedzai was a bit surprised by it. Again, he's one guy that wouldn't have faced a lot of Azam Khalil, whereas a lot of his teammates will have, considering how often these two teams play each other. That was almost a genuine bouncer from Azam. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 78 for 1. What a great over for Albi Zalmi, just 8 runs off it. But I will highlight the stop from Mashal out there. It saved a couple of runs there. It all seems to be rolling way of Albi Zalmi right now. And Hoodinga need 94 off the last 4 overs.
That's going to be tough. We're looking at north face of Mount Everest right here. This will be a chase for the ages if they can pull this one in, but needing that many runs off that few deliveries, it's going to be tough. Good bowling, really good bowling from Ahmedzai as well. And only two wides have been bowled. That's it. So Albi Zalmi doing so well at the moment with the ball. 6 overs gone, 78 on the board. It's nice and tight. They're keeping it really difficult here for the old enemy.
And if you remember, those 2 wides were bowled by Zia Alizai in the first over, and they weren't terrible wides at all. One almost hit the leg stump. One was just a little bit wide of the tram line.
That's
but
right.
they are going to bring back Alizai here in the 7th. Another over like that, and I think this game is pretty much
it's cooked.
Done
it's
and
done,
dusted.
isn't it? Yep. Take it out of the oven, stick a fork in it. She's done. But they've got to get through this over. This is the huge over. This one either goes large.
Well, we had the supersonic over in the first game that brought the game back to life.
Yeah.
But Zia bowled very well first up. Again, I love his length. He's bowling it right up there, but not too full that it's a full toss. And he's still getting a little bit of that shape. So like I said, I think I would have brought him back in the 3rd over, but they've held him back for this kind of situation where they need a reliable over. Ahmedzai, I mean, he hasn't done too much wrong at all. He's 50 off 19, but he has to take himself to strange new heights. Again, ball that he can't really get under. Ground fielding's been pretty good. Probably just the one that was missed by Momand earlier, but Albi Zalmi have cut off pretty much everything else.
It's pretty true, isn't it? They just can't get under it. Only 6 Maximos in this innings in total. Only 6.
In 6 overs, yeah.
Yeah, in 6 overs. That's something.
Oh, swing and a miss. And he's just lived outside that off stump, hasn't he? For the most part, Zia. That's his zone. And again, trying to hit that ball to the leg side, it isn't easy. No deep cover. And Zuvak has really struggled against Zia Alizai. Got 1 off 7 off Zia Alizai.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And even this doesn't get too much of it.
Yep.
Again, bodies on the line from Sammy.
That's
Keeps
it.
it to 1.
That's it. For me, Albi Zalmi's done enough here.
I actually think the time's come to retire Zuvak out. I just think, you know, you've got Samuel Rahmani in the shed. You've got Tarek Zuvak. I think it's time to say, look, someone else have a go at this. It's nicely picked up. That one doesn't really straighten down the line, and Cameron Ahmedzai has timed the ball very well off his pads. Maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, now Sammy's one to talk about. He hit a 34 run over day before yesterday. He looked absolutely on fire. He knew what to do. He knew where to shift around before the ball was bowled, and he put the bowler off and he carved up the attack. It was against lesser opposition, to be fair, but at the same time, he's someone who Proshu brought in. Yeah, the conversation about Zuvak is fair enough.
Just think of Sami Rahmani. This kind of situation reminds me of Sweden playing Belgium in 2021, where Sami Rahmani came out in this situation, hit 34 off and over.
Yeah.
And they won from this kind of position.
Yeah.
And Zuvak, funny thing, Zuvak was the other end, was the other real key batter that won them the game. But Zuvak's just been off.
Yeah.
All right, in the air. Well, here's your chance. It's up in the air. It's Azam Khalil, and he's dropped it. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Safest pair of hands. Just let that get a little bit low on him. And Ahmedzai is living a charmed life on there. He's dropped again. He's dropped on 27 now. He's dropped on 57.
I can't believe he's put that down. I thought he absolutely made all the ground to that one. And in the end, it just bubbles out. Probably going to be academic to the final results. I cannot see Hudinge getting up here, and the 84 from 18. Have a look at the schedules, what's going to happen today. Well, right in the middle we're getting towards the end of Qualifier 1, and obviously the loser of this match will face Rising Phoenix. So to go the long way round to try to get into that final.
Yeah, and that game is after a bit of an extended break, so about an hour and a half from coming back. Well, Azam gets the ball back. Balls at the guy should have just caught. The Lamar Moman syndrome. That's like I said, if you're going to drop a catch, you never want to drop one, but this is the kind of situation where the opposition need 28 and over that you'd feel it shouldn't cost you. In the air, and surely he's not going to drop this one. He will take it. So Zuvak's going to go, and what an off innings from such a destructive player.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking about the day off and the fact, you know, we all thought it would benefit Hudinge, but I think as a batter, you know, sometimes coming off after a day off, if your form doesn't come back straight away, it just escapes you, and that was that kind of innings from Zuvak. Hits 2 4s, 2 6s in 19 balls. He strikes at 137. And he's out for 26.
Yeah.
He leaves his team with next to no hope. It's 89 for 2.
It's worth noting that Hudinge, they had the day off, but the day before they played Mersta, and they played Genesis's, they played Rising Phoenix twice. So they didn't play the big opposition. That's the catch. And then they get a day off. They lose momentum.
Well, these two played their matches on opening day against each other.
Yeah.
Slow one first up. It is Romani comes out. But, I mean, they need over 30 and over. Like I said earlier, Hudinge, they're very capable of chasing 170, but I'd much rather be the team that's defending it. And Albi's Almi, okay, they haven't been perfect in the field, and there's certainly things they can work on, but I just think they've been pretty good, especially on the ground balls to stop them getting through. Quicker one this time, and miss hit from Ahmedzai. But this game, I think it's done.
I think it's done. I called it last over. I felt that was it, done and dusted. The last over was so good. It was, one boundary from Alizai, went for 10 runs. And I thought, nah, that's it. They cannot be hitting, you're not going to be able to hit sixes for the rest of this innings all the way. I mean, there's one, but they needed to do this overs ago.
Yeah,
and they need to keep doing it.
I mean, Romani, like I said, it was a remarkable innings when he came out. And he was still very inexperienced at that stage of his international career. Came out against Belgium, basically hit 30, might have even been 36 in total off the over.
Okay.
That got them right back into it. Funny thing was, it was back at the other end, but that's cricket. I mean, if you've ever played, you know that sometimes you hit the ball better than others.
Yeah.
And Zubak from the very start, I mean, the master stroke of bowling Zia Alizai first.
Yeah.
He got Albi's ahead, and they've never really looked back.
Yeah. The reason we've been talking up Hudinge Day too is because they chased a 162 with 5 balls to spare. So 170 was definitely within their remit.
Foot take from Saad, but that'll do. Azam Khalil. Well, he might have put down a catch uncharacteristically, but with the ball, he certainly delivered. 1 for 17 in what's a pretty high scoring match. And the score 80 is 97 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, it's quite astonishing when you look at that scorecard and you think they haven't even reached 100 after 8 overs. We gave them a rev up just for the reasons I talked about, that they'd have chased so well in this tournament. And when they chased down Genesee Stockholm score of 162 in 9.1 overs, there was a lot of jaws hit the floor when they did that. And that was such a good chase.
This is a big if. I mean, Rising Phoenix certainly is capable of an upset in the next game. But let's say these two meet in the final. Both of them typically want to chase, but I just wonder if you win the toss and bat. I just think that the finals pressure.
Yep.
Albi batted really well batting first with no particular target in mind.
Yeah, true.
Kudratullah comes back, and this one's a miss hit, but when we're as strong as Cameron Ahmedzai, the miss hits still go for 6. Maximal first up. Kudratullah, I think it was the change up, but it still leaves the park.
Yeah, and Ahmedzai still out there swinging hard at the ball here. He races up then to 66 from 25, playing a bit of a lone hand here. He needed support. When they lost Syed Ahmed there, I think the second ball duck he got, that was trouble already ringing.
Big swing and a miss this time, but it's all academic from here. The rate's gone up above 6 a ball. The plot thickens between these two rivals.
It does, doesn't it? Because you're right, depending on what happens in the qualifier too, and if Hudinge get through there, there's going to be a lot of discussion about what might happen, but it's all going to be sorted out in the field. And of course, Rising Phoenix, look, they've earned their spot, and if it looks like they're going to be playing Hudinge in that match in about an hour and a half time.
That one is going to be hit pretty well. Judges the length quickly there. Uh-oh.
Oh.
That actually seemed worse than usual. Is everyone okay? Okay, that's good.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Thank
it was
you.
a bit of the old rule 1 up there in the tower, I think. But Maximal for Amatzai moves to 72. Now, he could actually score 100 here and they still lose comfortably.
You could, you know.
This is where we lost the main camera momentarily.
I wonder if we've had a similar little problem here.
There's one at the Cardamom Oval. It hit actually one of the, the kind of power boards, when you plug in
Yeah.
to a wall socket.
Sure.
But you have, and it smashed one of those. It might have been Shahid Afridi from Germany that did that.
Goodness.
All right. Well, not quite the close contest we might have thought we had. But yeah, I wonder if these two meet in the final.
Yeah.
Each team, would they want to chase or would they rather bat first?
That's going to be.
Time will tell.
It's going to be a very interesting coin toss, that one. And I'm looking forward to that one. Still got a ways to go. Still need to sort out who's going to make it to that final. This game though is petering out. We can see how it's going to go. Almost quite a quick catch there, but it goes just past the glove of the keeper there. Noahs can't get a fingertip on this one. He's not far from it.
Yeah, I mean, it was
always tough.
It wasn't really
in
his zone. Sad's a part-time keeper, but he's done a pretty good job when he's been asked.
Yeah.
Arsenal Ali left out of the side. They didn't find room for him, really. He hasn't been making a lot of runs. He is a good keeper, but he's also looked a bit tired.
Indeed,
yesterday.
really did.
Last ball of the ninth. And that is up in the air, and that will be out of the ground. So Maximal sees Carreras. Amatzai to 82. So I suppose the only thing left in this game is see if he can bring up his 100. But like I said, it'll be 100 in a losing cause. Because after 9 overs, it's 119 for 2. And there's still 53 runs required.
Yeah, still a fair bit of work there. But it's going to be academic because Albizami are going to book themselves into the final. They're going to do it very well indeed. Quite an emphatic difference really between the two teams here now. We thought this was going to be a lot closer. You said it before, Vinny. We expected a close contest here. But Albizami, they've just a bit of class here, just edged ahead. And it was a very good start to this innings with the bowling, and that's what's done it.
Mukhtar's getting a bowl. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
He's not the worst. But as a bowler, I'd call him a good bat and a part-time wicketkeeper. He's not bad. He'll roll a bit of finger spin.
Yeah. That's how he goes.
Will he regret it? Well, first one's a bit of a filthy full toss, but it's a miss hit. And has he taken that? I think he has. Well, Mukhtar with the full toss, everything rolling Albizami's way. It's a brilliant catch out there. And straight away Mukhtar goes up to his French teammate Cameron and says, see, look at that. I'm a destroyer. Ball that probably should have been destroyed. But how about this for a catch? Running in. This is the kind of catch that not all the fielders are capable of.
Yeah.
Getting off the feet. And, brilliant piece of work.
It's Mohamed Sale out there. He's pulled in a ripper.
Yeah, Mohamed Sale's been a real difference maker, although we haven't seen much of him in this game. But he pops up with a classic catch to get Romani for 7, 119 for 3.
Yeah, he's going to be on Mukhtar's Christmas card list for taking that one. Just some weird not questioning, but just casting aspersions over the bowling abilities. But he gets a wicket. Well done. 119 for 3 in the last. The game is done and dusted. Albizami are going to get into the final. Hoodinga go into qualifier 2.
Yeah, Mukhtar doing a decent job here. He's a good all-round cricketer. Like I said, actually, he's a guy I've seen keep if required as well for France and for PUC. But normally he's a bit of a backup. He's a very good fielder. Coach's light probably helps him because he's doing a bit of everything, I think, with his coaching as well. That's pretty well bowled. Go on, have a throw. He thought about it. Again, that's his teammate, Cameron Amatzai, who was, I suppose, hoping for 100, but I think that's faded away now.
Yeah, indeed. Thought he might pull the trigger on that one.
That one's going to be met, and Tariq has come out when the game fully dead and buried. In fact, he almost has an insurance claim on his hand. It's going to bounce over the car.
Did it?
Have a look at this.
Oh.
This is, well, Mukhtar would probably have to pay some of the damages here, not just the bat.
Oh, that's the car that brought me to the ground. Don't hit the car.
We might have some speed holes in the car when we get home.
Speed holes. Make it go faster.
Make the car go faster.
That's right. That's a zinger as well. I like that one. 2 to come.
Oh, well. This is going to be a cracking afternoon of cricket, tell you that much. Rising Phoenix would love to spring an upset. Hootinger trying to avoid going out in straight sets. This one's going to be 4, so full toss didn't work that time for Mukhtar. But still, I mean, look at the over. It's 12 off it. So
Yep.
he hasn't done too much wrong in his audition.
He hasn't disgraced himself at all. Picks up a wicket on the first ball.
Pyramid is heating up as well.
Oh, yeah, that's getting loaded.
As I thought it might.
Yep. There'll be a lot more people taking up the spots there.
Well, that's the change-up. I think it's going to be a no ball off the pitch.
I think so too, yeah.
Well, he's just bowled the Saklane Mushtaq mystery ball, but the Mukhtar mystery ball needs more work.
Okay, free hit coming.
Just a little outside. Last ball coming up. And it was a free hit, but it's missed out, and it's going to be game over. 39 runs the margin. And Albi Zalmi have done this in a bit of a canter in the end, despite their fighting 83 from Cameron Ahmadzai. Even that wasn't without its dramas. He was put down a couple of times in there on 27 and 57. But Hootinger, a bit of an off performance. It kind of started at the top, didn't it, in that first over where Imal Zuvak wasn't able to get hold of Zia Alizai. And Albi Zalmi are your first team through to the ECS final.
Yeah, that first over, 3 runs off the first over, which set the stage. And it just felt that ever since that first over, they were always behind the 8 ball. They never got their noses in front in terms of runs. Imal had a bit of a shocker at the top there, just struggled to find the boundary. And when they did, there was too many non-boundaries until the next one came along. And it just felt that they never had that opportunity. And Albi Zalmi just kept pressing home the advantage. They bowled well. They fielded superbly. Mashal Khan especially, I was impressed with him at deep mid-wicket, patrolling the boundary line there. And that's why they've got their foot in the final.
And that means you can see there on the graphic that in around about an hour and 20, we're back. So after the extended break, you might take this opportunity to turn over and watch the T20 final of the Budapest Cup, where we are seeing Austria and Romania going head-to-head. But right here, Albi Zalmi, that first over just completely choked things. It put the rate up into the 18s, and there's really no way back, despite Cameron Ahmadzai with his fighting 83 not out. But Zuvak just couldn't get the ball away while he was there. Ended up with 26 off 19, very uncharacteristic, but it can happen. And maybe you could say if you could have retired him out and given someone else to go, like a Romani a little bit earlier, but I mean, you just never know. You're always hoping you can turn it around. We saw Azam put a catch down, which doesn't happen too often, but I think Albi, for the most part, their fielding was good, particularly on the ground. They just wouldn't let those balls get through. But I talked about it's not just about taking wickets, but it's about restricting whoever you're bowling to. So the fact they only take 3 wickets in there, but still are able to keep putting it to about 13 and over.
It did indeed. And hats off to Cameron Ahmadzai for that superb 83 off 31 deliveries. 8 maximos, 5 boundaries, did very well. You see there the footage on the screen, the handshakes all around as Albi Zalmi wrapped this game up in a good victory. And 39 runs the final margin. It probably, it's probably about the gulf that was between the two teams. Just felt that was always going to be a problem for them to chase this, despite the fact that they do chase well, Hootinger. But this one was a little bit different. They didn't get off to a good start. They lost their number 1 batter in the first over for a second ball duck. And when that happened, well, they just couldn't get back in the contest.
Yeah, and it's a real banana peel game for Hootinger coming up against Rising Phoenix as well. We played some good cricket this morning.
Yeah.
But that's what this form of cricket's all about. It's unpredictable. Sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. And despite Ahmadzai's 83, Hootinger, they fall well short. When you consider Ahmadzai is brought in for the tournament, it's a little bit disappointing from their other batters around that. 1 wicket for Takweem in there. Khalil with 1 for 17. Again, very reliable. And Mukhtar with a wicket as well. But Zia Alizai, he's the one who started it all off, finished with 9 for 13 of his 2 overs. Maybe a bit of a worry about Moman, who had a bit of an off one. But again, that's what you get with him. Sometimes he'll go for runs. Sometimes he'll be unplayable when he's able to get that ball to move around. Also interesting to me to see if they trust him in the power play again, because he is a slightly different bowler in the power play when he gets it right with a newer ball. But anyway, we'll take a break. We're going to have a bit of lunch. I might go and wander over to Budapest virtually as well, listen to Danny Hudacek, as I know that final will be pretty entertaining over there. But after the extended break, we're back with the second half of finals day. 3 teams are left in the mix, and Hootinger and Phoenix, one of them will have to bite the dust at the end of the next one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Phil G with me. The toss coming pretty shortly. Keep an eye on your screen to see who wins that. And then we'll be back after the extended break, live from Stockholm. You're watching Finals Day here in the European Cricket Series.
get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Halfway through finals day in Stockholm, and so far it has been thrill-a-minute stuff, and we've got a huge game coming up because Albi's Army are already in the final, and these two teams are going to compete for the right to join them and the right, I suppose, to continue their ECL dreams and potentially a trip to Spain next year. So coming up, we have Huddinge versus Rising Phoenix. This should be a cracking game a little bit earlier. Out in the middle, we have the sheriff, Charles Croucher, for the coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny, and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the toss for Qualifier 2 final. Huddinge and Rising Phoenix, they'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
You will bet first.
Huddinge have won the toss, and they'll bat.
Huddinge win the toss and elect to bat, and a bit of a change in tactics for them because we saw them wanting to chase earlier. They were chasing 170s and had a bit of a shocker of a start. But yeah, I suppose that's history now. But they're playing what I'm calling a bit of a banana peel game against Rising Phoenix, who certainly played pretty well earlier on against Genesee Stockholm. That wasn't without a scare though towards the end. But really, there's no pressure on Rising Phoenix here. I think that they've got some players that are in form. They seem a really supportive unit. They seem like they're playing some good cricket. They are underdogs, no doubt, but Huddinge, pressure on them, I think, to kind of find more of their best coming off their day off. It certainly wasn't their best performance last game, but it should be a cracking game. Albi's Army waiting with interest, I'm sure, to see who they'll meet in the final. And remember, whoever wins today, they will play Ariana CC, the winner of the other ECS in Sweden this year, for the right to play in the European Cricket League 2026. Well, Huddinge, they've been there before. Rising Phoenix haven't, but I can tell you that both teams, they have a really good shot at making it to the final here today. Let's get ready for the first ball with Huddinge winning the toss, and this time they're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu there. Mr. Maximo with a great introduction into this game, the Qualifier 2. Oh boy, we're almost at the crescendo of this tour here in Sweden. European Cricket Network has absolutely loved being looked after here at the ground, the Botkyrka Cricket Centre. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to kick things off here in Qualifier 2 and take you through the action. And action of plenty it's going to be. Interesting toss there as Huddinge win the toss and elect to bat first. Bit of a change as to what they did against Albi's Army. Let's have a look at the sides and see if there's changes. Huddinge going with the same team that played the game this morning, Qualifier 1. They lost that one to Albi's Army. And for Rising Phoenix, it's got Namdev Karande comes into the side. So just one change there. Looking ahead to who's going to do the damage here, you're looking at the top of the order. Imal Zawak, he was a bit out of touch in that previous match. He and Saeed Ahmad are going to have to try to find something pretty important here. Samuel Rahimi, he has to fire as well when they get the chance. Still, Supercomputer likes Huddinge here. 61% chance to win. Rising Phoenix, only giving them 39% chance to pick up here. As Vinny says at the start there, you know what, nothing to lose. Their dream run continues, and you know, they're not on a hiding to nothing. They're having a really good time out there at the moment. There's a lot of smiles on the faces of Rising Phoenix. It's the first time we've seen them on the European Cricket Network in this tournament, and we're loving what we see. They were doing very well in the group stages. They started with a day off on day number 1. They didn't get to play a game as per the schedule. But then the last few days they've been on front and centre, and they've stood tall. They've gotten through the eliminator, putting Genesee Stockholm out of the competition and continuing their fairy tale rise here And they've got one more hurdle before they can maybe get into a final. And you never know. A final berth is beckoning for the winner of this match. Having a look at the players getting out there in the centre. I can see that Prats Chagule has the ball. This is good. He had an absolute blinder for first over against GCC Stockholm in the eliminator this morning. Imal Zawak and Syed Ahmed, as expected, they're out there in the centre, getting set to go. Umpire just getting himself settled and ready. The clock is almost ticked over as the batter is just making his preparations here, taking his stance, taking guard. Rising Phoenix, they've got two fielders back on the offside, so they've got a wideish long off, interesting, and they've got cover hovering between cover and extra cover deep on the boundary. As qualified 2 is set to go, first ball, here we go. Pratt's charging in. Start with a cautious, good length delivery. Imal Zawak looked a little bit out of touch this morning. Took a little while to get going, but this is his chance now to step up for Hoodinge. They win the toss, and they elect to have a bat first. This morning against Al Wizami, they wanted to chase, and they were unable to chase down a mammoth score in the 170s. They themselves would love to post something here and then say to Rising Phoenix, there you go, chase that if you're good enough, you deserve a spot in the final. Miss hit, hat off, catch taken. Oh, problems already. Imal Zawak has been taken out of this contest with a very good catch there. He's hit it straight down mid-wicket's throat. The cap came off quick and the catch went straight into the hands. No juggle, no bobble, no mess, no fuss. Sunil Kaklich hangs on to that one, and this is a real blow here. Oh, I'll tell you what, Hoodinge, they're going to really want to have that delivery again, but they won't. Imal Zawak, that's it for him. So early breakthrough here. This is a huge breakthrough as well. In a similar way to the game they played against Al Bizami, they lose one of their openers for a second ball duck. In the previous game, it was Syed Ahmed who went for a second ball duck. This time, it's Imal Zawak, and Rising Phoenix are on their toes. Prats comes charging in again. That's a wide ball. It's a wild swing as well. Cameron Ahmedzai, who belted an unbeaten 83 in the game this morning. So he's coming red hot into this match. He's prepped and ready to rock and roll. So we had the extended break between the two matches, giving the teams just an extra chance to catch their breath and reassess and get ready for this qualified 2. The massive match, this one. Flicked off the hips. There is a player there, but it goes a lot further than where that player was inside the circle, and it goes wider as well. Ends up being a nicely guided shot. So, decent runs off the bat there. The first boundary of the innings. That's at 4 on the board. Cameron Ahmedzai, French international player. One of the international players that was allowed for teams here in this competition. And he's done really good. He's actually had a really good tournament. It's a full... Oh, there's a couple of shouts there, a couple of oohs and ahs and shouts, but that goes all the way to the mid-wicket boundary. All along the deck, though. Yeah, I think the couple of shouts was just a little bit of excitement and anxiety because it was up in the air for a while, but it covers over the infield, no problem at all. Infield definitely nodding with a chance of catching that one. And the Grizzlies found its way back into the arena. It's very lovely Bochika Cricket Centre here. There are 2 grounds here. Basically, number 1 and number 2, and we're playing here on the number 1 ground. It's got a slight little tilt that goes right to left. Must help with the drainage here. Oh, he waits on this one and tries to cut a wide ball. Misses. Shown as wide. And Vinny Sandu and I were talking about Cameron's range and his abilities with the bat. He's built well. He hits the ball so soundly. I kind of feel that his square game isn't quite up to speed as his driving game. It's been flicked around the corner. It's gone pretty square. Chases on. I think the ball's going to win this one. Does indeed. Sonny can't get to that one. He took the catch in the start of this over, and he's unable to bring that win back from the brink of getting over the boundary line, and it does, and that's another boundary. So 3 boundaries off the over, a wicket, a couple of wides, and a dot. Bit of a licorice all sorts over this one. Still got 1 to come. Ahmed's up to 12. Oh, it's a beamer. Might have to check this one from side on. I think this looks a little high. It's been punched down the ground for a single. They're going to have a look upstairs and just check and see if this one is ducked low enough. Watch it coming in now. As it slows it down, as it comes in. Good work there, 2 circles. Oh, you know what? That's a line ball. Yeah, not sure about that one. It's given as okay. It is dipping. So we keep continuing on there. End of the first over. There's 15 off the first over for loss of 1 wicket. So the schedule looks like this. We've had the Eliminator. We've had Qualifier 1. Rising Phoenix knock out Genesee Stockholm in the Eliminator. In the Qualifier 1, Albizami get the win over Huningay, and they go straight into the final. And for Huningay, they need to now get over Rising Phoenix. We've just finished the first over in this Qualifier 2. Remember, the loser will, of course, bow out, leaving us with 1 more participant to jump into the final against Albizami, who are sitting patiently waiting for the outcome of this really, really tight contest here. Lakani comes on to bowl. Second over starts. Hit uppishly, shouts to catch it. I reckon he's found the gap there. He has indeed. Gets it past the player there, and Lakani's gesturing to the field. He's saying, I want you wider. I don't want you so straight anymore. He's walking back, and he's just, with his hands, gesturing, saying, get wider, get wider. At the long on was pretty straight there, and had no look on that whatsoever. Lakani already ripped off one of the best caught and bowls you'll see today easily. Probably the best one for the tournament. We've had a few as well. Had a couple of rockets go past, and he plucked one out of the air like it was nobody's business. Speaking of in the air, that is way, way over the boundary line. That's going out towards the makeshift car park. There's a car there. Just drifts past it on the bounce. So it's happening here now, 4 and a 6. We talk about that being a bag of tricks, and that's a wonderful strike. Cameron Ahmedzai, he's so strong on the offside of the onside, just in that arc. He hits so powerfully. Doesn't matter if you put the fielder anywhere in the area, he's going to clear the boundary rope with shots like that every day, all day. 25 for 1. Not even halfway through the second. Good start here after that first wicket fell early. Now shows a bit of finesse, just tucks around the corner, keeps the scoreboard ticking. And Saeed Ahmed gets his first chance to face a ball here. Now, he went for a second ball duck in the first game that he played today. That was the first qualifier against Albizami. Clearly would want to have an improvement on that. Cameron Ahmedzai has faced 7 balls for his 24. He's got off to a bit of a fly here. For Rising Phoenix, halfway through the second, I'd love to get another breakthrough. Up in the air. This hasn't got legs. This should be caught. Is caught. Oh boy, that's quite something. That's another one. It's the second duck he's had. This one is a golden. In the match earlier, it was for a second ball duck. He has been found out here, and he's gone and collapsed. Well, the biggest run scorer here in this tournament, and he fails on the day that was probably most important with these 2 finals. He may get another chance later, but if Huningay keep going like this, he may not. Oh, he's absolutely filthy with himself, and he should be. That's a first ball duck, second duck for him. That is trouble. There is a wolf amongst the hen house now. That is trouble aplenty. Huningay now in trouble, 26 for 2. Not even finished the second over yet. There may be runs on the board, but wickets are tumbling. The 2 openers are already gone. They've gone cheap as well. All runs, pretty much all runs scored by Cameron Ahmedzai. As Imal Zawak went for a second ball duck. Saeed Ahmed's gone for a first ball duck. Cameron Ahmedzai is the lone hand out there, joined by his captain, Sami Rahmani. Between the 2 of them, they need to buckle down, but also got to keep that score going. Oh, now, there's a big shout here. Umpire's being tested on a bit of pressure. Big toss that one. They think there was something on that one. Shani, he's off his feet. He is absolutely hunting for a big wicket there. But no, turned down. Even Sammy's just gesturing and saying, look, if there was any noise, I'd just hit the ground. Continue. Umpire was not interested in that, though. Just strays onto the leg. Doesn't get a run, though. Fielder on the 45 has got a say in that and says, nah, not on my watch. 26 for 2 after 2 overs. Oh, this is shaping up nicely. Bubbling along it is. It's bubbling along. Up-and-coming events. Don't forget, we've got the Budapest Cup there in Hungary coming to its crescendo today. Although the rain has interrupted play there, we'll keep an eye on that. And, of course, Sweden. Well, we've got this game and one more to come. And after that, we're going to go to England tomorrow, Gibraltar next weekend, Croatia, Norway in August as well. It's time to bring back Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu into the commentary crew. Vinny, 2 down. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I know. It's a dream kind of start for Phoenix. Hey, breaking news from Hungary. The final has been abandoned after 16 overs. We saw Karambir with 110 not out, in fact.
Yeah. Good Yorker.
So I assume what normally happens is that Austria, because they finish top of the table, they'll win the Budapest Cup. It's certainly not the way they would have wanted to win it.
Oh, no.
There'll be a no result in the books as far as the T20 international rankings and that kind of thing goes. So Austria were 182 for 3 with 4 overs remaining that first innings. I think not just the rain, but also the fact the outfield does hold the water there in Budapest. It meant that they've made that decision now to abandon the final. Which I suppose mean all eyes are on us. Chagule's getting excited, and Cameron Ahmedzai misses that ball, which is full outside the off stump.
Yeah, we should give a shout out to Danny Hudacek, who was doing all the heavy lifting there in Budapest as well. Well done, Danny. And it's a shame it has to finish like that. I agree with you. But yeah, it started. I was watching it during the lunch break, and it started coming down, and it came down quickly. So I'm kind of not surprised to hear that. And you did tell me the ground does tend to be a bit of a bowl.
Can be.
Yeah. We continue here though. Ice picked it up on the full and put that out of the ground with absolute disdain. Not a problem. Middled. Cameron Ahmedzai continues regular viewing with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's so good at this shot, isn't he? That's just knee-high full toss, and thanks for coming. Adios, Pelota. Get it wrong at your own peril when you get to this end of the competition. Ahmedzai, he's been a tour de force, hasn't he, for Hudinger in this competition. Hudinger now behind in the game, but with Ahmedzai there in good form and someone like a Romani at the other end, they could still put on a big score here.
Indeed, you're absolutely right. Prats continues. Straight down the ground, another Maximo. Clutters. Ooh. And then some. That sounded expensive and metallic. We've got the thumbs up.
That sounded so expensive. Exactly right. But
wow.
I mean, he's just so good at hitting the sight screen or above. It's just range hitting central. Kamran goes bang. We are not sure how costly that hit was, but our friends at Two Circles might be able to give us a monetary figure. Ouch.
That's Vinny, that sounded like we might have to get a couple of
Still
quotes.
Still moving. The camera's shaking its head up there.
That's incredible.
Everyone okay?
I did see a thumbs up, but it was a shaky thumbs up as well.
I know that the human is okay up there, but what about the non-human equipment?
Yep, we may have to get a couple of quotes before we go to the repairers on that one. That was something else.
Claire Kailash of Indian CC Vienna in Austria, the only person to actually hit the camera. I mean, hit the lens. Of what you're looking at right now.
No way.
And smashed it to smithereens.
Astonishing. That's an astonishing shot too. So clearing his arms and absolutely smacking the cover off the leather here is Ahmedzai. Doesn't matter where he goes. He can go slightly off or slightly onside. His driving ability is second to none. He's got such power in those shoulders.
Yeah, and if he stays there for any length of time, I think they will go back ahead. In fact, just shows you, in 2 balls, they've gone from 45% win to 57%. Every ball matters. This is a T10 game. Hello to Chris Smith as well. Nice to see you. And Rising Phoenix might have had a dream start, but with Ahmedzai there, the dream's quickly turning into a nightmare.
It's proper carnage. Pratt's there. Last ball of his spell. 1 for 33 he's got, plus this. Driven hard along the deck. No one's getting that one. It's across the boundary rope as well for 4. Power play done, 48 from it. And that man, Cameron Ahmedzai, standing alone there, 42 from 12.
I think I'm going straight to spin here. I'd be tempted to bowl Rajan, the left-arm spinner here. I think I'm taking pace off the ball. You look at Ahmedzai, he loves the pace on. I'd be going to something a bit slower, I think. But anyway, let's see. Sammy Romani, he's batted quite low in this series. I say low, in the middle. But he's a guy who He's a real game changer as well. Yeah, but Said, a pair on finals day, he'll just be hoping and praying they get another opportunity because obviously the loser of this game is out of the competition.
Indeed. Well, Vinny, you know these teams better than anyone, and you say it, you speak it, and his name a few times, and he does appear as Rajan gets the ball, and he's going to bring the pace completely off it now. And
that's a good move.
This is a good tactical move. I
mean,
like
it may work, it may not work, but I think you've got to ask a different sort of question. And Romani hasn't gotten off the mark yet. I'd love to get his wicket early.
We've already had 2 ducks. The 2 openers are gone without scoring. So all the runs coming from the bat of Cameron Ahmedzai, and the leftovers are just from extras. So someone else needs to contribute here, and it should be the captain, Sammy. He's on strike now.
It's a crazy stat.
Well, he has. He started well with a big 6 down the ground that towers over the long off fielder. Sunny Yadav just stares at it going a long way back and thinks, okay, now I've got to go retrieve it. 50 up with that shot too, 54 for 2 just at the start of the 4th.
That's a great stat actually, Phil. You're right. That's the first runs off a bat that doesn't belong to Cameron Ahmedzai.
Right.
Having said that, it's only the 6th ball to be faced by someone that isn't Cameron Ahmedzai.
That's also true too. We continue. Well, Sammy now goes to the leg side and he clears the boundary towards deep mid-wicket. That was Tahir Hafiz out there who tries to knock the ball back from going up into the long grass. And even that was too much for him. 60 for 2. And so last 6 deliveries have gone for 34 runs in total.
Yes, it's almost perfect, isn't it? It's
good.
Supersonic.
Yeah.
6 balls. Well, it can still turn the corner here. Just needs a mistake from Romani.
Oh, he's put it in the slot now. That has gone. I just had a look around the corner of the cube just to see if there was someone out there at extra cover, deep extra cover. There wasn't. Deep cover doesn't make the yards, and it goes over again.
Oh, well.
That's big.
Left arm spinner coming on, and Romani just gobbling him up, and spitting him out at the moment. So, yeah, again, I'd always be looking for a positive. Would you trade 18 for the wicket of Romani? Definitely.
Take that.
So, I mean, you're 1 ball away from doing that. So you just got to try and keep a positive mindset here if you can do well.
Yeah, he needs to change something up here. His last 7 balls have either gone over the boundary or gone through the boundary. Yeah, this is a vital delivery, this one. Oh, nice work behind the stumps there. We'll go side on and have a look. But there was no appeal. Let's see how good Sammy was at keeping that foot down. He keeps it down well and truly. No problem at all. Nicely
Not far
taken.
away.
Yep.
Not far away from...
Yeah.
It's got to be one of the hardest things to do, I think. If you bowl at the start of your over and you get torched, to then continue and try and win the over. Or at least bring the over back to kind of something reasonable. I mean, if you could only go for 20 here, he'd be thrilled here.
True. Yeah. Gets a dot. Gets a vital dot on the board. Punches this one down the ground. Missed it again, just into the covers. A sharp single.
Good backing up by Romani.
Yeah, Romani does well there. Stop overthrows.
This is the one. I actually think he was brought on to try and get Ahmedzai. And this is actually the only ball he'll get at him this over.
That's true. It's a good point. Well, Ahmedzai now, yeah. So he's on 46 from 13. He's going to face the only delivery for the over from Rajan. And it's left. Interesting leave.
Look, in the end, it's a good over, on the balance.
Yeah.
Because Rajan went for 18 in the first half of the over and just 1 in the second half of the over. So, I would even consider bringing him back. Well, maybe not straight away, but definitely I think we'll get a second somewhere along. But that's the thing against Ahmedzai. You see, kind of locked him up there. It wasn't in Ahmedzai's zone.
Yeah.
Full outside the off stump is where you got to bowl to Cameron. But anyway, end of the 4th over, 67 for 2.
Yeah, it was interesting from Ahmedzai to do a leave there. And I don't think he didn't remonstrate about the wide. It was simple. He just was like, that's not my shot.
Well,
that's not the ball for me.
He saw it and he was like, well, I hope this is a wide, but I'm not going to play it kind of as a lazy shot at it and maybe risk my wicket. So
that's right.
It's almost like a backdoor curveball or backdoor slider in baseball. Just comes in and nicks some of the zone. But right now we're going to see Archit Dupar to bowl. And he had a mixed time, let's say, in that last game, including delivering a supersonic over. But let's see how he goes here. Samuel Romani at the other end on 19.
Yeah, Romani's looking pretty dangerous. 19 from 7. Chewed a couple of dots, but then put the foot down. Let's see what he can do here. Let's see what Archit can do especially. Rising Phoenix need a bit of respite. Sammy moves across. He struck on the pad well outside the line of off. There was no chance for the leg before.
I think I've worked out why the appealing rate is so high here, and I was just playing a game with some of the young kids.
Yeah.
In the lunch break here.
Yeah.
They would appeal, I'm not joking, for every single ball, just in case. And we're talking balls hitting the middle of the bat.
Okay.
Just anything. And I'm like, you guys,
This
I can see how this...
But was this when you were batting, or when anyone's batting?
Especially when I was batting. Every ball. You just leave one.
How's that? Nice. Okay, punch down the ground. Bit of work here for Yadev to do. He does well. He keeps his feet cleanly away from the rope there. And keeps it just to 1. So good over this one. This is turning out nice. Captain's brought himself on here. He's trying desperately. Sorry, Archit. No, Swapnil is there in the covers. But Archit there, it's not bad. Now,
actually, he does touch the rope, but does he come back before he touches the ball?
Okay, let's have a look. It's closer. I thought for mine,
See, look, this foot here slides, but then is he still on the... It might be 4, you know. I think it is 4.
Oh, wow. Yeah, his back heel
It's
is on the rope.
just still on the rope when the ball arrives. Again, we'll try and freeze. It's this... Yeah, I think it's the right call.
It is
I
given.
think there's nothing between them.
Okay.
He definitely touched the rope. It felt like he got his foot off the rope just in time, but I think that shows that when the ball first touches his hand,
Yeah.
he was still in contact. Good umpiring, I guess. A bit of bad luck there. I think he did slip a bit there, Sonny Yadav.
It also happened right in front of our tournament referee who was onto that quick smart. Good work. 72 for 2.
50, by the way, for Ahmedzai. Brought up in a way I wasn't expecting.
Over the top of the cube, Maximo. So he's raced up now to 56. That's a great strike as well. Yeah.
Sliding doors moment as well because Ahmedzai shouldn't have been on strike.
Yeah.
Because the foot touched the rope.
Should have been fielded cleanly.
Came
Would have been
back,
different.
Yeah, now that's a very Ahmedzai kind of shot. Clears the front leg and hits it dead straight.
Yeah. Ahmedzai cover to mid-wicket. That's his bread and butter.
Hello to GM Mojamal, who says that they're a big fan of European cricket. Well, thank you, GM Mojamal. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Phil G with me. Also, Rico getting a bit of love. But Rico, he'll be back on Wednesday.
Wednesday at Rains Park.
Yeah, and I'm on with Rico just that one day. And after that, the next day I'm on with him, I think, is in Switzerland on the 8th of September.
Okay.
So Rico and I are kind of, what's the word, like when a couple gets separated, but it's amicable? You know, like we have the odds, function. It's not like that. We're not really separated.
But describe it as those ships passing in the night.
Yeah, we are. We're like that. Hey, how's the pyramid looking?
Oh, yeah.
Looks pretty cool there. Of course, 2 games on at the moment as well, so plenty of interest. Obviously, here on field number 1, you've got the top 3 teams that are left now in this European Cricket Series, and one of them will get the chance to play off for the European Cricket League spot representing Sweden as the champion club in the ECL 26.
Indeed. We've just had a bit of a moment here. We're still halfway through the over. Ahmedzai facing. He's on 56. Crashed that one through the covers. There's protection on the boundary there.
Wouldn't Hoodinga be thrilled that they picked Cameron Ahmedzai as their overseas player, because he's carried them through so far here on finals day. Okay, it wasn't enough to get him over the line in the last game, but he's an absolute beast.
Yeah, he did good 83 not out in the previous game, didn't he? And this one's building nicely. This is Romani, who finds the gap and guides it beautifully for 4 runs. Doesn't try to overhit it and just uses the pace of the bowler to say, I'll take that 4, easy as you like.
It's a really good example of an innings where you're better off getting out for a duck really early than plodding along and not being able to get any fluency.
Yeah.
I mean, Zuvak went for a second ball duck and Saeed went for a first ball duck, but still, they're in a really good position at the halfway point, on for 160s.
Yeah, shows good depth, really good depth. Last ball, the 5th coming up, 83 on the board. 2 wickets down, as we just described, the 2 openers going early for Ducks. Here we go. Goes downtown with emphatic style. That has cleared everything. Big hit. That's a great strike, 89 for 2 after 5. Massive shot.
Archie goes magical, and a few of the old ghosts coming back into the front of his cortex, I think, because he has had a tough day at the office. Definitely the bowling crease. Into the 5th over, 89 for 2. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Phil G with me, and bright sunshine in Stockholm. I tell you what, I've come and it's been beautiful since I've gotten here, and of course, got a beautiful result for one of these teams today to win the European Cricket Series.
Totally. Look, these two teams, they've got every opportunity to book themselves into that final and take on Albi's Army. And as you know, in finals, hey, anything goes. Whatever happened before, it's completely irrelevant. It's what happens on the day, and finals, they proves it time and time again. This match could still go any other way. That's why we love
Rising
T10.
Phoenix, what a story. I mean, to get to the top 3 in this area, it's such a strong competition.
Yeah.
You know, 5 years ago when we first had a European Cricket Series in Sweden, they weren't even in existence as a club. So they're only about 3 years old.
Yep.
And they're going places quickly. And, of course, they're the only team that I hear that haven't been to an ECL and haven't won an ECS. So, again, they'd be hoping they can change the narrative here pretty soon. The first one's wide, as this is going to be Shrivastava to bowl the 6th over.
Yeah, it's it's good as a viewer to see them take their opportunities here, especially against two teams that are household names across Europe. Everyone knows Albi's Army, people know Hudinge, and now it's a chance for the new team on the block. Don't want to call them the kids on the block. New team on the block.
It's a very fitting name, isn't it? Rising Phoenix.
Yeah. So you get carried away with all the superlatives and euphemisms that go with rising and phoenix and coming out of the ashes and things like that.
That one gets given good. They feel, gets a bit of the line. A little bit of a double fist pump. It was 50-50 call, really.
Yeah.
Remember, if it hits any of that line, even if most of the ball's outside, if any of the ball is on the line as it passes the crease, and the ball shouldn't be called wide.
Goes to this one. It's in the air. Backing back. It's always going to be a tough chance there. Oh, Pratik, he goes down before he can actually get to the ball. How desperate was he to get it?
Oh, yeah. Well, he was. I mean, he just loses his footing. He was hoping he could get to this before it bounces. But then it's a little bit of the baby giraffe style. He goes down, loses his footing, and this outfield is ruthless, isn't it? It's so hard underneath and it's so fast. Ahmedzai up into the 60s now, 61 not out.
Yeah, he's really carving out a beautiful innings here on the back of the 83 not out off only a handful of deliveries. Doing the thing for Hudinge here that he had to do. Well, this one has been mishit and taken. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. You can't understate how important that catch is. It's Sonny has taken another catch, another important catch. Kaklich has got a great pair of hands. This is a massive moment.
I talked about it earlier. That's the quarter of the ground where Kamran isn't really a natural hitter. He's still trying to muscle it, and he can be found out there. It's a good catch. They needed to catch that. And that's Sunil Kaklich, as you say. He knew the gravity of the moment as well. So, yeah, he's not really a natural cutter of the ball, Cameron Ahmedzai. He wants to blast forwards. But what a finals day he's had so far, coming off the back of that 80. Now 61 in qualifier 2. And he's put his team in a reasonable position, considering he came in after just 2 balls. It's 94 for 3.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's a man who's hit 144 in 2 innings for his team. He's done everything he had to do right. You're right, though, Vinny. His square work on the offside is not as accomplished as maybe his shots around the ground.
His technique is. It just means if a ball bounces a bit more than he thinks, it's going to be tough for him to get it away.
Oh no, this could be 2 in 2. Oh, now what was that about?
Well, he actually calls it here, Dupa, but he's so busy calling it. I think he just didn't take a couple of extra steps back, which is what he needed. See here, he calls it, and then he kind of, as he settles, he realizes that he's just misjudged it. Needed to be back a bit, and that could have been Curtin's first ball for Tarek Zubac.
I think Yadav was in a better position to get in and catch that.
Probably was. It would have been tough for him as well, though.
Yeah, yep, fair enough. Well, that's an insult to injury, doesn't it? That's the salt in the wound, that shot. There was a possibility of 2 in 2, and instead it's been taken downtown, out of the ground. Big hit, that one. And the bowler's shoulder slumped ever so slightly as he realises, well, I could have had 2 for 6. Instead I got 1 for 12. And they miss out.
And that's the thing. You know, if that gets held the ball before. We'll say it wasn't going to be an easy catch for the outfielder coming in either.
Yeah.
He would have had to have gotten off his feet. And we know that Sonny's not necessarily in tip-top shape here on day 5, but
yeah, indeed. Hey.
100's up, 70-30 to Hudinge.
Yeah, 1 more to come in the 6, but yeah, as you say, Vinny, the 100's up now. So
even just bigger favourites than when we started. It's interesting.
It has spun around, hasn't it? Yeah. Here we go. Last ball of the over. clubs this very, very hard. No one's going to get to that. That went very quick and very flat for 4 runs. Cup 1 bounce and across the boundary at the long-off area, the wide long-off area for 105 for 3 in this qualified 2. Hoodinger putting the foot down here. Rising Phoenix, they've taken 3 wickets, Rising Phoenix, but they've just come to the realisation Hoodinger bat deep and they bat hard.
Yeah, they do. That's just the way they go about it. And live by the sword, die by the sword. Pair of donuts there at the top, but have a look at what's happened since. I mean, between Ahmadzai and Rahmani, that's 100 off 32 balls.
That's incredible.
You know, that's quite amazing. So they have 100 out of the 105 runs, bearing in mind there's been 4 extras. So Zubak has got the only other run off the bat, and even that was off essentially a drop catch.
Yeah, that's it. So 105 for 3, 4 overs to come. Darshan gets himself back on. And ringing the changes here now. We've still got Rajan's just had the 1, hasn't he? He hasn't had a chance to come back to bowl his second.
Yeah.
So they got him in the can, but he went for 19. But the second half of his over was very good.
Rahmani kind of took him down. I think maybe they're waiting for him to get out.
Yeah.
But, you might not get that luxury.
True. Just miss it out there to deep mid wicket for 1. So good start for Lakhani here. He'd love to try to pick up another wicket. He's already got 1. He was responsible for getting rid of Saeed Ahmed for a golden duck earlier in this innings. Well, literally only about 10-15 minutes ago. So see if he can replicate something here. Bowling to the captain of Hoodinger. Oh, Sammy opens the face of the blade and he's guided that to perfection. That's such a good shot.
That's timing, isn't it?
It is pure timing.
Only a push. And, you know, if this is, I mean, how far is it from the fielder? It's probably 5 or 6 metres to the right of the fielder.
It's
and
not
he's
far.
got no chance. That's how well he's hit that.
Yeah, he had no play on that whatsoever.
Hello to Dave Owen, by the way, and David Owner. Isn't interesting? Are they the same person?
David Owen? I'm seeing David Owner.
We have a Dave Owen and a David Owner.
Indeed.
Unless, you know, I think I'm going to say they're different people. Not just a 2-device, 1-person thing.
Got to be different. In the air, has not got enough on this. This should be swallowed. It is. It's taken. It's a nice catch. It's a comfortable catch as well. The miss hit is brought, and the skipper, Sammy, has to go 43 from 14 for him, and that is a big blow. So, like he does pick up another wicket, and he does replicate a little of the magic he found in the first over.
That's a big moment, actually, because Sammy looked to be on, and he just mishits one. He actually jumps across to offside and looks for the leg side, so it's premeditated, and that can get you in hot water sometimes. The mishit came. It was a good catch from Karande out there at deep mid-wicket, but I feel like that's a wicket that might save you, potentially 20 or 30 runs here.
Yeah.
Rashid Khan will come to the crease, but he's been a bit out of nick. It's 110 for 4 in the 7th. Lakhani, once again, is the man with the golden arm. He has 2 wickets now.
That's quite something, isn't it? Yeah, Rashid's going to be tested here. Elevates this one. That's a lovely shot. Well, if that was the test, he's passed it with flying colours off the first ball. Crunched it with a lovely square drive for Maximo. That was sweetly timed. It didn't even get very high. It was very flat.
He'll feel good about this. I mean, Rashid came back into the lineup in the earlier game, but I don't think got a hit. But maybe he had the last day off that they played really. His opening wasn't really working. Cummins was retired out, I remember, at one point.
Yep.
I think it's probably not a bad spot for him to come to the crease, and obviously a perfect start with a 6.
Carney in again. He tries to pull this around the corner, but he's pulled it straight down the throat of the fielder, just in front of square there. The fielder cannot believe. He's got a smile on his face as wide as the Sydney Harbour Bridge, and he says, well, look at that. Straight down my throat, guys. I caught that one beautifully.
Well, spoke too soon for Rashid, who gets the ball. It might have been a slightly off-speed ball. I think it was. Kind of rolls out the left-hand side of the hand and couldn't have picked out the fielder any better. So 6 and out for Rashid. Hey, at least he hit a 6. So it keeps the score moving along, but it's a 5th wicket down. Chogule with the catch and Lakhani with the 2nd wicket. 116 for 5.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of respite there, of course, because it means a dot ball and 2 wickets in the over. 11 runs off it so far, but also 2 wickets, and the first wicket of Sammy was just so needed and wanted. And the second one's just almost like a bonus. Well, the last ball's coming up. You never know what can happen here. As Azam Mohammed has to face up. Oh, he just swings at this one. He gets a single down the ground for just the one. So that's going to be 12 off the over. Number 7 done. 2 wickets from it. Good over. Good spell there from Darshan. 3 for 20. 3 for 23 in his total. Well done.
Pretty Good effort, hey. Reminder that Western Shield will be coming up just before the ECC window, and it will start on the 18th of September. So we have teams from Europe, then we have a team from Asia, we have the rest of the world 11 essentially, and the British and Irish Knights that will do battle for the third Western Shield. The first two have both been won by the British and Irish 11, so that's coming up. And yeah, stay tuned for some big names playing in that as well. Here's Sonny Adav over number 8.
Adav gets hit down the ground first ball. Nice drive that one. There is protection deep, of course, as you'd expect. Long off and long on in play. Yeah, Western Shield, something to look forward to there. Obviously running at the same time as the Meltor Shield. I think Meltor Shield's starting a few days earlier. But yeah, those two big tournaments coming your way in September. The road to Cardamo, we're on it now. It's only about 6 weeks away too.
Yeah, it's going to come up quickly.
Very quickly. Sonny keeps continuing here. It's been clipped away. You could hear it sound almost like a clip, but it's been hit beautifully through the backward square area where there is no one on the boundary there. And the only fielder was the one at square leg, and he turned around and just said, well, what can I do about that? Nothing. Goes for 4. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, just got to keep trying to score by any means necessary here. It's off a couple of steps here, Yadav.
Swings hard at this one. Oh, it was mishit. Extra cover would have gobbled that one up. But the regulation cover and point have to watch it go between. And the boundary rider tidies it up. But he's brought the false shot, so there's that. That's something they'll keep in the back of their mind. Try to get a little bit of extra bounce. And as we've been saying it all day, yesterday and today, about taking pace off. And it does work. That's hit way better than the previous shot. That is cut beautifully past point. Whistles past him. Had no look on that whatsoever. Sidon's going to show you a really classy act here. Azam goes crunch and finds the boundary. Lovely strike.
Yeah, good shot selection as well. That's what I mean. He's a bit more of a cutter of the ball. We talked about Ahmed Zai earlier. You know, he's still trying to hit that over mid on or mid wicket. But yeah, let's see. Be a good time for Azam Muhammad to step up.
Yeah, he's got a great opportunity here, and he is a good player square of the wicket. You're right, though. This is where he needs to step up and really put the foot down.
Oh, that's no ball.
That is definitely going to be called no. We're going to have a look at that from side on. Fine leg gets the ball back, albeit... Oh, they're going to take a buzzer here. That's a bit loose.
Wheels are off.
That is a bit loose there.
I don't see it. They're going to refer this for the no ball, but it seemed very high. Even though he's charging a bit, but I just don't think it's coming down quickly enough. We'll see it on the replay.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see how it comes in. So, a few steps. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. They've got to call that, right? I think for me, what do you think, Vinny?
I think it's chest high there. It's definitely staying above the waist. It's a pace on delivery as well, so it's not a slow ball. It's going to be a no ball, and I don't think there's any doubt about it, to be honest. So free hit coming up. Plus, they got the overthrow there, so Azam Muhammad will stay on strike.
Indeed, yeah, free hit coming. Sonny's holding his hands in the air to say, well, what am I supposed to do about that? Umpire does the right thing. Tells the captain and the bowler, that is your short ball. That is your dangerous ball for the over. Don't want to see one of those again, please. Free hit coming. Oh, it's a swing and a miss. That's disappointing. Oh, Azam Muhammad, you've just let them off the hook here. Should have punished the bowler and the fielders with a big smash. He's hit straight over the top of it. That's disappointing. 130 for 5, getting towards the end of the 8th now.
I feel like it's going to be 150s here. And let's see what Phoenix are made of.
Yeah. Just hits this one across the line. Going to be one out to deep mid-wicket.
It's not a bad over, all things considered. I mean, had to bowl the extra ball because of the no ball.
Yep.
That's a good example of going for the Yorker, missing full. Not too full that it's a no ball, but it's still not an easy ball to time up. So end of the 8th over, hitting at 131 for 5. Well, the computer says 160 is the expected score. That'll be challenging, but not out of the realm of possibility for Rising Phoenix.
Rising Phoenix, to me, they're about a 140, 150. That could be their limit chasing. I just kind of feel that it's a tough one for them to get beyond that.
Well, they need someone to go really big, I think, individually.
Yeah.
I don't think they've quite got the depth that some other teams have. But that's not to say it's not possible. If I look at their numbers, they're averaging 138 with the bat.
There you go.
And conceding 139.
Yep.
And just looking at what they've won 3 times chasing, but the highest chase they pulled off was 135 against Hoodinger, by the way.
Yeah. There you go. So there's that history for them, but they'll be chasing something bigger than 135 we're expecting. And look, the top 3 for Rising Phoenix, they're quality. You've got Pratik at there. You've got Darshan as well, and of course Sunny Yadav. So they've got quality at the top, and when their chance comes, they'll have to fire. Elevates, doesn't elevate enough. It's going to fall into the hands of the bowler, who says thank you very much. And Dupar gets himself a wicket, and he threatens a run out. Not sure why, just a little bit of comedy there, but he's probably just thankful he's got a wicket out of everything.
Zuvak's trying to get to the other end by any means possible, but this is going to send him back. This is, again, a rule that changed a few years ago.
Yeah.
That, on a catch, even if you cross, and they would have crossed if they'd run,
yeah.
then obviously the strike changes. That'll be the 6 wicket down, though, as he isn't quite able to get going for any length of time. He's out for 9, 131 for 6. Let me correct myself, because I said that that Phoenix chased against Hudinga. I got it the other way around.
Oh.
So Phoenix made 134, and it got chased against Hudinga.
Right.
And then when they played again, Phoenix made 135. So they've made very similar scores both times.
Interesting, yeah.
So, yeah, look, it's not going to be easy to score more than that.
Dupar continues. Swing and a miss. Yeah, I get the feeling that Phoenix will struggle with the chase of a 140, 150. I just think that they may struggle. Hey, but you know what? It's finals day, and as I said at the start, it doesn't matter about the history of what's happened coming into this game. Finals day has a way of just erasing things from players' memories, and they just get on with it. Hit hard down the ground, just the one. So Abdullah is out there now. That's his second ball faced, and just hits down the ground for a single. 6 wickets down. Hudinga gets they sort of hit a bit of a rot here.
All these balls they add up, don't they? Now they're down to 150 expected.
Yeah.
A minute ago it was 160.
Yep. Oh, that's picked up nicely straight into the hands of the fielder, who puts it down. I can't believe he's juggled that to the ground. Oh dear, oh dear.
I suppose at this stage it doesn't cost you that much as long as Zuvak doesn't go crazy in the last over. I mean, he saves 5 runs. If you want to look at it one way, if it bursts through his hands, I mean, he's right on the boundary. So
yep.
I think maybe they want to check this again, but I think there's no doubt.
Yeah, I think economy-wise, you're right, Vinny. Let's have a look and see how he juggles this.
And the other thing is, does he take off from over the boundary? I don't think so, but certainly worth a look. I think they're happy with it.
Yeah. But it was worth a mention, though. He was very, very tight on the rope, wasn't he?
Good, they're looking for that.
It's coming down towards Yadav, who gets behind it. Well done. Could have taken a funny old bounce, that one.
Yeah, could have.
But he does well.
Saving the boundaries. That's what it's all about this stage. We're in the Goldilocks zone. 9 overs in, and Hudinga, who won the toss and elected to bat here in qualifier 2. Sudden death for both of these two teams. They're 134 for 6.
Exactly. Kind of get the feeling that Hudinga Pro thought they'd be a little bit more beyond this total, but all credit to Rising Phoenix in the field and with the ball. They've done pretty good account of themselves. The last over is going to be all important. Who's going to bowl it? They haven't bowled Rajan for a second over. Maybe the captain's probably been a bit shell-shocked and scared the fact that he got hit for 19, but 18 of those runs came off the first 3 balls, and maybe he's a little gun-shy, possibly.
Yeah, I think he's good.
I think it was worth it.
I'd be bowling him.
I would have bowled him. I would have bowled him.
And also the guy that hit the 3 sixes is out.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
But, okay, they're going to go for Kakledge, who's not a bad bowler. We haven't seen him bowl yet.
He's handy.
So I guess he's something different, although you've already played him a couple of times.
True.
I would classify his bowling as military medium.
Military medium.
Give him his stripes. Here we go. Over 10.
Well, he starts us with a military wide there. That was a pretty rudimentary sort of loosener. Everyone's allowed one of those, I guess. It's pretty normal stuff.
That's why the drill sergeant would be yelling at him for that one.
Drop and give me 20. There he comes in again. Get this one on the money. He can. Punch down the ground. Bit of work here.
Oh, he might get 2 here.
Oh, they should.
Again, it's probably one of those cases that Zuvak wants to strike, so he doesn't want the 2 even if it's there. And I agree with that, actually.
Fair enough.
Now, Zuvak is a specialist bat. He came in at number 5, but we've seen him bat even higher. But he's got to do something. He's dropped a moment ago. 5 balls remain.
Goes square on this one. There is a player there. Doesn't matter. It's flat as you like. And that has screamed across the boundary rope for a 6. That's not shot. It's not a good ball.
My DNA is telling me it wasn't the right choice, regardless of what happens. I just think you got a genuine left-arm spin threat against 2 right-handers, including a lower order batter.
Yep.
You got Zuvak, who hasn't really faced any spin yet. I just think if you ask Zuvak who would he rather face, he would say for sure the right-arm seamer versus left-arm spinner.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you're not sure what to do, put yourself in your opponent's shoes and think about what they'd want least.
Oh, he goes even better. Even better than the real thing, as that is crunched over deep mid-wicket. Vinny, you're on the money here. I 100% agree with you there. Rajan should have got the ball in this over. This is just a little bit easy when you're trying to keep the lid on everything, and they're pushing up into the 148 now. 3 balls left. 160's back on the cards.
Right. The court-martial will be summoned, I'm sure, in the innings break, but that's just, it's in the slot, isn't it? It's exactly what Suvak's looking for. He's 20, 148 now. Can they maybe touch the 160s?
Better.
Comeback.
That's a good comeback. It's a dot. That's a really important dot ball. That.
He's had his little wins, though, I mean, to be fair. I love it that they've put the wrong Sunil in there.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
In the bowling figures.
That's a good century crusher there. Gets it right into the boot. Yeah, this is Sunil Kakledge who's bowling. Just so we don't apply anything to Yadev, because it's not his fault that has now gone into the dagger. Whoa! Look out, kids. Look out. That's my friend Yusuf up there who's almost been taken out. Oh, that was so close. Make sure you've got your eyes on the ball, youngsters. Look at this. Oh,
yeah, that's a pyramid topper.
It has smacked right at the top of the pyramid. You're right, Vinny.
This over's gone for 20 and counting. 150's up.
Oh, boy.
Like I said, they're near enough. If they're good enough, Phoenix, they're going to have to bat very well. I need 1 or 2, I think, to stand up and kind of bat more than a cameo.
Yep, 154. Last ball coming up. Last ball, as long as Kakledge doesn't infringe with a no ball or a wide. Last ball of the innings coming up. 160 beckoning. Expected score is 155.
I expect more. But let's see.
It's a good diplomatic answer there from Vinny.
I mean, look, he just needs to finish with a little win here. Kakledge, last ball to Zubat.
Carves this one. Is it going to be safe on the banjo line?
Computer.
It will.
Computer.
What do we know?
It's a long throw.
It's a long throw.
No, more.
It is more.
Oh, he's always thrown in the helmet. Oh, I think he threw it into the batter, so they're not running in. That's very sporting, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because if the batter wasn't there, they were going to get run anyway. So they'll get 2. So the computer's not quite right, but it's close. It's 156 for 6 off the 10 overs. 157. The Phoenix will have to chase something they haven't chased before. Have a look. Funny thing is, if this didn't hit the bat, they're definitely running again.
That's right.
And
that's
that's
right.
very sporting, actually, from Tarek to not take an extra run, which he would have been credited with. Anyway, so 156 for 6 in the end. The last over goes for 22. Again, I know captaincy's not easy. You always got decisions to make. Kakledge had a few little wins in there, but he also got hit for 3 sixes. And in the end, they know what they need to do. Phoenix 157 to stay alive in the tournament. Hoodinger, I mentioned this is a bit of a banana peel game. It probably still is.
Yeah.
They got 156 on the ball. Probably not as many as they would have hoped for. And the first ball was bowled. And when the first ball was bowled, it was going to be more trouble before too long. 2 early wickets, both openers going without scoring, Phil.
Exactly. This was unprecedented for Hoodinger to have that double mishap at the top. To lose the 2 openers like that, Vinny, was incredible. Cameron Armidside, for about, I think, the first, 40, 50 runs, it was him and him alone scoring the runs and actually facing the deliveries as well. And that was the second wicket falling there. Syed Ahmed had to leave. He was unimpressed with himself there. Had only himself to blame. But Cameron Armidside belted a quick fire, 61 of 20 deliveries. 5 sixes, 7 fours. He's striking over 300, as he's been doing throughout almost the whole tournament. And he lit up the Stockholm sky with some of these wonderful strikes around the ground. It was such a fun to watch.
Some of these balls absolutely crushed. But this is a bit of a blind spot for Cameron. Not really a natural cutter. Got a bit big on him, and that was Kakledge, who ran around to his right. He knew it was a big moment in the game. He was able to hold on to it. But Sami Rahmani, he was pretty important there, batting in the 4 position, 43 or 14. He was the one that kind of discouraged him, I think, from bowling right down the left-arm spinner again, even though I think it would have towards the end. Tarek Zubak was pretty important because without him, it looks like they may be staggering into the 140s, maybe barely the 140s. In the end, 156 certainly plays a handful more than par. The Rising Phoenix, this will be a good test of where they're really at, see if they can pull off a win in a high-pressure situation against a more fancied opponent.
It really would be. You just saw there in the replay, there was Archit who got the caught and bowled, and that 9th over he bowled, 1 wicket, 3 runs only. And I thought, okay, well, we may look at a sub-150 score here until that last over came along, and it was carnage.
What a comeback from Dupar as well. Maybe went supersonic last game, went for 21 first over this time around. This is when it was a tough throw, a long throw, and then Tarek actually decides, you know what, 2 is fine. I'm not going to run the overthrow considering it did hit me, which is, yeah, taking sportsmanship to strange new places. But I like the sentiment there.
Yeah.
156. I think Hudinga, they are favourites. By how much, I'm not sure. Maybe kind of 60-40 favourites. Because Phoenix, if you look at their batting, like I said, both times they've made mid-130s. So they're going to have to find another 20 runs from somewhere. But still, certainly Hudinga not essentially batting Phoenix out of the game as yet, as we look at the scorecard.
There we have a look there. The 3 batters, the 3 names in the centre there piling on all the runs after the openers failed miserably by getting ducks. They'll be very unhappy about that. In the bowling department, Lakhani gets a 3 for 23. Well done to him. And single wickets there to Chaguli there. Dupar and Shrivastak bounces back with a wicket as well. And the other bowlers all went wicketless. I thought we both agreed that Rajan was unfortunate not to get another bowl. And also Yadav probably could have had another bowl as well. And in the end, it was Kaklich who bowled the 10th. Gives up 22 runs after a very tight previous over, number 9. He just made me feel that could almost be the difference between the two teams. It's the difference between chasing a 145 and a 156. 10 runs makes a massive difference, as we've been discussing all day today. So the mid-match summary looks like this. Hudinga get 156 for 6 after 10. Fantastic contributions from Cameron Ahmadzai, Samuel Rahmani, and of course Tariq Zuak chipped in with a cameo, 28 not out there off 10. 3 wickets to Darshan, and that means Rising Phoenix to keep the dream alive and to keep going and to keep barreling on into the final. They need 157 off their 10 overs when we come back here in about probably 10 minutes time for the run chase. Qualified 2, hanging in the balance in this European Cricket Series in Sweden. After this, it's the final. It's all to play for, so join me, Phil G, alongside Vinny Sand and Mr. Maximo as we take you through the ins and outs, the fun that's still to come in the Run Chaser Qualified 2. See you shortly.
so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Bocciocco Cricket Centre here in Stockholm, where there's blue skies and there's grizzlies that are flying all around the place here on finals day in this European Cricket Series, our first European Cricket Series here since 2023. Right now we're down to 3 teams that are in contention. Albi's Army already in the final now. One of these 2 teams will meet them there in around about 2 hours time. Rising Phoenix, their first ever European Cricket Series, and they've made it to the top 3. To make it to the top 2, they need to chase 157 against Hudinga. Now that's no easy prospect. If you go back to the numbers and see what they scored when they played Hudinga back in the group stage, they didn't win either of the 2 games. But yeah, they scored 134 and 135, so they need to find an extra 22 runs or so. Having said that, they've got to be in it to win it, and they certainly are in it at this stage. It looks like it'll be Samuel Romani to get us going. Rising Phoenix, again, fairly new club compared to their opposition here, but they'll be hoping for almost a perfect 10 overs. See if they can go further in the competition. It's actually Nazir Iqbal, pardon me, that's going to open the bowling. Here we go. 157 to win. It's going to start with a wide. And, I mean, not easy, but it's not going to be easy if you want to make it all the way to the ECS final and then ultimately to make it to the European Cricket League. And whoever does win final stage day here in Stockholm will play the winner of the Landskrona ECS for the right to represent Sweden next year. Another wide, but not a bad spot to miss from Iqbal. Nice to have plenty of interaction in the chat as well. It's been pretty busy here on the ground, so we haven't had too much time to chit-chat, have we? But yeah, quick hello to Dave Owen and David Owner, who have told me they are different people. I thought so. I was just double-checking. Hello to Johnny Heesum as well. Nice to see you. Of course, Budapest is all done with a washout in the final, unfortunately. Well, it's going to be a tough one to take down the leg side, but Zubak does well. That one hit the seam and went further down. It's one of those chases, especially with Phoenix scoring in the 130s both times. If they fall behind, it's hard to see them being able to catch up. So it's one of those things, probably want to be getting a kind of high 40s power play at least. Nice little clip away here from Sankey. Now, he was in good form earlier on. He's going to start his scoring with a Maximo. So the first ball goes for 9. Oh, there's the Mesoamerican pyramids as we described them earlier in the day. This one just angles in and ends up going all the way and over the pyramid, in fact. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Phil G has been here all week, and well, Phil, we've got it down to 3. We've got no idea who's going to be winning the trophy, but a pretty good start for Phoenix.
Yeah, we do have no idea about that, but you're right, Vinny. We're down to 3. It's like that story, and then there were 3. So we continue here. Iqbal charging in here from the southern end. It's another wide. Oh, he's just having a bit of trouble with the radar here. It's 4 wides in the over.
Yeah, I mean, this, again, misses by a bit. But, I mean, if you're going to miss, that's not a bad spot because you actually look at the pre-movement there from Sankey. He's hopping outside leg.
They're trying to tempt him. They're trying to tempt him to go for play the rush shot. That's, well, it could either work really well with a catch in the infield or it's going to be taken to the boundary line. This one goes taken to the boundary line, this time square. It's just the wrong ball. It's right in towards his hitting arc there, and he's very quick to twist around and hit that square for 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah, and just have a look. He's standing well outside leg stump. It's the last place you want to bowl to him is in towards his pads. He's very comfortable there. We've seen that already. Clipped to 6 earlier in the over. This game right now is a 50-50 contest. But I think, you know, to Sankey, you want to test him outside off. Okay, even if you don't have the fielders back there, hopefully you get a swing and a miss, or you get maybe a little nick for a caught behind, or you know, dot ball's fine as well. But have a look, see his toes are not even on leg stump, showing you all 3.
Yeah, bowler needs to adapt here. That's up in the air, chance of a catch, going back and taken. Tariq has got a safe pair of hands. He does give his right hand a ring that's actually got a big bandage on it, so that's going to leave a bit of a mark. But this is a big body blow to Rising Phoenix. Sankey has to go. He was one of the ones I would have said it has to fire. He doesn't. He misfires going down the ground. Caught, and that's a big, big wicket.
Change of line, change of luck for the bowler, Nasser Iqbal. And it's a pretty good catch by Zubak. It looks a bit like the mummy, doesn't he, with that right hand well bandaged. Yeah, but Sankey, you know, he's probably on that shot, just didn't quite get it in the middle. Mid-off was up in the circle, but he couldn't even clear him. And in the end, Hudinger, they're a good team. You expect them to take most of the chances that come their way. And so Sankey will have to go for 10. But, okay, the real crime is wasting balls. He doesn't waste balls.
Yep.
He actually scores 10 off 3. If you conclude the wides, it's 14 off 3. So that's fine. But Yadav comes to the crease. Of course, he made a pretty brilliant 92 yesterday. No luck in the eliminator, though, for Sonny. He faces up. Can he be the man? You feel like someone's got to go big here. Kind of 70, 80.
100%.
They're going to win.
Yep. Oh, he chases that one. That's given wide.
I reckon that's a harsh call, just the way I saw it. I mean, I don't think it's a nick, but I do think it's kind of half on the line, half outside. Have a look at it on the replay. So I don't think, for me, that's a wide, but Phoenix will be happy with the call.
Yeah, it was a quick wide call, wasn't it? It was tapering away, but I kind of feel that, yeah, it caught some of it as it was going past the bowler for mine. But anyway, it's in the book as a wide. Another one, 15 for 1, only halfway through the first. Yadav just chops down this one into the ground, into the covers. He's off the mark, though, gets off his duck and turns it over to Lakhani. And Lakani is another one of the batters here for Rising Phoenix who had a very good innings a couple of days ago, belted a quick fine 97. Interesting though, when he got into the 90s, he was fluid until he hit the 90s, and he was a great example of nervous 90s. He took about 5 balls in the 90s, and he just couldn't find that time.
He just was kind of stuck off strike, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That was the thing. Yeah, here's Lakani getting a chance.
Oh, it's picked up and dispatched really well, but into the hands. And there's a fist bump and scream there from Ahmedzai as he holds on to probably the catch that could almost do the team in. I know we're still in the first over, and we haven't even finished the first over, but the 2 openers are gone. These 2 were going to be heavily relied on for Rising Phoenix to get runs, and that's another wicket going, and it's gone cheap. That's disappointing. It's a first baller for Darshan.
Yeah, we're disappointed. I mean, he just tries to time it over the top. Ahmedzai wasn't going to miss it. But again, another ball that, if it's another couple of inches towards the middle of the bat, probably sails over for 6. But instead, it's a second wicket in what's been a pretty long first over. And after 5 legal balls, it's 16 for 2. We've also had 5 wides in the over. Lakani going for a golden. So he's the 3rd opener to be out for a duck in this game.
That's incredible. Incredible stat, that. Really crazy. Now, this is good. I'm seeing, Tariq Zawak, he's fielding right in front of us now, and this is what Hoodinga did in the last few days. They've put a fielder straight, very straight, the old Southern Cross, if you like, making sure, because a lot of runs are hit straight here. Captain Kale, he just hits that one down into the mid-wicket area. Gets himself off the mark, though, but it's all on his shoulders. He would have not expected to come out at the end of the first over. 17 for 2 is the score.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, runs-wise, they get what they need in the first over. And it's one of these things, you just almost got to forget about the wickets column. I mean, you know you're going to be attacking, you're going to be going, you might lose wickets, but you really can't fall behind. And then otherwise, it's going to be hard to catch up. So, look, they do get the runs they need in that first over. But, of course, the 2 wickets would be a concern. 52 matches since the Golden Ball. Wouldn't mind one. I've seen a golden ball at this ground, at least one that I remember. I'm going to go, let's go for a walk down golden ball history lane.
Oh, this is going to be good. This is a good walk. These are the walks I like. Well, it's Tariq. He's lining up with the pill, and he's bowling to the captain. Swapnil Kale facing up now. It's a bit of a slower ball, and it's mishit. Oh, it's straight through the fingertips. Should have been caught. Should have been 3 for. Oh, Tariq is asking questions of his fielder and saying, come on, are you kidding me? That's exactly where Ahmedzai was fielding there. He had to move across to where Tariq was because Tariq's now bowling. And that is disappointing. Oh, dear, that's Farhad Mohamed who puts down not a sitter, but that should have been taken.
Yeah, they'll be very disappointed about that. That really should have been swallowed.
Oh, it's a slower ball, and it just drifts down leg and keeps going.
So the golden ball I'm thinking of was 4 years ago, and I remember it was the Foreign Royals versus Umyo. And it was a low scoring one, I remember, because it was both teams scored 70. And from memory, I think this was the first golden ball, and maybe still the only, where 20 wickets were lost in the game.
That's incredible.
So they were both bowled out for 70.
Struck well. That has been hit well. That goes out of the ground. That's a 6. And Yadav, well, you know what? He's going to find a lot of weight on his shoulders now with his captain now that the openers are gone. Because I think after these 2, you're looking at Kakledge and then Gundra, the keeper. And I think I'd rather the top 4 get the runs if I was a supporter of Rising Phoenix.
Yeah, that was an amazing game. So it wasn't the game where there were 20 wickets lost, but I remember it was a fairly low-scoring game. Come back to that in a second. Is Zuvak.
Just allowed through there.
Yeah, he wasn't trusting what that ball might do, but you can't be leaving too many like that when the run rate required is over 15.
That's it.
And I tell you what I remember about that golden ball. It was golden ball 20 back then, and it made the results as won by the bowlers. It made it 10 to the bat, 10 to the ball after 20 golden balls. So it's exactly 50-50.
Wow. That was 2020.
That was back in 2021.
21.
But fittingly, golden ball 20 was on July the 20th back then.
Oh.
So basically a week ago.
Yeah, a week ago, last Sunday.
I don't think you can be patting balls back in the power play. I know Sonny...
Not like that, no.
You know, it's a couple he's been careful. But, I mean, rather swing, you might edge it for 4. I don't know. It's just a bit passive here. Got to be a bit braver. Yeah, and then, of course, doubles down and probably overswings that one. So Zuvak with a pretty wily over here.
It's a clever over, isn't it? Really clever.
It's easy. It goes in the front foot, so he maybe pulls the length back a little bit.
Yeah, the 2-dot balls, it just means that this one, he's got to swing, really go hard for this one. Bowler, be aware of that one, because that's not good. In again. Crunches this one. It's well fielded there in the covers. Just takes it on a half volley right in front of him and shapes to throw the stumps down. But nicely clean field there. I think that's Abdullah there. That's going to be the end of the second. 25 for 2 after 2. They still need 132 off the next 8 overs. That run rate has suddenly jumped to 16.5.
Trouble.
Big time.
But yeah, a reminder to all of our Hindi speakers, if you'd like to join the European Cricket Telegram channel, we'd love for you to do that at European Cricket Network Hindi. It's going down Golden Ball Lane. Yeah, so that is the only Golden Ball here in Stockholm.
Okay.
But we have had the Golden Balls have been happening in the south of Sweden. Golden Ball 2 at Gothenburg, Golden Ball 3 in Landskrona, Golden Ball 21 in Landskrona as well. So
wow,
we have had Golden Balls in Sweden, just only the one here. Oh.
Wow, that ball went like a rocket back to the stumps.
Well, he obviously didn't touch it, otherwise it would have been appealing because he's out of his crease.
Yep.
Thank you, Stumps, doing the fielding.
There you go, look at this one. Yep, nowhere near it. Probably luckily as well.
Umpire's happy.
Umpire's extremely happy about that one. Would have got that in a very uncomfortable area. I think the bowler whipped his hand behind his back very quickly to say, nah, I don't want any of that. 25 for 2 in the third. This one's gone aerial. This one is coming down, and it's going to come down into the hands of Ahmadzai, who will not drop that one. He's got a very safe pair of buckets on the end of those arms, and he takes a good catch. His second catch, and this is trouble.
Where the run's going to come from, they'll be hoping for the Sunil squared slam, because I think it's going to be Kakledge to come out to join Sunil Yadav. Ahmadzai is there for a reason, very good fielder. And well, this start's gone from okay to bad to worse to a bit despairing really at the moment. But Cal goes for 2, 25 for 3. Need a partnership, need it to happen sooner rather than later.
Yeah, Swapnil just looking to hit him and his team out of trouble here, and he hasn't got that one right at all. And that's just clever from Nasir Iqbal. He probably took a bit of pace off it as well. And it's just gone straight up in the air.
These two have a weird vibe together, though. They seem to bat well together, the two Sunils. Let's see.
This one's been taken a bit better. Is this going to land outside of play? It certainly will. That's gone a fair way. Oh, it's bounced just inside the rope. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, he could. It's gone for 4.
Ooh,
he was wondering if he could slap it back, but you never really know how the first bounce is going to react on this field. In the end, it kind of hops forward a little bit. And this is, maybe we're still in the power play. So, yeah, definitely bounce inside. Takes a bit of left turn at Albuquerque, as Danny would say. 4 runs to Kakledge.
Deep mid-wicket staying out, deep mid-wicket, and the long on staying out there. So it's good that they stay out there. Let's see where this one goes. Halfway through the third. Side of off, and that's swinging and missing, though. So he's got Kakledge going after it.
Did he get taken out by a bail or something there? Let's have a look at it. It is a wide, just misses. Quick work. Alex Carey-like work. Explodes the stumps.
Well, he's put his hand...
He gets a...
Yeah, I think it flicked him on the way past.
Gets a bail, gets a bit of shrapnel there.
Oh, dear. That's all right.
Obviously spotted something there, Emil Zuvak. Just thought if I launch this straight away, maybe I can sneak a stumping.
Yeah, just wandering around the crease, trying to keep the batter honest.
Johnny Bairstow would have been out.
Of course he would have.
Leave that hornet's nest alone.
He loves to go for a walk,
It's not
Johnny.
hard to stay in your crease, though, is it?
It's right there. It's marked.
Ooh.
Good delivery. Just bundles him up there. Has not any room there to try to hit it out towards the leg side. He practiced the leg side swing. And, yeah, that was pretty much what he had to do. Instead, he's warmed that one. Just above the pads. 30 for 3. 2 to come. I don't know, Vinny, what do you think? This power play is not going Rising Phoenix's way at all.
They're kind of 20 short of where they want to be.
Yep.
Let's not speak about the 3 wickets.
Elevates. It's coming down towards us. It's probably going to bounce leisurely just into the side of the cube. It actually hits the leg of the cube after about a few bounces.
Good shot.
It was a good shot.
Straight bat shot. I mean, Kakledge is a pretty good bat. Yeah, he'd probably say he's not really a T10 player, but I disagree. I mean, he's got a good technique. He trusts it. Plays with a straight bat and gets the 6.
There's a lot on the Sunny shoulders here. Sunny squared, as you say. This time he goes out to the onside. Oh, it takes it that's a terrific effort considering the bounce that it took. Oh, I tell you what, that stung as well.
It's the mummy.
It's Tariq the mummy again.
Has he been? Because he had to take the tape off because he bowled.
Yeah.
So he's tapeless, but that's an amazing stop. He's going down, but the hand's going up.
The adjustment was quite astonishing.
Hand surgeon's delight there, but saves 3 runs. So Phoenix, that'll frustrate him even more. Cackledge does retain the strike, though. 37 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, the hand surgeon specialists are lining up on the boundary line to look after him. That's going to leave a sting. That's really, really well struck. But his recovery was brilliant. Rising Phoenix still need 120 from 42 at 17.14. That's what's needed and wanted. Sammy, he's just adjusting the field now. He's searching for another wicket here. Wants to really get a few more nails into this coffin if he can. Ring in the changes. Hit hard. It's not going to have the legs to get to the fielders out there at deep mid-wicket. Lucky as well, didn't pre-hit that one a little bit better as we start the 4th. 38 for 3. It's up to Sonny Yadav and Sonny Cackledge. They got it all to do here. And it's going to be Sammy, the skipper, for hitting Ed. Try to put a bit extra pressure on this 4th over. Make sure this doesn't suddenly go the other way. 119 from 41 is what's required. Flicked this one nicely. Looked for that straight away that was drifting onto the legs. He's picked it up very nicely, and that's just bounced away. For 4 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Using the pace. Again, I think one of the things in this situation, it's looking like such a mountain to climb, but just break it up into little chunks. Yep. You need 17 and over. See if you can get 17 off this over. Kind of treat it like it's the last. They got 5 so far.
It's a good way to look at it.
And if that is the way to look at it, because if you fall behind, especially with these wickets down, it's unlikely you're going to catch it up. So try and stay on the horse now.
Yeah. If the batter gets in his head that, the next 5 overs, I need to make sure we get 80 runs, it's too much to bear. It's too much weight.
Thing is, you can't really kick the can down the road any further.
No.
No. Either you're going to need 20 or 22 and over, or somebody else is. Either way, it's not great.
Oh, castled. Bang, crash, wallop, stumps everywhere. Oh dear, it's another wicket down and Cackledge has to go. So we're 1 sunny down now and there's still 1 sunny left. But this is calamitous now. Kind
of Yorks himself here, doesn't he? Kind of comes onto the front foot. Romani, he gets it right, full and straight, and lights out. Bit of an air of resignation you feel about Phoenix. They'll be hoping for a miracle, but it feels like a bit of hope more than anything, doesn't it, at the moment? Yeah. As they've lost a 4th wicket now. It's 43 for 4.
Well, you'd have to look at Yadav and say, for me, the only way they can possibly get within a threat of this total is for Yadav from this point onwards, farm the strike. He has to own the crease now. He's got to make sure he's always there. And I know it sounds funny to protect the middle order, but I don't have a lot going for the middle order in my mind. I think that they need to get Yadav on strike. He's got to stay there.
Gundra comes in. It's a wide first up. Yeah, I mean, Yadav would love to turn the clock back, get the DeLorean, go back about 24 hours where he was... He looked like Coley yesterday. He was all over it.
He looked rough, didn't he?
Since then, he's run himself out in the 90s and didn't have too much luck this morning.
Oh, another one. But this time it's not a wide. It's inside the line. Swinging and missing outside the line. It's not good. Dot balls are going to completely take this game away. It's now, 17.84, the run rate required.
Yeah, going up probably over 18 after that ball.
Yep, it will indeed.
Marty's only gone for 7 here. Just what the doctor ordered for Hoodinger.
We get something on it. It just gets past the fielder at 3rd. It's going to run away for 4 runs. So a little bit of something there to the end of the over, but it's too little. It needs to be a lot more than that. And, like we said, Vin, if you break it down into an over, maybe break that over in half as well.
Yeah, maybe.
Just these little wins they've got to figure out.
The thing is, if you try and hit a boundaries and you don't, it doesn't help your team. At least you're trying,
That's it.
So let's have a look. You see the Worm. They were kind of about equal after 2 overs, weren't they? But then you can see Hoodinger went upwards and Phoenix have gone downwards since then. So they're on 120 pace. They need to catch up and then some.
Yeah, 140 40 for 4. That's
18 and over
good.
is the required rate. And the other thing is you're going to have a pretty tricky customer in Abdullah here with his, I suppose, slower, fast ones. That's how I'd describe it. But anyway.
Yeah, they've on strike. So we got what we asked for, which is probably the last gasp attempt to get the set batter in. He clubs us down the ground. It's going to be just 1. So he's gotten off the strike on the first ball of the over, and that's not what they would
Well, I
want.
suppose Yadav, he can't do it alone either. So let's see if Gundra can make a name for himself. He's against the off-spinner here. It's a good matchup for the right-hander. Can he get one or two up and out of the ground? That's good length, though, from Abdullah. Wasn't sure whether to go forward or back. Tried to go back. And a dot ball.
Bit too good. What can Gundra pull out of the fire here? He's got a few deliveries left of this over. Needs to pull something out of here. Gives a little bit of a mini charge and pushes it down, albeit very slowly. Just going to be the one.
He's looking to be aggressive there, Gundra, but that's the thing with Abdullah. He's tricky. Not quite sure of the pace that he's bowling.
Yep.
All right, Yadav. Time to hit the go button. 50 on the board, but needing about 19.5 and over.
It's this harder, and that's going to get through the gap. So there's 4.
Cracking shot.
Into the dugout area. It was a great shot, wasn't it?
Perfectly bisected the two outfielders, but this was laced.
Yep, that is perfect.
Maybe that gets him
Sweetly
going.
timed.
Only a huge Yadav, amazing one-man effort could get them anywhere close. They still need over 100 from now.
Yeah, exactly. 103 from 32. Oh, good comeback.
You know, he's a clever bowler, Abdullah.
He is.
Really clever. Again, that was an in-between length. Wasn't an easy ball to play back to. Tries to cut, gets big on him. Again, wouldn't have been easy to come down and drive it.
Got a little bit of grip on that one as well. You can see it just pitched and came in a little bit. Nice. 54 for 4. One more to come in the 5th, and then we're halfway through the Rising Phoenix innings. Just not enough on the board right now.
Excellent.
Oh,
Excellent over.
what a cracking over that is.
Oh, well, Phoenix might be time to start asking some favours from the man upstairs. But anyway, at the end of 5 overs, there's 54 for 4. Of course, we talked about the Western Shield. Meltle Shield is also part of that 10-day Shield window before the ECC.
That's right.
Is going to be first. That's Babette Delata, who led Team Europe to the only Meltle Shield we've had so far. That was in Italy in 2024.
Yeah.
This time it will be at the Kartima Oval. And I wouldn't be surprised if Babette will be leading the side against a very, very good cricketer, the Delata dynasty.
Samiola back on. Oh, that's gotten through everybody.
Oh.
Has he just found a little feather edge on this one, I think?
Yeah,
Let's
he's
yeah.
come in and it's yorked his bat, but it's like off the bottom corner of the bat. Look at it. And it's just perfectly gone between the keeper and the fielder down at third.
Yeah,
So
Imal, the keeper, had no look on that whatsoever, apart from the stare back to the bowler to
that's
say...
a perfect yorker as well.
It was good, wasn't it? Okay, well, 4 off the first ball. That's all gravy. That helps.
Get it under 100 to win.
This one's been carved out of the covers. Doesn't have enough momentum on it, though. It's going to be just one. Just the one. Gets Yadav on strike. That's 5 off the over.
This game needs a bit supersonic, a bit like we saw from Jinnah in the first game against Phoenix, but it's hard to see where it's going to come from. Yadav, looks like he's been through the ringer a little bit.
Clipped nicely, but it's only going to be one.
Good bowling. Look at, bowlers have agency. I think sometimes when they get smashed, they think, how can I not be smashed? But I think Romani's showing he's able to hit that Yorker. If he does, there's not too much that the batters can do except jam it out. Okay, best case scenario, a little edge goes for 4 for the batters, but they're very hard balls hit 6, almost impossible.
Yeah.
It's good at it, Sammy. There you go again.
Another one again, yeah. Romani squeezing the life out of this this batting lineup, just really constricting them quite badly here.
Simple game, but doesn't mean it's easy. But
Yeah.
he's got a pretty simple game plan. He's just going to try and, even if you looked the batter in the eye and said, I'm going to bowl you a Yorker, and then you bowl it,
That's
still
right.
easy. It's still not easy to hit. It's still hard to hit.
It hits the pad, this one. Misses the Yorker length, but still slams into the pad, and the batter not equal to the task to try to put it away fine. Just gets the single off the leg by.
Yeah, this one's...
This over is closing the door for me, Vinny.
I think it is. I think it's being slammed, actually, and Romani has been brilliant. Okay, went for a 4. That wasn't really his fault. Since then, 3 singles and a leg by. He's going to close out his spell here. Last ball of the 6th.
Oh, goes to play a ramp. Now, has that been off the bat or not?
He's off the pad. I actually applaud the thinking. Oh, geez, I reckon that's out, though.
Well, where's the appeal for leg before?
I think he felt it was going down the leg side because
okay.
it was hard to tell.
Yeah, let's have a look at this.
It's hard to tell when it hit him, but I reckon it's plumb. look at this. This ball's never missing.
This ball's
coming in. It's gonna smash into the stumps. I think it's in front of middle.
It's in front of middle. That's smashing leg and middle for me.
It is. But you know what?
Oh, well.
You're going to have one turned down. But it was an awkward one because the umpire wasn't quite sure where it hit him on the pad because the pad was horizontal.
Yeah.
You never see that.
There we go. We start the next over with a strike and straight into the welcoming, friendly bucket hands of that man, and that's Cameron Ahmadzai. Holds his third catch in almost the same position. He's held all three of them. And bye-bye, Rising Phoenix. Your chances are flying out of the ground. That's got to be it now.
Still a great effort from Rising Phoenix. When you think about how many teams,
yes.
I mean, 25 teams were trying to qualify for this tournament, and only 5 have made it, and they've come third. So basically third out of 25 teams in the Stockholm region. It's a great effort, but it does look like their run's going to come to an end. Yadav, well, he had some brilliant moments. Again, he would have loved another crack at bringing up a century yesterday, but he goes for 18 here in the last game for the Phoenix, and it's 62 for 5.
Yep,
as Dupa getting a bat.
Oh, now that's got an edge. That's 2-2. Bang. It's all coming to pieces now. That is terrific from Abdullah. He is turning it on here for us in a game that is pretty much almost petered out for Rising Phoenix, but that is terrific.
Yeah, we've got a hat-trick opportunity here as well. And it's good sportsmanship from Archit as well. I think he walks even before the umpire puts his finger up in the air. So could it be 2 hat-tricks in 2 days? We saw Azam Khalil take one for Albi's Army yesterday.
Yeah, 2-2.
This is where you got to block.
Yeah.
If you can't win, at least try and ruin someone else's
You might as
win.
well. Yeah. Don't give it up.
Ruin their moment. So I'm definitely blocking this. Karunde is coming out.
Do you think Karunde's maybe going to come out of his crease?
Slip's gone in. I like that.
Oh, I like that move as well.
If he's able to catch one, time will tell. Here we go. Hat-trick ball.
He stands and delivers, swings across the line of this one and gets a single out to square leg, deep square leg. Well, there we go. Sees off the hat-trick ball with an aggressive shot.
Attack's the best form of defence. Anyway.
There you go.
That's a good thing to say.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Abdullah 2 for 7 from his 1.5 overs. Still got a chance to add 2 more wickets. Doing himself every bit of favour here to get more wickets in this tournament. Chases a wide one.
He's an awkward bowler, Abdullah, though.
Oh, yeah.
He can be quite slippery. And he's quite a front-on off-spinner. He's got an interesting action. But you can see, quite often he gets more bounce than the batters expect.
And again, he just chops down on this one. No chance for a run. Infield is really aware and tight there. They want to keep this one completely locked out. And Rising Phoenix, well, everything's not rising for them. It's all going the other direction, unfortunately. But they brought a really good competition and a bit of spark to the tournament. And we've really enjoyed them. A few characters as well. It's coming down, getting the land just next to us with a big Maximo.
That's a good shot from Gundra.
It was a good shot.
He's been trying this for a while, but this is good use of the feet, kind of negates the bounce. He's able to get on the half foldy and drive it up and out of the ground. So Maximo! Kind of ruining the fingers a little bit of Abdullah, who before that had 2 for 8.
Yeah, Abdullah will be upset about that.
But I think we know these are consolation runs. Last ball for Abdullah and the comeback.
Gives a charge again. This time he hasn't got under this one. 4th catch for Ahmadzai. Called it before it went into the buckets. You could see he was shaping for that. He's probably wondering, why are you hitting it to me? That's what he's asking his teammates, saying, why do they keep hitting to me? I'm a good catch. I keep catching him.
Well, the record for catches is 6 by Sebastian Brandt. Did that for the Netherlands, 11 against Spain in the ECC. And we've only ever seen that happen once. Could we have something like that happen again? There's still 3 wickets to fall. That's the 7th that is going down. And it's going to be 70 for 7, of course. Pretty much sure now that it'll be Albi's Army versus Hudinga in the decider. Good news is the weather is fantastic, so we're not going to have a washout or anything like that. But of course, 2 teams that have been to the ECL, only one of them will have that ECL dream alive by the end of the day. That final is coming up in around about an hour and a half.
Sami Ullah with an opportunity to get amongst the wickets. He gets one down leg side, indicated wide, didn't clip anything on the way through. Yes, indeed, this game is pretty much done dusted. You could say mathematically something could happen, but you know the probability of that happening is quite remote now. 7 wickets are down, and we're just about to. Well, we just started the 7th with a wide. It's good to see Samuela here getting a chance to bowl. Maybe Hoodinga feeling extremely confident.
He's a pretty good bowler. I mean, earlier on when we were thinking, you know, who might they bowl? I know they bowled Fahad Momand in the end, but Samuela was one I thought of. And I thought he's very capable, but yeah, maybe they just thought, you know, with him coming into the side, they wanted to maybe stick with a few options and bowl a bit more in the series.
Yeah.
But you can see here, you know, it's ideal time for him to bowl.
Yeah, this is a really good time. 7 wickets down. A lot of runs needed off only a few deliveries. Down leg side again, so a couple of wides though, but that's okay. I don't think we'd be too concerned about that, the skip.
Well, you know what it's going to do? It's going to set up a blockbuster of a final.
Oh, yes.
And a rematch of the 2023 final.
Yep.
At Mashta the last time we were here in Stockholm.
It's this one down the ground towards deep mid-wicket.
And in that final, Albizalmi batted first and they got rolled.
They did, didn't they?
But having said that earlier on, you know, they batted first and made big runs. So
yeah,
I wonder what they'll decide to do. Hoodinga, they lost when they were chasing them. They've won batting first in this game. I don't know.
Ooh.
It feels like you should be batting first.
Yep.
Oh.
That's lovely. That's a very sweet touch there from the batter. Really, really lovely. Let's see that one more time. Karande has caressed this so beautifully. One more time for this one. Look at this.
Yeah. It's almost 6. Not quite, but great effort.
That's a
Wide
lovely
bounce
shot.
4. Ball he barely touched.
But just the way he confidently just allowed it to not go for a wide and just stuck it out there. It's like he's been practicing that shot all his life. I couldn't do that in a dream. 78 for 7, halfway through the 8th now. 79 from 15 required, but we're down, really down the order now. This one through the covers. It wasn't into the covers, it was through the covers. So there you go, couple of boundaries, good runs here towards the end.
I like that team spirit from Phoenix. You felt it all along. They're
Yep.
a really close unit. I mean, they know they're going down here, but they're really enjoying this. I mean, Karande probably wasn't expected to do too much with the bat.
Yep.
But he's played some cracking shots. That's an excellent cover drive for 4. Back-to-back boundaries.
Very nice indeed. Good confidence booster there for the young man. See what we can do here. Or maybe rid of rush of blood there, but he saw that a bit short outside the off in about a fifth wicket channel. Thought, oh, I can have me some of that if I swing across the line and pull this one to mid wicket. Nothing going there. Hashtag free Derek. When I see that, I know that Ash at Save Derek is in the chat. Hello,
Not going
Ash.
to give you any more duck news.
Nope.
I told you all I can tell you, but stay tuned.
No, we had good info yesterday. No, I think quite rightly, we'll just clamp down on that now. That's elevated.
Oh, nobody wants it.
Yeah.
Nobody. Well, no, maybe they wanted it, but no one was going to reach it. Almost a Bermuda square.
That was rather unusual. There was no one charging in for that one. It didn't go very far at all. The play who had the play on that was probably the bowler after all that.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but yeah.
I mean, look where it landed. Regulation.
Still a lot.
Wide mid off, possibly.
Yeah, maybe. But anyway, it's all academic. 83 for 7 after 8.
Indeed, and this game has slipped quite away now. Rising Phoenix have been gallant. They had a good match this morning against Genesee Stockholm, bundled them out of the competition with a very good win. And they've come up against a revised and revitalised Hoodinga team here, who also had a loss this morning against Albizarmi in Qualifier 1. And they've run into a bit of a wall here after 156 was absolutely pounded off their bowling earlier by Hoodinga. They just haven't found it. It just hasn't clicked. Tries to jump down and block out a good Yorker delivery that just misses the stumps there. Good delivery.
I wonder what the supercomputer will make of the final.
Yeah.
I got a feeling supercomputer's got a perverse sense of humour. I might just call it a genuine 50-50. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, goes to paddle this around the corner. It's actually gone in front of the wicket.
Did that hit the bat?
Has that hit the bottom
I
toe?
reckon he hit the Q end. Look.
I think it has. Yes, it has.
You should get extra points for that.
He's looking around the corner going, where'd it go? Hang on. And then he's realised, I'm chasing after the ball now. Oh, a bit of a That's just reverting to type. That's what that is. Just I'm going to hit myself out of trouble down the ground looking for the big hit over long on. Misses completely.
Momand getting another bowl here, so they're trying out all the options they got.
This is good for Momand.
Yeah, that is a good bowler.
Yeah. He got a bit of stick in the previous game. This is good. He gets a chance here.
Got a couple of wickets too, though.
Yeah. I think he got 2 for 20 something in the previous game, but this one he comes on and so far just the leg by. And got a couple to come. Is there every chance to maybe pick up a wicket or two here though?
Optimistic LBW.
Very optimistic.
That early LBW, I don't think I've ever quite seen one like that where the leg was horizontal and the umpire had to make a judgment. So the fact that there was so much leg outside leg, I think threw the umpire. But actually look at the impact. It's pretty much in front of. So it's one of those ones that you have to work out, was the impact in line and was it going to go on a hit?
Yeah.
I think the answer to both those is yes. But
I think so
it's just
too.
not, your brain doesn't compute. Normally you make decisions based on the hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of balls that you've clocked before.
Yeah.
And that one, there was no data on what a lying down pad LBW looks like.
What's my criteria for determining this? That was a problem that I think the umpire might have had. Yeah, you're right. Sort of imagine all the numbers in his head just going, brrr. I can't figure this one out. 9 overs gone, 85 for 7 on the board. Rising Phoenix going down in flames here. But they have lit up the competition quite nicely. I've enjoyed watching them play. And they brought a special little brand of cricket to this tournament. And they've made a few people stand up and take notice, and isn't that important? And they have fought very hard, as you say, Vinny. Out of 25 teams vying for the spots here, they're going to come third, and that's something. They'll be happy.
I also think winners a team, losers a team. They've had a good vibe. They're there, trying to give their best, trying to bring their best. I mean, I'm sure they're sore as anyone, but they haven't been complaining about it. They've just been trying to get on with it.
Start the 10th. And
yeah, look, it is. It's Azam getting a bowl. That's a little bit of turn there.
Yeah.
I like that he points towards the stumps as if that was where the ball was going, even though it was clearly missing off.
I also love that the umpire.
He'd love a wicket here, Azam.
I also love the umpire had to scratch his face right at the point where he was asked the question.
What a tease.
Oh dear. Here we go. Azam coming in again. Swings across the line. Square the wicket, just the one. So Karande and Srivastava just going to see out these final deliveries here as Rising Phoenix are unable to rise to the challenge of chasing 157 for a berth in the final today. Well, that one's gone over the top. That's a nice strike. Got every bit of that. And a good cheer coming from the spectators as well as the dugout. They enjoyed that shot. Karande goes and takes Azam Mohammed out of the ground.
Yeah, it's
a bit of a standing sweep. Nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of places on length.
Yeah.
And that was a 6 on any ground. That was an excellent sweep shot.
Like that. Be good to see, just for Rising Phoenix, be good to see if they can put a bit of muscle into this final over, try and get themselves maybe to triple digits if possible. Still, it's 92 for 7 now. 3 balls to come in the match. Chops down on this one's a little bit quicker delivery. Well bowled.
It's a good bowler. I mean,
yeah.
Again, he's another one that he could easily be in their top 5 bowlers. Just kind of probably being used more as an extra option, but that's the slider, kind of a lot quicker.
Yeah, Srivastava has to get on his move a bit here. He just takes an awkward step just off the pitch. And yeah, wouldn't want to roll an ankle at this stage, but it's no, he's only got 2 balls to negotiate then. Oh, mis-stumping there. Dances down and goes to the big swipe on the leg side. It's going to pull up, though. It's not going to go all the way.
It was off the leg, actually, so you can
Was
understand
off the
how
leg, yep.
Suvak misses it.
Fair enough.
So, yeah, sometimes they take little deflections. We'll have a look on the replay.
Yeah, just here. Yep.
Just flicks
just
the pad.
there, yep.
That's actually what takes it away from Zuvak.
That's fair enough for Imal. No harm done. So last ball of the match coming up. Qualified 2 is done and dusted. The win is in the can for Hudinge, and Rising Phoenix get to 94 for 7 for their 10 overs. They're going to fall 62 runs shy of the target. And that is a big win for Hoodingay. And they are going to march into the final against Albi's Army coming your way later on this afternoon. Gallant were Rising Phoenix. And as I said a few times in the last couple of minutes, love their competition, love what they brought to this tournament. But for them, it was a bridge too far in Qualifier 2. Well done, of course, to Hoodingay, who booked themselves an appointment with Albi's Army in the final.
Yeah, it's a rematch, which a lot of people thought we might see, but Rising Phoenix had the moments in that qualifier, but I think they're just running out a bit of puff. And Hooding obviously desperate to make it back to the big dance. So Rising Phoenix will bow out of the competition. What that means now is there's 3 teams left in Sweden that can make the ECL, and they've all qualified before. These two, Albi's Army and Hudinger, and of course Ariana CC, who are waiting to play the winner of today's competition for that spot in the European Cricket League 2026. Final coming up in about an hour and 20 minutes. Toss will happen, and when it does, the result will be on the screen. Let's have a look at the highlights then of this response. And 157 was always going to be tough. Rising Phoenix hadn't scored more than 135 before against Hudinger in the competition. And in the end, it was too far, especially with that start. Some of those key players going early, Phil.
It so wasn't it? I mean, Lakani goes for a first baller. Pratik Sanke goes for a third ball 10. But they both fell so early on in that first over from Nasir Iqbal. And, Sanu Yadav and then Sanu Haklich came together after the captain holed out as well for only 2. So all the big name players that we talked about in the previous match and even leading up to this one failed, unfortunately. And once that happens, you just lose momentum and you just don't get the kind of concrete foundation you need for a big chase, which is what they really wanted. Relying on the middle order, who really put together scores of, it's 18s, 17s, these sorts of scores. Needed someone to grab this game by the throat and rip a 60, 70 or something like that off maybe 20 deliveries and really put a scare into Hoodingay. And Hoodingay, you described it, Vinny, as this could have been their banana peel match, but they've executed this really well. Took wickets where they had to against Rising Phoenix. For Rising Phoenix, maybe the previous match was their final because they belted Genesee Stockholm. In this one, they just didn't have enough. Hoodingay, they've got an appointment with Albi's Army in that final coming your way in an hour and 20 minutes.
Probably should have had a wicket, Azar. Last ball could have been the stumping.
Yep.
But I mean, a bit of a stat. I mean, no Phoenix batter is able to hit multiple sixes in the innings. They had 5 sixes hit by 5 different batters. So
that's
I mentioned that their way to win was for someone to go large.
Yes.
And it just didn't happen for them for one reason or another.
Yep.
In fact, no batter reaches 20 in the innings, with Yadav top scoring with 18. But Karande also matching that top score, 18 not out of 13, but he's batting down at number 8.
That's right.
Apart from that, Gundra with 17, he battled, didn't he? But they just couldn't find that big innings. And Hudinger, a good sign, aren't they? They were never going to let Phoenix back into the game. We never kind of saw that supersonic over that might bring the game back to life. And so, big rematch coming up. Hudinger, well, they actually threw the ball around towards the end. I didn't mind that at all. They used 7 bowlers, including bowlers like Samuela, like Fahad Mohmand and Azam Mohammed, who are available. And they can see that the moment's over and he went for 1, but the game was dead and buried by then. The hard work was done by Nasir Iqbal with 3 wickets, and also Abdullah, probably my pick of the bowlers, with 3 for 14. Samuel Rahmani with the other wicket. We'll take a break then. Phil, we have 1 game to go. Day 7 of action here in Stockholm, and it will be a gloves-are-off battle. 2 teams desperate to keep their ECL dream alive. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. Phil G with me, and it will be Albi's Army taking on Hudinger for the championship when we return to Stockholm for the final of this European Cricket Series.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time. ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Well, here we are, it's finals time, and one of these two teams will keep their dream alive of making it to the top of the European pyramid and making it potentially to the ECL. But first, they need to win this trophy. It's Alby versus Huddinge. Welcome, I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Sweden-Stockholm final, and it starts right now. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. We will have the rematch. It will be Alby to take on Huddinge in the final of this European Cricket Series in Sweden. Stockholm has been the centre of the ECN universe this week, and it's been a really entertaining competition. And look, it is a matchup a lot of people would have predicted, but certainly hasn't been plain sailing for either of these two teams on the way to this final. Now, whoever wins this competition will take on Ariana CC in just a few weeks' time for the right to represent Sweden as the champion club at ECL 26, the Champions League of European Cricket. I'm here on the top of the pyramid, and it is kind of, yeah, it's a nice symbol of what these teams are trying to achieve. Each time that they win from here, they go up one rung on the ladder of European cricket. And both these teams, remember, they have qualified for an ECL before. A little bit earlier, we had the Sheriff Charles Croucher with the coin, and let's see what happens at what should be a pretty interesting coin toss here in the final.
Thanks, Vinny. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the toss for the final with Alby and Huddinge. They'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We're going to bet first.
Huddinge have won the toss, and they'll bat.
So they do decide to bat. Huddinge winning the toss and electing to bat here in the final. So it shows kind of a change in tactics. I think both these teams probably started the day. If you asked them, they said we prefer chasing. But you have a look at when they've won, how they've won today. Normally it's been a big first inning score that has been defended. That's been a trend here on finals day. So Huddinge react and they will bat first. Having said that, I remember when these two teams met in 2023 in the final at Mashta, and Alby batted first, were only able to gather 86 and they lost easily. So even that kind of must have factored into the calculations for the Huddinge skipper Samuel Romani, but he thinks, okay, recent history is what we're going to go on, and we didn't like how the first game went against Albi, so this time we want to set the pace. And I think it probably is the right decision. But in the end, whether you bat first, whether you bat second, whoever plays better is going to win this one. Could come down to fielding as well. And both these teams have caught pretty well during the week as well. Probably have the two best fielding teams in the final. That's probably not a coincidence either, but they're both very strong with the bat and the ball, very deep. They've got lots of batting and bowling options. And really, when it comes down to it, these two teams, there's no love lost between them. And I think it'll be a cracking spectacle and some great television coming up. Well, I'm here on the top of the pyramid, but over there's another geometric shape. It's the cube, and Phil G is standing by. Phil, I know you're as excited as me for this one. Well, the Swedish adventure is about to come to an end in this European Cricket Series. Huddinge batting first after winning the toss against Albi's Army. Over to you, and let's have a cracking conclusion to this ECS.
Indeed, thank you very much, Vinny Sandu there, Mr. Maximo, astride atop the that wonderful pyramid. Well, it's the big seating arrangement between the two grounds here. We've got ground number 1 and ground number 2, and that's where everybody's congregating. That's the hottest ticket, the hottest seat in the area, apart from the seats that myself and Vinny have got here in the cube. We are locked in here for a huge final coming your way now. Let's get stuck into the teams and have a look at the fantasy dashboard. One change for Albi's Army. It's going to be Musab Omer comes back into the side. That's a good inclusion to strengthen up the bowling. For Huddinge, that is an unchanged team from the group that took the Rising Phoenix chances away and bundled them out of quarterfinal 2 about an hour and 20 minutes ago. And since then, it's been all about these two teams getting their focus on, getting themselves ready for the big one. This is what it all boils down to. We started with 5 teams. We had 20 group games. We've already had 3 finals. This is the final. This is what it's all about. ECS Sweden comes to its crescendo, the pointing end of the stick. There's many superlatives you can use about it. Any way you cut it, this is going to be a cracking final. Who's going to blink first? And as Vinny says in his intro, is it just going to be one moment, one little thing, one little moment that could just change it all up? And the supercomputer says pretty much what someone very wise who sits next to me here has said to me, which is, this is going to be impossible to split. It's a 50-50 split, even by the supercomputer. How about that? The soothsayer himself, Vinny Sandu, said that to me not only maybe an hour ago, and he's joined me straight away. Vinny, have a look at that. How good are you?
Yeah, I won't take full credit, and I promise I didn't override the supercomputer, but that is just saying what I'm thinking and what I think.
Yep.
This is about as close to a 50-50 game, two really similar sides. Look, the big news, the team news that we're aware of now is Omer comes in and they leave out Lamar Momand, the left-hander, who is, look, he's a weapon, but he's also a bit of a liability at times. And Albi's Army said, look, given the kind of game he had against Huddinge in the last game, we would rather, you know, a right armer, which you'd favour a left armer normally, but just feeling, okay, we think this is the move that we want to make. So I know Lamar, he'll be disappointed. He's you know, guy with national team experience, but they just felt horses for courses. They felt that maybe that pace, uncontrolled pace at times, and the unpredictability is something that they wanted to leave out. And of course, had Zia Alizai come in, and he handled the new ball really well. And then you've got Takwim, who can share the new ball as well. So Phil, I know you've been commentating kind of as a regular for over a year, but I think we were talking about this probably the biggest game that you've got the pleasure of calling so far. I know there'll be plenty more ahead. I mean, it won't be too long before you'll be calling some really big names in the Western Shield. But
that's right.
Let's enjoy this. And I think ECN fans, they're pretty knowledgeable. They know that it doesn't get really bigger than this outside of Carter Oval contest for the right to stay alive in the reckoning for ECL 26. So let's get ready. Let's get set. And this clock ticks over. 4:45 local. It's Alizai to bowl to Sayed, who's on an omelette. And an omelette's 3 ducks. He's gonna get a run. He gets a big cheer first up.
Every run is going to be cheered. Every wicket is going to be an absolute howl across the ground. Every catch, every drop, every moment is going to be noise.
Huge game, and you can see the pyramid's filled up. Here's the thing. They got Sayed quite cleverly to face, because Zuvak had a real issue getting Zia Alizai away. I think he ended up something like 1 off 7 off him.
Yep.
And yeah, just batted him into a real hole. So let's see if he can get it right. And he did it by bowling outside the off stump, and Zuvak didn't really have the tools to counter it. Big one-on-one here. And he does go outside the off stump, but it's a little bit short. And Zuvak pulls him away for a single. You just feel the tension around the ground in the player tent. I mean, you know, Phil, what it means to these players to win this series, to then have a shot in the Swedish playoff against Ariana CC for the right to represent Sweden as the champion club.
Yeah, this is huge. This is what it all boils down to. I'm so pumped for this one. The players are pumped. The spectators mounting around the ground are absolutely off their nut already.
On the walk, as Said likes to do, but it's a wide down the leg side. And that's the other thing, Phil. Sometimes teams don't really know what it means to go to an ECL. They haven't experienced it. But both these two teams have. Albi Zalmi in 2022 made it all the way to the Final Four in Europe, or Final Five in Europe, I should say. They won their group. They had some dramatic twists and turns along the way. Hudinger went so close to getting to championship week as well. One's on the hip, and Said's going to put it away. Maximo, a guy that didn't even score a run in the day to this point, but now he gets one that he wants. And that's the thing. Alizai doesn't match up as well against the left-hander. Said puts him out of the ground.
His first runs for the day, Vinny, you're absolutely right, and we'll be blessedly relieved to have actually ended up getting just even one run off the bat now. And he gets a 6, though.
Have a feeling a lot of this game could take place in the Goldilocks zone, which is, you know, where they're 40, 60 or closer. Again, who will field better? I mean, Albi Zalmi probably slightly better fielding side, although hitting no slouches in that department either. Alizai with the right of reply. Edged and gone. Said, he wanted the leg side. This one kind of goes across him, holds its line. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Big early strike for Albi Zalmi, hitting it 9 for 1 in the first over.
Oh, the noise when the edge was caught was incredible. The crowd are up and about. The players are absolutely making so much noise out there. What a catch. Sardnawas takes the catch, and the bowler's gone for a run to third. He's just said, I'm going over here to celebrate. Join me. Come and join me. That is huge.
Yeah, that's a huge moment early on. His side's guy can really hurt you. Look, he doesn't waste any time. You will say that. Alizai said maybe doesn't match up as well against the left-hander, but I think maybe it's just an error in line. The one got hit for 6. Said, again, that's probably a criticism of his play, you know, at a high level or in big games. You know, you get bowlers that can put it outside off consistently.
Yeah.
Can you get away with his tactic of just being on the walk and trying to hit everything to the leg side? Short answer is no, not in this one. His miserable day concludes with another cheap dismissal.
Yeah, he'd be absolutely gutted. But Cameron Ahmedzai now.
Yeah, well, he's a big wicket, isn't he? He's coming off back-to-back half-centuries here on finals day. It's pretty rare that you see 3 50s to a batter on finals day, but one of his teammates for his club, Dreux, Mohamed Nisar, he actually scored 3 50s when Dreux won their group finals day in a run. It's an ECL best run of 6 half-centuries in a row.
Incredible.
And he actually, in between that, he had a trip to hospital because they were a little bit worried about, that he was going to collapse of exhaustion.
Wow.
Then he checked himself out of the hospital, came back and hit another 50 in the final. So, I mean, they're made of tough stuff. I mean, if you know anything about the French competition, and we've had a couple of European cricket series in France, you know, that's a tough competition. And Ahmedzai is one of the stars of it. 10 for 1 after 1. This is what's happened on finals day so far. Look, it is the final that I think many people predicted. But that's not to say that it was plain sailing for these two teams through this tournament. They had their ups and their downs. These two split their games in the group stage. Albi Zalmi, I mean, starting yesterday, didn't take a point out of a crucial game against GC Stockholm.
That's right.
But let's give props as well to Mashta, who finished in 5th place. GC Stockholm in 4th. And, of course, Rising Phoenix just bowing out in 3rd place. But it's all to play for here. And even in that first over, Hudinger went from 50-50 to ahead in the game to now behind in the game, 42%.
But you know, another big over, it suddenly swings the other way. That can easily happen as we fire up now for the second over. This is another big one coming. It's going to be Musab Omer, who's into the side. He's got the pill, and he's going to be bowling to really the real danger man right now.
Came in for Lamar Momand, the left-hander, who, I mean, he's a wicket take. He's a match winner on his day, but they just felt that Omar might have been a bit of a safer bet here. Also, no room for players like Farouk Ahmed in this 11 for Albi Zalmi either. So, second over coming. That first one is belted. See with Ahmedzai, you know, when he plays for France, when he plays for his club Dreux, he rarely bats higher than 6. But, I mean, effectively he's thrown in as an opener here. because he comes in so early, but he's showing he can do it against the new ball. And this guy, Phil, he just hits the ball so hard.
He really does. His arc, we've talked about it before. For me, between cover and mid-wicket is his arc. And when you put it there on a good length for him to hit, he absolutely canes it. He's smoked so many sixes and fours to that part of the ground throughout this entire tournament. And this is ready-made for him now, this platform he's on.
Comeback ball for Omar. Fraction short miss here, doesn't carry. And Khalil was lurking there in the circle at mid-on. Does the fielding.
Oh, boy.
It's funny, like I said, I wasn't actually meant to do this Stockholm ECS because it wasn't in the original plan, but sometimes it's just meant to be. I'm very excited to be here for this game. And I just know how hungry these two teams are. And look, I just hope they play their best cricket and make the best team win. That's all you can hope in these circumstances.
And we've got a good crowd here at the ground too, all getting into it. A lot of noise happening around the ground.
Well, that one takes off from Omar. Got a little bit of X factor himself. You can see that one jumps off the surface. And this is a kind of pitch. It hasn't given much to the bowlers, but certain bowlers can get things out of it. And Omar got a little bit there. Good bowling.
Yeah, just occasionally you get a length like this that rears up, and sometimes it frightens, frightens the batter, and even the keeper can sometimes have a rough time. When that ball hits, and it's rare when it hits, Vinny, it's a moment of, whoa, a bit of a teeth drying moment. You just suck the big breath in.
They got the deep point back, but I'd probably have the deep third back because I think you're a chance to catch him there. He doesn't hit many balls to deep backward point the way he bats. I think that's one way you might get him out. They want him out. Oh, he's Almi. And this one's hit, and it's hit well enough. Maximo! Well, take cover. Scorers almost wore that one. Ahmedzai continues his triple treat on finals day. 6 runs.
In the previous match for Hoodinge too, when he did get out, he got caught out going to play square, and it was funny enough caught just at backward point, a region he's not strong in.
Yeah, it's just because of his technique. He doesn't try and cut. He tries to hit everything like that. And if one does bounce a bit more, I could just see third being a place he might get caught.
I agree.
Good contest this. Omar with the comeback. This one's hit very well over the pyramid. Thanks for coming, Maximo. Crashes into the woodwork. Omar just gets a little bit short. He's very strong on the leg side. Ahmedzai clears that front leg and puts it away. 6 carreras más.
Just for a second, I thought the crowd were going to come into play there. There's about, 30 people sitting on the pyramid out there. And I tell you what, we've already had a couple hit the top of that pyramid in the last game. Could happen again.
Even more in the clubhouse. Obviously, a lot of buzz in the dugouts as well. So there's a sense of atmosphere here.
Good noise. Good noise around the ground. 26 fine. Last ball the second.
Yeah. Every ball's an event at the moment. Goes after this, doesn't really get it. Should be fielded, it is. Mohamed Sale doing the work. And that's the end of the second over. Ahmedzai retains the strike, hitting it 27 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, not a bad start here. A few nervous moments in that first over. That over just then from, it goes for 17, backs on the back of the 10 runs from the first over as well.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's coming up. And of course, tomorrow we have Wimbledon coming your way, and I'll be there. So this time tomorrow, I'll probably be about 4 games into that series, which is taking place in London. And it's at Rains Park where we were last year as well. We had a great time there, and I know we'll have a great time again. And quite a few of our UK-based ECN supporters, even some of our European ones, like Dave, he'll make the trip.
That's right.
I'm looking forward to catching up with all of you. I'll be there with Tina. Rico also doing a bit of commentary during that series. Here's Sale, who gets an opportunity here in the third. Full toss, attempted Yorker. This one's mishandled, and that'll run away for 4. Wasn't an easy stop, but it probably was stoppable. Ahmedzai muscles that full toss. Not really timed, but good enough. 4 runs.
Yeah, he just gets it to the left, and it was an awkward enough bounce, and a bit of pace there gets it through the infield. It wasn't quite the rocket that we usually seen, as you could hear the click as it didn't quite go the crack. It just got through, though, for a good boundary. So the runs keep ticking. 31 for 1.
Game you can play at home. You can count the lead changes if you like, because Hoodinge knocking on the door of getting into favouritism again. Sales had a good week though. He's had a kind of breakout week for Albies Almi. Well bowled, slight change of pace, well disguised actually. And Rajpaksa decides to hold on to it. Probably a smart decision.
It was a nice tip and run that. It was, as soon as it came off the bat, set off straight away. It was good between the two.
I don't think he picked it straight away, and rather than go through the lazy shot that he might sky, he kind of says, all right, I'm going to bail out of it. I'm just going to push and run.
Imal was already charging down, so good shout from the keeper, but good the response from Cameron there. Didn't want to get caught out there, and yeah, just held back on the throw at the stumps. They'd already made it. Good tick over the singles. And now Imal, he's only faced 2 deliveries. He's been a bit of a spectator for most of the game so far. Gets his chance.
Wild one, and a lot of work for the keeper to do. Sardnos does very well. So just completely loses the handle. Yeah, it's interesting. I know it was mentioned, Anupar mentions in the chat, on finals day, he thinks most of the time it's won by the chasing team, but it hasn't been the case today. We've had 3 teams winning batting first.
Yeah.
The scoreboard pressure's held up. That's, again, I think it's whoever plays better is going to win. I think in the end the toss isn't as much a factor as you might think. The wide, I think it gets any of the leg down the leg side.
Yeah, I agree.
South's just not getting this ball to do too much at the moment. It's pretty much gun barrel straight.
I like that you describe him as a bit of a breakout tournament for Sal, because he has impressed me with the ball. Hasn't taken a bundle of wickets, but he had a game where he got, I think, 3 for 7 or 3 for 8, and he just turned on the heat. He himself was very passionate and emotional when he was bowling in that game. He was absolutely pumped with every wicket. Just brought a little bit of an X factor to Albizami in that game.
Slow ball doesn't get any of the line. Nawaz doesn't get the clean stop either, and they'll get an extra 2 runs, so that'll be 3 for free. Zubak again hasn't had much of the strike so far.
Oh, the noise around the ground is quite something, Vinny. The atmosphere here is awesome. Love to bottle that and sell it down at Holoshevica Market one day when we get back to Prague. This is quite something. The noise from the dugout is equal to the noise from the fans around the ground. Loving it.
And Sal's a guy, we hadn't seen him before in ECN. He's only 18 years old. Miss hit in the air, and it's taken. Well, it's another good diving catch from Albizami, and Zubak had a bit of a horror show against Albi today. This time he's going to go for just a single. Chance was offered, and it was only a half chance, really. And he hurls himself with the ball, reels in the catch. The key figure is gone, 37 for 2.
That is terrific. Committed, immediately committed to the catch he did. Dive full length, you can see that. And yeah, Imal, he's not had a great day either. The openers today just haven't had a good day. It's as simple as that.
It's a brilliant piece of work. And Sale, again, maybe didn't get it right earlier in the over, but this time he does. And we'll check it out on the replay. Have a look. The commitment is there. And the thing about that dive is he kind of plans it as about 3 or 4 steps out was what you have to do. And Zubak, well, he's luckless, isn't he, against Albi? And he'll have to tell his story walking. And it's Takwim, who I think he missed that one at point. He got moved over there. And in the end, he's taken the catch.
That's exactly what happened.
In the air. That'll be for at least 4, maybe 6. I think it's gone all the way. And Maximal and Samuel Romani. And he is another guy. If he bats for any length of time, expect the runs to flow. That's a brilliant shot. He goes slightly inside out, opens the face. Pretty much hits that off middle stump, but hits it for 6. And in the end, about a metre or so over the line.
How about that for a captain coming in, absorbing pressure, first ball after a fall of a wicket, a big wicket too, goes bang, 6 runs. That's incredible stuff. 2
real key hitters at the crease at the moment.
Loving this big time.
Unpredictable final.
Albizami just waiting for this ball to come back, having a bit of a debrief. Just trying to think, okay, what do we do here? How do we remove one of these? Don't let this partnership get away from us.
It's one of those things, even if you can dot them up once or twice, maybe you can force a shot that's not there. But it's another thing, maybe you just have to wait for a mishit. That's kind of what does Imal Zubak in. Sale. Helped in the way. Oh, he's dropped it. Almost an instant replay. Takwim. This one was easier, if anything, and it clangs off the palms. And remember that moment, because Romani should have been gone 6 and out. He was just hurling himself again. You can't kind of fault the effort, but the opportunity goes down.
I think that was easier. I think maybe had a bit of rush of blood and just maybe snatched at it, bounced off the palms, and oh boy, yep, remember that moment. 2.5, and the catch goes down.
Moved him to get him away from the ball. He's had 2 catches hit at him, 1 taken, 1 not. Also hasn't bowled yet, Takwim. Normally we do see him in the power play. That one isn't a good ball, and it's helped along. Ramani is doing the business here. We'll have to check if this is 4 or 6. It's been called 4, I think, but we'll check it out in the replay. Thanks to 2 circles. Long way from us. But, yeah, it is. Oh, it's gone for 6. It has gone all the way.
It has carried.
So it will be a Maximo.
Whoa.
And it will be the end of the 3rd over. It'll be 49 for 2. After 3 overs. What a start to this game.
This is a cracker. Absolute cracker, this one. We knew it would be. We want it to be this kind of game, and we hope that you at home or even at the ground listening to us are getting totally enthralled by this. We've got front row tickets for this game, and you and I, Vinny, are absolutely not going to leave this one. This is building nicely. It's simmering lovely. 2 wickets down, 49 on board. Power play worth 49. That's not bad at all. Oh, this is set up beautifully.
Magical over in the end. And now it looks like they might be going back to Zia pretty early. He's kind of had the golden arm, hasn't he, for Albi's Army today? I think they've found that ball.
I think they have, yep.
Yeah.
There
Now
goes the
we're
other one.
ready to throw a replacement out.
Okay,
All
comes
right.
back.
Well, I mean, I always think, what's a 50-50 score here? Maybe 155 or something like that.
Yeah.
I think.
They've got to be thinking 150 minimum. They have to be thinking that, right?
Yeah.
Even with 2 down now, these 2 at the crease, they can accelerate in these middle overs. Oh, this could be tough.
Oh, it's pretty close, you know. Oh, maybe just missing. The hand came out.
The hand came out.
This is really close. It never really straightens. He's quite wide of the crease when he delivers it. What's it going to do after it hits the pad? He's kind of caught on the crease. You know, it's very close. It's probably a benefit of the doubt job. But, I mean, you've seen him given. Batter gets the benefit and survives. Now, kind of whack across the line from Ramani, and he'll get 4. 50's come up during the over as well for hitting it. And so far, a humdinger of a final here in Stockholm.
Good shot from Romani. He picks the gap beautifully here. He worked this gap to perfection, split the fielders on that boundary line, and it lands right at the base of that viewing area, right in the middle of these 2 fields.
Big price on both of these scalps. That's a cracking shot from Romani. Opens up over the offside. They're fired up at the moment. Emil Zuvak up out of his seat. He's hollering from the bottom of his lungs.
Yep.
Both these teams. It's been a while since I've seen an ECS game that 2 teams are so desperate to win. Probably the last one I've done is probably the Ariana Derby, where they played off in the final. 2 teams again that have been to an ECL.
Oh, they love cricket in this part of the world, don't they, Vinny? It is absolutely electric here at the ground, as Vinny's describing. The noise from the racket coming from the dugouts, and the support also from the viewing area is quite something. It's absolutely sensational. 60 for 2, halfway through the 4th. Just remember that Hundige won the toss, selected to bat first, and they changed their tactics from earlier against Albi's Army, where they wanted to chase. This is a good move for them.
Good players, there's still there's ways to get better. Emil Zuvak was struggling to deal with that kind of a ball. And look how Ramani just has the tools to deal with it. He's able to go over the offside.
That's a good point.
It's not really something that you associate from Emil Zuvak. 50-50, we're back. Goes straighter, glance, that's 4. So you can see force the adjustment from the bowler who goes at the stumps, hopes for a miss, but the miss doesn't come. That's 4 runs, and it probably puts Hundinger ahead again now.
It's 2 metres to the right of fine leg, Vinny. It was right there. And the roar that went up when it got past was immediate, absolutely immediate.
That's a tense dugout. I mean, we're going to see tension. And actually, both of these teams, I think about when they were at the ECL and the amount of tight games they played, both of them.
Yeah.
And it's something they will have been kind of familiar with, they are familiar with, but still something that doesn't make it too much easier to deal with in the moment.
Absolutely
How are you enjoying this? Let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Alizai with 2 balls left. That one not really off the middle. Slides off the inside half of the bat for a single. I wonder if they go to Khalil now. Thing is, Samuel Ramani's been very good against kind of off-speed bowling today, but Khalil's been one of the bowlers of the week. You look at his numbers, the amount of wickets he's taken. You know he's going to bowl 2 at some point.
Yeah.
5th over coming up next. Maybe it's time for him to come in. Slower ball this time. Pretty good one from Zia. And he'll finish 1 for 26. And we're no closer to knowing who's going to take the trophy, Phil. At the end of 4, it's 66 for 2.
This is quite something bubbling along very nicely here. The run rate at 16.5. And the big question, who's going to come and bowl this very important 5th over as we approach the halfway stage of the next of this innings? And just one more over to go. It looks like it's going to be Khalil. He's striding towards the non-striker's end. I reckon he's going to take the pill. I think this is a good move.
Yeah, well, I mean, Khalil's 2 overs are huge, aren't they? I mean, like everyone, there's times he'll go for runs. There's been times during the week he's gone for runs. I think he took none for 40 in one game, but he is a different kind of proposition, and because he is so good at changing his pace and these kind of subtle variations, he's a different kind of a bowler, isn't he? Now, Ahmedzai, he'll have no sense of sentiment. He'll be wanting to put him out of the ground. Here's the Albie skipper. Goes slow first up. That's the other thing. I mean, with Ahmedzai, kind of the faster you bowl, the further they go.
Yep.
And so he goes slow first up, gets a mistimed slog out of the big Frenchman.
Yeah, let's watch and see when's the fast ball coming.
Now. But I mean, it's kind of already thrown him slightly off.
He got away with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but he's thrown him off because he sees the slow. I actually would have expected another slow one. So it's always game of cat and mouse.
Same.
And, what's being expected. But Romani has dealt with spin as well today. He's facing up. He goes slow up in the air, and it will get away from the fielder. Bounces just inside. I think that's gone for 4. We'll have to check it. But Romani, again, it's one of those ones, if the fielder was on this line, it's very catchable. We'll just check the bounce here next to our wonderful friends at 2 Circle. Yeah.
Just inside the rope, isn't it? Yep.
But I mean, it wasn't necessarily the most convincing stroke from Romani. Oh, now a fast one. Romani frustrated. He misses out on the cut.
Yep. It sat up. It was short, and he's upset with himself because that was bread and butter stuff. That was cut that to point, get 6. Oh, and he's missed that one. It's a dot. It's an important dot.
Does he slow it? He does. Romani takes it, and he takes it out of the ground. Maximo well taken out there as well. He's got 2 catches today now. But Romani, he was expecting one, I think, that was a little bit off speed, and he got it, and he puts it out of the park. 6 runs.
Why is he not wearing a jersey and out there in the field? That is the second catch from that particular gentleman.
The crowd's expecting the ball when they're walking in with the bowler. Yeah. But that's the end of the 5th over, and the score is 77 for 2. We started at 50-50, and we are pretty much still there. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Well, I'm proudly wearing the Swedish colours here because one of these teams will be in the playoff for the ECL and potentially representing Sweden again as their champion club. But Phil, I've got to say, great job this week. I know you carried the torch over the first few days. Great ECSW, which I think was a wonderful addition. First time we've had that in Stockholm. Our second ECSW, though, in Sweden this year. So we know that the women's national team will be playing in the Euros of Cricket in December. Of course, the men in the Premier Division before that in September and October. But right here, I think you can feel the tension. There's not too many bigger games in the European Cricket Series calendar all year than this one. Yeah, and the noise coming around the ground, I've said it a few times, I'm sure you can hear it at home as well. This is coming from everywhere around the ground. The dugout, the people watching over on the stand over there. It's coming from everywhere. Loving it. All right, back with Sale, and that sails out of the park. Maximo. And he's checking how far that's gone. It's gone quite a long way. It's a cracking shot. Again, through the line. He's got that offside. And this is the difference, I suppose. Hüttinger earlier had Emil Zuvak Labour for, 18 balls or something like that. But, they've got the informed Romani there with plenty of innings still to play with. Ahmedzai now. He's on 31 from 14. Romani 37 from 11 has overtaken him and then some. As this 6th over, these middle overs, so vitally important for Albizarmi to try to drag this back, just to put a few dots on the board and get some scoreboard pressure. 2 wickets have fallen, but that's it. Yeah, Ahmedzai goes to well with 6. Now he's going to whack this towards point. Well handled out there. That's Mashal in his zone. That will make the stop. And that's one thing about Albizarmi. Their ground fielding today has been outstanding. There's been a lot of balls hit hard, but they haven't let too many get through them. Yeah, Michelle Khan has patrolled that offside boundary all day, and he has barely put a foot wrong. Romani going at 3.5 a ball. It's slow ball. Hits it. Again, that could have gone anywhere. And it evades the stumps.
Mohamed Sale, hands on the heads there. He saw the edge and thought for a moment he'd already got the wicket. Look at this. Cannons into the foot. He thought that was going to hit the stumps. Oh, just these little moments. Crunch into the pad almost. Could have gone anywhere, like you say, Vinny.
Oh, grabbed a bit of the pad, but gets away from Nawaz. Could be 4-leg bias here. Yeah, it did. Just took a little bit and about. Now, Nawaz has got the helmet on back, which I suppose should give him a bit more confidence, but he just doesn't pick it. And to be fair, it takes a bit of a Tortuga on the second bounce, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And that's the reason it goes for an unhit boundary, 4-leg bias.
Yeah, it all counts. It all makes difference. And that will be, I'm sure the keepers, so it's going to be a little upset about that. Nawaz just loses sight at the last minute, but he did take a bit of a rotten bounce.
It's a tough one. I mean, you're just trying to get behind it.
Taking the helmet off now too, just in the foreground there.
I don't think it was the helmet's fault there. I mean,
don't think so either.
I think it was probably a good idea he had it on, because if that did bounce,
he would have been in trouble.
Might have been lights out. In the air. Now someone's got to get there. Can see him get there. He can't. Can't get off his feet either. Not really a natural diver. That's probably why he won't play for any national football team. But he isn't able to get there, and a false shot doesn't cost hitting it.
Oh, Vinny, in there with a bit of a zinger towards the football players, I agree. This one, look, it comes down and he's 1 step, 2 steps away from it.
That's bally over. False shot, but it'll bring him 4. Ahmed Zai has been a run machine here on finals day. He'll finish it with the boundary. Sale finishes 1 for 34, and after 6, hitting it 93 for 2.
Oh, look at Mohamed Sale. He's bowled his heart out. He's down on his knees praying for something. But his 2 overs are done. As you say, 1 for 34. He's got a little bit expensive there. 16 off that over. Doesn't pick up a wicket. Came so close to hitting the stumps a couple of times there. Cameron Ahmedzai and Samuel Rahmani, they are batting an absolute terrific game here on their way. Put it together, good partnership. Came together at 37 for 2. They've taken up to 93 for 2, and they're still going. They're going strong. I'm really enjoying this partnership. This is a vital partnership. This is the partnership that'll get them into 160s, maybe even 170s, if they can stay together. I just feel there could be some carnage coming in the next couple of overs, but Mir Afzal's going to have something to say about that.
Here he is, and he's an experienced campaigner, but the first ball is going to go miles. Could be another catch out there. Hello. He put it down. Oh, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Sometimes the camera just adds a bit extra pressure on you.
Saying the classics well. Crazy stuff.
That's nuts, and that's a nut shot too. Yeah. Look at this. This has gone so far.
Slot kind of a length though. Well,
amazing striking there.
He'll be kicking himself about that. Rahmani to 44. Oh, false shot. Sadnawaz, I mean, I know he's doing a decent job behind the stumps, but they've gone for him over more of a specialist. I mean, there's only 11 spots in the 11.
Yeah.
And Arslan Ali sitting on the bench, so they just feel Saad, he can do a good enough job back there. But like I said, he's a part-timer. And this is a regulation take there, not that it'll cost him anything.
99 for 2. About to break into maybe triple digits now. They do with a wide.
Mis-executed slower ball. I was talking to Kudratullah earlier. He says, I've learnt in this format, got to bowl more slower balls, but, because, at this level where there's sometimes finding the time to practice and work on it's hard, he doesn't always have the confidence he's going to get the accuracy with the slower ball.
Yeah.
But I think he's learnt that pace off it's a good tactic. And this time it's up, it's in the end. That's going to be 6 as well. It's 50 for Rahmani. Maximo to bring it up. And he has a 17-ball half century. Came out at 4. Came out at the 2.5 over mark. In the last 4 overs, he has tilted the game towards hitting it.
And the news has just gotten through to the dugout. Hence the big cheer you're hearing away to our left here at the ground. And he's playing a proper captain's knock here.
Oh, pretty close back pad. Umpire has a good look and he gives it. Big moment. It's probably a 50-50 call, but it does hit him on the back pad right in front.
Yeah, this is going to be, watch the replay here.
This will be a really interesting one. I will say he was hit a long way back. It was a change of pace. We talked about it from Kudratullah, and he gets the call. Let's have a look at it from straight on. Is this hitting? Is it not? Oh,
it's tough, isn't it?
And I think, he felt it was going down the leg side. Did Samuel Rahmani. But let's try and see where he hits him. You can get a good look at the leg stump there. And, I mean, it might have just shaved the leg stump. I don't think it was crashing into it. but probably umpire's call. You've got to realise that he sees it in real time.
That's right.
So we've seen a couple of close shouts. Sometimes they go one way, sometimes they go another. But another big moment in the game, as it's a cameo from Romani that ends exactly on 50, 106 for 3.
Yep, this is a huge wicket here in the 7th. So still 3 overs plus 2 deliveries to come, 20 legal deliveries to come. And captain has to leave after the good captain's knock, as Vinny says, 50 from 18. Score now 106.
This is what the umpire sees, basically.
Yeah, we'll have a look at full tilt if we can get the replay.
So, I mean, you've got to realise the umpire doesn't get a freeze frame. And it certainly was close. In fact, even on the back pad, probably tilted the umpire. Here's Tarek Zuvak, batted well earlier, and he's going to get a slow ball first up in the air, and it is catchable. It's gone.
Oh, boy.
That's Zuvak going for a golden duck. Kudratullah Mirafsal on a hat-trick. The game takes another turn. What a final so far. There's plenty more to come. It's 106 for 4.
This has got another twist in it. Unfortunately for Tariq, he has to go. He's taken longer to get out to the centre than the time he spent there. And if you're Cameron Ahmedzai, what are you saying to the incoming batter? Get me on strike. Get a single. It's okay. Get me on strike. In fact, now for the last ball, you're going to say, just block it out or hit me a boundary, but get me on strike. Keep me on strike. Let me farm this. I'll take care of this.
2 for 13 in the over. 2 sixes, 2 wickets and a wide. Azam Khalil took a hat-trick yesterday. It was the 28th hat-trick of this season. And so, big moments. And our hat-trick ball for Kudratullah to Rashid Khan. Gone!
Got
hat-trick! Can you believe it? A hat-trick in the final for Kudratullah Mirafsal. He punches straight to point. And Albie, make no mistake, the game is going roundabouts. Can you believe it? And Rashid, batting 6, is going to go the third leg of a hat-trick. And after 7 overs, unbelievably, Hudinga are 106 for 5.
That is astonishing. The noise is incredible. The dugouts are the dugouts and the Hudinga dugout are in silence, but everyone else at the ground is off their feet.
And can you believe it's Takweem, he's gone one side to the other and then back again.
Incredible.
And that ball was hit pretty hard from Rashid. He'll be so disappointed, but that's the game. Takweem takes the catch and a hat-trick. He's on 4 in 4 when he comes back as well, Kudratullah. Not something that happens very often. Got to hold your catches in big matches. And they don't come much bigger than that. A hat-trick for Kudratullah into the over, 106 for 5.
Oh, Kazi Takweem, he holds his nerve and he holds on to an absolute belter. That's the second catch he's taken. The ball is absolutely falling around the place. Incredible.
Hard to believe it. Tomorrow we'll be back, and actually we're starting a little bit later. I'll come back to that in a second. First, Azam Khalil is going to come back for his second over. Oh, geez, almost another one gets through the keeper.
So
and
close.
they'll get a bye.
That was close.
So tomorrow we start 10 a.m. British time. So that's British time, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, 2:30 in India. It's 9 a.m. GMT. And I'll be there with Tina to take you through the first day of the ECS England Wimbledon.
Fantastic.
Group A action coming your way. That's good cut. Really good shot selection there. That's an interesting one. It got Ahmedzai off strike. Almost, it wasn't on purpose, but in baseball, you have like an intentional walk to get a dangerous player out the way. I think you'd be happy not to be bowling at Ahmedzai at the moment.
I
but
think
Azam
so.
Muhammad with a very good cut shot for 4.
Yeah, that was something else, wasn't it? Hey, make sure you give Tina, my fellow G-Force commentator, a bit of a hello from me, please. Get this
Slow one, hit up, no one at deep square, and that's going to be for Azam Muhammad, playing a bit of a cameo here. 2 balls, 2 fours.
Just the tonic for Hudinga. They need to get back into the groove after losing 3 wickets in 3 balls in that previous over, getting bogged down again in the other over as well. So they just need to find that little bit of rhythm again. It's only 2.5 overs to go in the innings.
Quick one, not a good ball. Sometimes Azam does get a bit leg side when he puts the pace on, and Azam, once again, good shot selection, just uses the pace, flicks it away for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's another good shot there as well. His placement is very, very good. And again, he's not trying to find the sixes. He's not being swiping agriculturally, not trying to hit himself and his team out of trouble. He's being very sensible here. Azam Muhammad, he's on 12 from 3.
Nice little touch shot here. Oh, it could be a run out. Sure, any sort of throw. It's not a good throw. Back to Saad Nawaz. Have a look at this. I mean, he ran. Ahmedzai realised straight away he's in trouble. That the throw wasn't a good one to Nawaz. Look how it shoots. Need to throw it to him on the full, but he throws it into the dirt. Oh, wow, more drama. Will it cost him? Maybe. It's up in the air, but it should be caught. He's right back, and it's taken. Cost him nothing at all. So Khalil with a wicket in the final. He'll finish 1 for 23. And so that run out doesn't come back to bite Alwizami at all. Azam gets Azam in the end. But high drama coming thick and fast. Another wicket's fallen. It's 119 for 6.
Oh boy, 2 more overs to come. Another wicket falls. It's another dot as well. That's also something to consider. And it's a Khalil from a Khalil, and an Azam gets an Azam. So it's all coming together here quite nicely.
This isn't something we see very often, but this is only 6 times we've seen 4 wickets in 4 balls. And it hasn't been done for over a year.
Wow.
7th of July 2024.
Yeah.
Joseph Kadka in Romania, 4 for 12. And it was only done once in the calendar year of 2024, only done once in 2023. It's only been done once a year except for 2022 when it happened twice. And right now, Kudratullah, he's on a four trick, whatever you want to call it.
He is indeed. A quad trick maybe,
Quad
something
trick.
like that. Well,
Some people call it double hat trick.
we might have to call it a quadratula after this.
But he's got the man mounted at the other end, Ahmedzai. Slower ball. Get Ahmedzai for him. Oh, geez. Oh, they probably might go 2 here. Now it doesn't go far enough. Smart awareness from Ahmedzai at least to look for it. And it's going to be Nasser Iqbal who comes out to face now. But I think you're pretty happy now when you're into the 9th, 10th over. You're not worried about Ahmedzai out. You're just happy if he's at the other end.
Yep.
Ahmedzai wasn't going to get caught napping.
Cameron Ahmedzai, he dominated the batting at the start, but he's just been off strike for the middle overs. He hasn't had a look. He's still in the 30s. He raced into the 30s by about the 3rd or 4th over. He's still there.
If you're Kudrat here, go straight to the slower ball. I think that especially the lower order batter is probably looking for pace on. But let's see. High drama. He goes pace on first up. Straight down to the throw to Zia. And he takes it. So a golden duck for Iqbal is 4 in the final for Kudratullah. Can you believe your eyes? Hitting a disintegrating throughout the second half of this innings, 120 for 7.
Kudratullah with quad wickets, and you know what? He's not done yet. That's the thing. He's not done. He's still got 4 balls to come, Vinny. He could end up with a fifer here. This is carnage. He is tearing this game apart with his bowling. Oh boy, this is Hudinga don't have an answer.
Halfway through the 7th over, they were 106 for 2. And so they've lost 5 wickets for 14 in next to no time at all.
And 4 for 14 for this bowler.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
That's incredible.
Abdullah comes out to bat at number 9, 10 balls remaining. He goes up in the air and he hits a 6. So that's ECN cricket in a nutshell, because Abdullah just doesn't care. He backs himself. He gets it up and over the top. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yep, needed that. They needed something just to stop the rot. Alwizami were all over this like a cheap suit, and that man Kudratullah, he has destroyed the middle order here. Still got a few balls to go.
Oh, he tries to slow a ball. He gets it very wrong. He's on a 5 for here as well.
Yeah.
Kudratullah.
We're on a 5 for watch, definitely.
Tried to slow a ball, but just got stuck in the fingers there. Zia Alazai taking a clutch catch there to get Iqbal. Ahmedzai stranded at the other end.
Ahmedzai, he's just unfortunately been a spectator for so long.
Slow ball hit in the air. Alazai takes it. And it's 8 out now. Abdullah goes 6 and out of 5 for Kudratullah in the final. And one of the biggest games in the European Cricket Series this year. He stood up, and Alwizami holding their catches when they matter. 8 down now, 127 for 8.
I'm blown away by that. He does get a 5-er. I was thinking here, well, I said before, Kudratullah, the quad wicket taker. Well, he's taken 5. He's the first 5-er in this tournament as well. So it's going to be absolute pleasure to mark him down into the 2025 Hall of Fame as a 5-wicket taker. But he's
not just that, he's got a shot at 6.
Yeah, he's not done.
You know what? Stefan Gooch, watch out, because if he gets back-to-back wickets here, he'll have 7 for, and there's 2 wickets left. Ooh. Who's next? Fahad Moman gets a bat. Wasn't expecting to. It won't be a 7 for. This is pretty well hit. And now Cameron Ahmedzai has got a bit of a Sophie's choice. Probably wants to try and hit a boundary, but he knows that if he gets out, it's a huge problem. Does he just try and take the single here and take it into the last?
He's got to pop the single. Surely he's spectated too many outs. He's got to just be thinking, I need to be on strike. I've got to be, and I have to make it happen.
Last ball for Kudratula. Slow ball miss hit. They will get the one. So, what a topsy-turvy 10 overs we've had. We've had an attack, we've had counter-attack, and at the end of 9 overs, hitting a 129 for 8.
Incredible stuff here. The collapse has been unbelievable. Like I said, Vinny, 106 for 2 was just minutes ago. Just minutes ago. 5 for 23 for Kudratula. That is astonishing stuff. Destroyed the middle order, completely torn them to pieces. Wickets been shared around. Musab Omer, the only one to miss out on picking up a wicket. And Kazi Takwim, quite rightly so, gets the job of the final over. I like that he's been rewarded for his effort here.
Hasn't bowled yet.
No.
So, almost ready to go. Takwim being trusted with his 10th over. They had options, and they could have gone back to Omer. He went for 17 early, but they probably feel Takwim. He's earned this over. Ahmedzai, you'd be so happy to get him out the way here. I also think he would like to push for a 2, but again, with 8 wickets down, that's pretty risky to the outfield. Here we go. Last overtime. Starts with a wide, just misses the mark.
Yeah, he gets Ahmedzai swinging, and we've already pointed out a couple of weaknesses in Ahmedzai, and one of them is the cut shot. He had to swing pretty wide on that one. He's missed it completely. It is still a wide. Bowl that one again, but at least you're trying to draw that false shot. Okay, here he comes in again, Kazi. Oh, wow.
That one really doesn't bounce. Hit him outside the line, but
It doesn't get up at all.
It's a slow ball. It rolls out of the left of his hand, hits him on the heel and carries.
That's nuts.
That's an unbelievable bit of cricket. But, I mean, he creates that overspin with the rolling leg cutter, but you really couldn't believe it bounced that little.
Yeah, that's probably the lowest grubber we've seen all week, easily. Not seen one like that before.
Brave enough to try the slow ball in the first place. Tries it again. Yeah, don't think he wants a single here. So having to play a bit of defense now. Trying to keep that strike. Cameron Ahmedzai.
Yeah, astonishing stuff here. Takwim, who's taken a couple of catches, took an absolute belter in the early part of the innings. Diving forward, looking into the sun catch, which started a bit of the right at the top there. He's got a job here to do, though, in the last over.
Right, it's in the air. Ahmedzai will take it.
Wow.
And he stays inside the line. So Ahmedzai goes in the 10th over. And Albi Zalmi, I mean, a game that was toing and froing, but now they're well on top. The wickets continue to tumble. 130 for 9 and Hüdinger down to their last man.
Incredible scenes here. Absolutely incredible noise as well. Kazi, he gets reward for effort. And Ahmedzai, you know what? I bet he's a little bit frustrated for the lack of time he spent facing these deliveries. He's just come on to the last. He's only managed to get on strike just recently from farming the strike earlier on and just been watching the carnage unfold. When he gets his opportunity, he's just not got that slow ball. And that's clever bowling, Albi Zalmi.
He faced 22 out of the 53 balls while he was there. A lot less than half. Takwim gets a wicket in the final. Having said that, I mean, they're going to go for 2 here on the fumble. They'll get there, so a bit of a gamble, especially with 9 wickets down, but they'll get back for an extra run. So we're looking at, high 130s, maybe 140, but these runs aren't going to make themselves. There's going to be immense pressure on Albi Zalmi here in the second innings.
Oh boy, 2 balls to come. Can they push into 140s? That's still 8 runs away. Not sure. Samuela. Swings hard.
Yeah, hit pretty well. Zia, slight fumble. Well, if they go to the keeper here, they might have had a chance, but the throw was rushed and a little bit slow. So, I mean, they're scrambling for every run they can get at the moment. Last ball to come.
Yeah, turning an easy one into a difficult 2. But, yeah, there was a bit of pressure on the fielder to get the throw in. And it was a bit wide. Keeper had a lot of work to do and had a little bit of a touch of the fumbles himself. Back for 2. Every little bit counts. As you say, Vinny. Last ball of the innings coming up.
Seatbelts on. Slow ball smart in the air. It should be 10 out. And it is. So Samuela falls off the last ball. And yeah, it looks like we got the sub fielder on there as well. So how about that for a little bit of action as it will be 10 out, and it's young Zabi that is going to take the catch, Sabiullah Khalil. Nice to see him out there, and he made that look very easy. He's a player to watch in the future, by the way. You just watch out for him. But right now, I can tell you, score check, Hüdinger bowled out for 134 in 10 overs. And the wickets, once they started to fall, they really just clattered, didn't they? They were 106 for 2 halfway through that 7th over. And they end up losing 8 wickets for 32 then.
That's astonishing.
8 for 28.
Wow.
To finish this innings. And when it's all said and done, Hüdinger, they'll be throwing absolutely everything, the kitchen sink and probably the washer and dryer at Albies Almy in the second innings. But, I mean, Saeed Ahmed, it looks like he might be on with a 6. He went pretty quickly. Zia has been a really important inclusion for Albies today.
Yeah, proper real inclusion. I agree with that one. He has bowled so well. He's caught well and patrolled the boundary line just in front of us as well. He ends up with 1 for 26, but make no mistake, he has done a really good job for the team bowling at the top there. The middle order just couldn't fire. The openers couldn't fire a shot. And it was just the top order, Cameron Ahmedzai, Samuel Rahmani, when they were together, hey, anything goes. And the run rate picked up. The shot selection was quite sensational as well. Well, the catching from the fans outside the ground was also very good. But once that partnership was collapsed, and it was a very good partnership indeed. They kicked on to make a lot of runs. There was nobody afterwards who stuck around, and they collapsed under the pressure of Albies Army just getting wicket after wicket after wicket.
That's the biggest moment of the innings, I think. I mean, 50-50 at best. That is hitting the stumps. Umpire sees it in real time. He thinks it's taken a piece of leg stump. Remember, the whole ball would have to miss the whole leg stump. So it doesn't have to be smashing, just needs to be hitting. Again, without the ball tracking, very hard to say. But that did precipitate the 1, 2, 3, the hat trick. And how about this? With a catch from Taquim to hold on to it. And Kudratul Amir Afzal with not just a hat trick, but a 5-for in the final. And Hüdinger, they did crumble a little bit, but, you know, with the start that they had, it's still a competitive score on the board, 134. We know Albies Almy, they're a bit hit and miss with the bat as well. They are certainly a type 1 implosion risk as well. So there's plenty of cricket still to go. Zia, I thought, caught very well down the ground. And I think, you know, we talked about Albies Almy probably being the best fielding team in the competition. That mattered, I think, in this final where those chances were up for grabs.
No, I totally agree. That is a really big difference between the two sides. Albies Army, they're going to be red hot here. There's another catcher, another one to Alizai. In the end, I think he had like 3 catches, did he, down the ground in the same spot. So well done to him. Holds the catches, picks up a wicket himself. And when it was all said and done, the sub comes out. And of course, that was
young Zabi.
Getting
a chance. So
that's great to see.
He was on the field.
Mohammed Sale, I think, went off.
Actually, I think it was Kudratullah.
Was it Kudratullah?
After maybe all the celebrating did it for him. So yeah,
okay.
Zabi came on in the last few moments. Ended up taking that catch off the last ball. So, Rahmani with 50 leads the scoring, 38 from Ahmedzai, but he didn't have a lot of the strike while he was there, and he was there for about 9 overs of the innings. Apart from that, no one more than the 12 from Azam Muhammad, who hit 3 fours in his innings.
Yeah.
They lose all 10 wickets, but they use up all 10 overs. 1, 3, 4. Little bit less than par, but I think the pressure will be out of this world on Albies Army. Hüdinger battling to stay alive in their quest to return to the ECL. And how about Kudratul Amir Afzal? 5 for 23, but he wasn't alone. Taquim with that last over. Okay, admittedly, they were 8 down when he came on, but 2 for 5. Got the wicket of Ahmedzai. Wickets also to Zia Alizai as well as Salen, Azam Khalil. Team bowling effort, I think, but a couple of standouts there for Albies Almy.
I agree 100%. Team bowling indeed. Musa Boma, only bowler to miss out on getting a wicket there. Went for 17. Maybe could have come back for the last one. But hats off to because he bowled that last over, was very economical, only 5 from it. So the story in the final, we're halfway there, Vinny. It's 134 for 10, all bowled out on the last ball. They don't leave any balls left on the dinner table. Yeah. At least that's maybe a takeaway for them.
Oh, well, my cardiologist is going to have a field day when I get back home. But right now, this game is there to be won. 2 teams will leave nothing back in this second innings. 135 for Albies Almy to lift the ECS for the 3rd time. Or can Hüdinger pick up their 2nd trophy and keep their dreams alive for a European Championship? Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximum with Phil G. We'll take a break and be back. Don't go too far. 10 overs of carnage coming your way when we return for the final stanza of this European Cricket Series.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Hello, welcome back to Stockholm, and well, the energy is still very much in the air. We are halfway through the final of this European Cricket Series, and whoever wins this final will get the right to play Ariana CC, the team that won the other ECS final, for a spot in ECL 26, the Champions League of European Cricket. These two teams have both been there before, Albi Zalmi in 2022 and Hudinger in 2024. But yeah, right now we're about to see the second innings. Now, Hudinger lost all 10 wickets in their 10 overs, bowled out for 134 off the very last ball of the innings. Albi Zalmi 135 to win. Now, look, I would say that does make them favourites, but this is a final, and this is going to be a tough chase, no doubt about it. And look, if you go back, Albi Zalmi, I remember, to give you some context, they needed to chase 67 at the Carlton Roval to win their group final, and at one point were 58 for 9. So we know Albi Zalmi, they rarely do things easily. Hudinger know they're about 20 under par, but they also know that both teams have to bat, and they will be unleashing every bit of pressure they can on this Albi Zalmi batting lineup. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Phil G, he was here on Monday morning for game 1. He's here on Sunday night for the final game of our Stockholm adventure. And Phil, all set up for a big second innings of the final.
I tell you what, the next 60 delivery is going to be huge. You get a feeling it could go down to the wire. It definitely will. I am absolutely pumped for this. This is what finals are all about.
Iqbal to get us going. Gulami on strike, and he's going to put this in the air, out of the ground. Maximo right out of the middle. Wow, that was violent from the Beast. It was a kind of slot length, but that was up and out of here. Maximo 6 carreras.
Straight over the top of the commentary cube, directly over the top, kept sailing, kept going. There was a thud somewhere behind about 20 metres. That went such a long way, Vinny.
Held his shape very well. They probably started around about 80%, so 4 times out of 5 they should get here. But, you know, I feel that this is a final. The pressure's an intangible. And he doesn't want to go at this one. He wasn't in great position. Didn't want to play a loose shot. A good comeback from Nasser Iqbal.
So Hudinger, the bowlers, so much on them to try to get breakthroughs and get pressure straight back onto Albi Zalmi here. These two teams, Vinny and I, we talked about this at length. They know each other so well. And
I think
the battle plan.
If that's a group game, he's flirting at that, and he might nick it over. But he didn't want to take the chance. Now he does go for it. Was going to leave it twice in a row. It'd be a miracle catch if he can get there. He can't. And it runs away. And I think that's gone for 4. We'll have to check it. Thanks to our friends at 2 Circles. But Gulami didn't want to leave this one alone. It's a little bit closer to him. And let's see if we can get a read on this. It's hard to see where the rope is there. So I think you just got to go with what the fielder said.
Yeah.
Because it's one of those ones, I think you just got to ask the fielder, hey, was it 4 or 6? They probably had a better view than we get. That rope sunk into the ground. In fact, it's gone for 6, so it must have been the feedback from the ground. So Maximo for Gulami already eating into that target, a dozen in. That's the difficulty with this rope. I think maybe they want another look, but you have to try and find the rope.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The replay, even for us, was a little bit inconclusive. Yeah, he's changing his signal there.
Given 4. Let's see if we can find the rope here. We can have one more look, maybe. But,
no, I don't think we're going to get that in.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they go with what they'd sign the ground. There's the top edge, and he does go at this one. Gulami kind of takes his chances. This one certainly is 4, and it's the 3rd boundary in the opening over.
That is... well, when things go your way, they certainly do. And this over is not the one that Hudinger would have want to start it with. Albi Zalmi, though, they'll be smiling. This is what they want. They need to be going at 13.5 and over, and they've done that already with still 2 balls to spare. Everything after this is all gravy. It's all bonus.
I mean, we've been spoilt with our return to return to Sweden in the European Cricket Series this year after not being able to get it into the calendar last year, because both the finals have been cracking games and huge rivalries as well. That one is ill-directed, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo Gulami takes the first over, magical.
Well, Gulami looks like he's in complete control of this run chase already. It's only 5 deliveries old, Vinny, but already just the confidence, the supreme confidence, and the shot selection is above where it should be.
Yeah, we had the Ariana Grande and the Ariana Derby. I mean, those two teams have both been to an ECL as well.
Yeah.
And now these two teams have both been to an ECL. And so they all know what it means. And I remember the scenes when Ariana CC won that Lance Corona edition back in May. Whoever wins this, I'm sure there'll be jubilation. Gulami off to a flyer. 20, including a leave. Now he's just going to play down the ground. Pretty straight there, Cameron Ahmedzai, his French national teammate. And that's the end of the first over. It's the start that Albizami would have been hoping for. 21 without loss after one.
Yeah, got the noses well in front here, not just in the run rate, but have a look at the percentages as well. As we have a look at 53 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, tell you what, we love that. We would love that, but maybe that's not going to be on our Christmas list. You never know.
You never know.
You never know. I never discount it. I never discount a Golden Ball. But how good would that be? But this game is shaping up nicely. Hooding it, they need a bit of a punch back here. They need to sort of find a little bit of something because so far, I know it's only been 6 deliveries. Albizami look red hot. Mukhtar is on here.
Yeah, so Mukhtar faced every ball so far. In fact, it will continue. They've got left-hand, right-hand combination out there. Sadnawaz batted really well earlier for 77 not out. And they're going to Tarek Zuvak, who's got a very badly injured hand. He's going to bowl a second over. Not a good ball first up. Will be a wide. He actually injured his hand. A bit of friendly fire, taking a throw from, I think, Cameron Ahmedzai. And he's had that hand strapped, but obviously can't have the white strapping on if he's bowling. He's got a bit of strapping there, but obviously it's not white and must have permission to use it.
Yeah, he took a return throw from the outfield. Then he took a catch with the hand and immediately put it away. And I think then he had to take a second catch as well.
An amazing ground stop as well.
Yeah.
That one jumps a bit. Gets a bit extra out of the pitch, maybe a bit of natural variation. Maybe hits the seam there. Jumps over the top edge of Gulami.
Yeah, just hit that part on the pitch where we've seen a few deliveries rise up, but it was there for an uppercut, but just unable to get anything on that one. 22 for no loss here in the second. Ooh, goes again. It's wide though.
You'll be annoyed there, Mukhtar, because both the outfielders are on the leg side. There's a very straight long on, and there's a deep mid wicket. So it's short, it's wide, and he's pretty good normally in that region. Although at least he does get the comfort of a wide, which is a run for his team and an extra delivery.
So he still only had one legal delivery in this over, been a couple of wides.
Right.
Continues.
He's playing with fire here, Tariq, because he's got no protection. I think if he's going to bowl here, you either put the third back, put the deep backward, or put the deep point back. But I suppose he's just hoping that Mukhtar either misses it or maybe nicks it behind. But he's been pretty disciplined getting it outside the off stump, except for the first ball of the over.
If he nicks it, probably want third to go just a couple of steps finer.
Interesting. Yeah, again, just misses the mark. It's close. But again, I mean, I'd be asking for a field change.
Yep.
I don't mind come run straight down the ground because that might mess with Mukhtar's circuits a little bit, having a fielder so straight. But that deep mid wicket, no, I'd want to be encouraging Mukhtar to go across the line, and by bringing that fielder up, he allows you to put one back, maybe at deep third or deep point, and maybe encourage a false shot. And he does hit this one through the offside. Tough one for the fielder. Can't get there. Nasir again. Now, one difference we did say was the fielding between both sides. Nasir is a veteran, and this outfield is unforgiving. It just continued to roll away for 4 runs.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate there, wasn't it? Just escorted over the boundary line. Fielder was unable to make any impact into that chase whatsoever. Now there is a bit of a change in the field as well. They're
going to put an extra fielder over. So this kind of, they're going to a 6-3 field, and that's because Tarek has just been so good at keeping it outside the off stump, except for the first ball of the over. So rather than put another outfielder over there, put another infielder over there. So now you've got a ring of 6 infielders on the offside. So he will go leg side this time. It was a bit straighter from Tarek Zuvak. It's been a funny old over, and we're actually only halfway through it.
It's taken a while to get here, but yeah, we've had 4 wides up to this point. And yeah, just moving that player over.
Sadnawaz has been batting for 8 minutes and hasn't faced. So he's going to face for the first time here. Again, I just like that left-hand, right-hand combination. I think with Sard, he's still got a few quirks in his game. They're mostly just decision-making. And he still has sometimes a looseness to his decision-making as far as shot selection goes. But he's going to start well. Fraction short, and he pulls it away violently over the square. Maximal, 6 runs.
He got onto that so fast. The decision-making there was bang on correct, Vinny. He got onto it so quick and has absolutely monstered that one.
Well struck and a perfect start. I think with Zuvak, I mean, again, he's a veteran of the trade here. Very senior, but I mean, day 5, I mean, he'll be hurting. We already talked about his hand, but probably just in general, he'll be feeling the effects. Can he find something here? Desperately need a breakthrough. Albie's only up to 95% now. Oh, not a great ball, but he gets away with it. Miss hit from Saad, and they'll have to settle for a single.
Also, just keep in mind that it was Hudinger who had the day off yesterday after playing the first 3 days of the ECS. They get the last day off, so they've come into this day well rested, but it seems to have just taken a little bit of time for them to get the motor running.
It's that often that rust versus rest. That's what Nish taught me, that expression.
It's a good expression, that.
Kalami back on strike. Again, just overdoing it. This isn't doing him any favours with the clock either. It's going to be 11 ball over minimum here from Tariq.
5th wide of the over.
So yeah, they got, I don't know if you can just show the wide shot of the field, but 6 infielders on the offside. And then you've got 3 on the leg side, 2 of them are outfielders. So you see, look at that ring of infielders, but obviously they're all infielders. This one, slower ball, pretty well handled there at square leg. That could have easily gotten through. That's Samuel, I think, that makes the stop. And that'll be the end of the second over. Zuvak goes for 18, and a long second over comes to a conclusion. It's 39 without loss.
Yeah, that last one there just hits around the corner, picks out the only fielder on the leg side inside the circle as well. So he was unlucky not to go just 2 meters left or right there.
Big gaps on the leg side, but that was just
big gaps.
A bit of luck, I suppose, for Hudding. It went to Sammy.
Yep.
Yeah, so today we had 2 tournaments in play. Of course, Budapest Cup came to a close earlier in the day. Actually a washed out final, but Austria were crowned champions due to their top of the table performance. Tomorrow we head to Wimbledon, so keep an eye on that graphic because there'll be a couple more on the bottom. And I think I know what they are. I think the next one will be Kiel. That's on there.
Yep.
It's a wild swing first up from Mukhtar Galami, as it looks like Samuel Rahmani has come to join the party.
Captain's brought himself on, sees that there is a few warning signs on the cards already. A few flags been waved, so he said, all right, captain's time to stand up here and show you how it's done. Takes the ball, and this is a really vital over for the skip.
This hit will go to one of those 3 fielders. They have stuck with this 6-3 field. This is the last over of the power play as well. So I think what we're going on to that graphic will be Germany, Kiel, which is near Hamburg in the north. We have been there, but not for 4 years. I'm excited for that. I think Romania, the encore, will be there.
Oh, yeah.
Also, we'll have some Austrian cricket from Velden, a ground we haven't been to before in Austria. And then even, I know in late August, it looks like, even before, I think we'll be going to Norway.
Oh, yeah, the Norway before.
Got him.
Wicket's over.
Yeah, Sammy comes round the wicket, and it's that leg side swipe from Saad Nawaz. First ball has really been pitched up for him, and he is going to go. So I suppose, he doesn't waste any time. He'll be 6-1 and done, out for 7 off 3. And in the third over, it's 40 for 1.
Well, how badly did Huddingen need this? They really needed this. That is just the tonic to get them back, sort of get their minds back into play here. Just a few moments there in the last over of wide's been bowled, boundary's been hit, and Tariq was showing a little bit of emotion as well. But yeah, saw that as well. That was interesting little delivery, that one. Gets the breakthrough, stumps Akimbo. And by the way, in case you're not sure where to go, I think that's your dugout over there.
Well, funniest thing is Samuela pointed the wrong way the first time and then had to change. Go that way, no, go that way.
Go to the scorers. No, hang on a minute, I think you're over there.
Anyway, does get the wicket. Hey, they go for Mashal Khan, youngster at number 3. So, I mean, they had plenty of options, but they're kind of backing him to go in this pressure situation. That's a good-looking shot first up, and that'll get away from the fielder all the way along the carpet. What a beautiful way to start your innings. 4 runs.
Oh, Mashal has hit this one beautifully along the deck, all the way along the carpet. Sammy's gesturing and saying, well, okay, maybe we should have put that deep cover at deep point. Maybes and ifs aren't going to cut it, because this is a cracking good shot. Lovely square drive.
I mean, Mashal pretty inexperienced compared to some of the players around him. He's still a teenager. He's 19 years old. Playing his 19th match. But they Well, he could be in trouble here. If that had hit, it might have been lights out.
Ooh,
The
boy.
throw doesn't hit the stumps. But I was just saying, I was just speaking to people like Aman Zahid, who he helped start this Albies Army club.
Yeah.
Mashal's been around since the very, very beginning, and he was kind of the size of some of these small kids around the ground and kind of just playing. And now here he is in the senior team in a real key position, number 3. That one's up in the air, just gets over the top. One bounce for Gulami. He knows it's the power play. There's only 2 outfielders back. They're both on the leg side. So it's the end of the 3-over power play, and Albi are 49 for 1.
Hey, another team who was 49 after the power play. That was Hoodinger. How about that? So it's this is interestingly poised. It's bubbling along nicely.
Yeah.
But only 1 wicket down though. So Khan now joins. I like Ashal Khan. I think he has had a hot and cold tournament, but he played a couple of really good innings. Got dug in and played a good game on day number 1, but he hasn't really kicked on here. But he's got a really good opportunity here to stand up for Albies Army in the final.
Good over, though, from Romani, even though he goes for 4 last ball, but he gets that breakthrough. I mean, wickets, they matter and they don't matter, don't they? We saw that the pressure can stack up if you can get a run of them. But Albi, I mean, look at their batting lineup, and they've got kind of 9 genuine bats in there.
Yep.
So they shouldn't run out. It's all about can they go at this basically is 2-ball pace. 12 and over required. Right now, Cameron Ahmedzai, big bustling French fast bowler comes on. First one's drilled straight. I like the way they've pinched their long on, long off. So that it's not quite the Southern Cross, but they're basically saying that we don't want anything to go between those 2 on the ground.
Yep. They definitely have to have one of them straight, and that makes sense. And I think it's going to be in front of us here. That makes sense to have Nasir Iqbal a little bit straighter.
So interesting how they went for Marshall ahead of Azam Khalil, ahead of Rajapaksha.
Yeah.
Which are 2 that I thought we might see instead, but they obviously feel that he's ready for this moment. Mukhtar doesn't really time this. Bit of France on France action. And they're going to go for 2. Good throw will be cooked. Oh, great hands by the bowler, and that's going to be gone. So Mashal becomes collateral damage. Mukhtar was always looking for 2, but this is a top-class effort from Cameron Ahmedzai. You can see there he was basically willing to be run out if the throw was perfect. And even though it wasn't perfect, Ahmedzai made it look perfect, didn't he? The way he picked that up on the half volley. So 1 and run out. Mashal's out. Bit unlucky for the youngster, but it's 51 for 2.
Yeah, that's terrific work there. The replay speaks 1,000 words. How good was the take from the bowler and the presence of mind, just the strength in the hands to hold onto that throw, that rocket throw that came in from Iqbal. Just called out Iqbal a few seconds ago. The throw, it was just a little bit wide slightly, but it was good enough. And nicely broken stumps there. Cameron Ahmedzai and Iqbal combined to get a run out. So that's 2 wickets falling in the space of 6 balls. So Albies Army just wouldn't call it a wobble, not yet, but a little bit of a double punch here by Hoodinger, trying to crawl their way back into this contest.
Rajapaksha comes out at number 4. Could have easily batted a slot higher. Oh, this one doesn't really get up.
Now the thing about Rajapaksha and Vinny, you've seen this as well. He will just get going right from the first ball. He's the guy you want to bring in if you're slightly behind on the run rate, or you want to put a opposition to the sword. He gets going, it's over fast.
The decision to send Marshall out at 3, I think it was almost like, let's have a free shot at it. Let's see, if you can hit a few quick boundaries, great. If not, we've still got probably our regular order of Rajapaksha and Azam Khalil to come. That's up in the air, it's holding up, and it's gone! Gulami's out for 33, and this is not going to be plain sailing for either side. Ahmedzai gets his French national teammate. Gulami is the 3rd wicket to fall, 51 for 3.
Okay, now it's a wobble. Now it is. That is astonishing. Into the hands, held it nicely. A lot of pressure on the fielder running in like that. Oh, Mukhtar, he's shaking his head. He's walking off going, how did I manage to find that fielder, that lone fielder out there? Oh, I've done myself a mischief. 51 for 3 now. Oh, boy. This is simmering nicely now. It's starting to bubble up, actually, this game.
Yeah, it is. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Azam Khalil comes out. I mean, yes, they're still batting after him, and they do bat deep. I mentioned they got 9 genuine batters, but Sami Khalil listed next. Got to Tulamir Afzal. Mohamed Sale's been good. Alizai listed at 9. I mean, Alizai hasn't played much, but he's a gun.
They got talent. Talent bats deep here in
Big
Albizami.
partnership. Two very good cricketers at the crease for Albizami that'll want to get them either home or close to home. Ahmedzai comes in. France versus Sweden here. Oh, he beats him outside the off stump first up.
What a cracker. That's a great delivery to bowl to the captain who's just come to the crease. Oh, what a fun little game this is. I say that in jest. This is a cracking great game.
Yeah, they don't get any bigger. They played a lot of games in Sweden throughout the season, which can't be the longest season here because of the weather, but they don't really get any bigger than this. Silence at the ground as Ahmedzai runs in. I think just misses. Close. Ahmedzai doesn't get the call.
Does indeed. Just remember, these two teams in the group stages, it's 1-1 in the group stages. And earlier today, Albizami got the win in Qualify 1 over Hudinger. And you just think, how's this going to go now? So this is the fourth meeting they've had in this tournament.
Back in the Goldilocks zone, by the way, Phil.
Yeah, it is.
57-43. Remember, it was 95% a little bit earlier.
How quick that's changed.
Oh, gets extra bounce. What an over from Ahmedzai. 1 for 3. He has been a man mountain, hasn't he, for Hudinger? What a selection. That seam back and it jumped. And Azami's probably happy he doesn't get anything on that because he could have been caught behind. End of the fourth over, 52 for 3.
He had a good innings with the bat. He's now had a really good over with the ball, and he's still got another over to come. As the captain, do you bowl him after this over, or do you maybe hold him just to see what happens? What do you do? Because you're definitely going to give him a second over for sure after that.
What an over.
Sammy's going to bowl his second.
Yeah, so the last two overs, Romani 1 for 10, and then Ahmedzai took 2. Well, there was 2 for 3, including the run out there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, tension. They're right on that gold line at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah, let's have another look at it. Oh, let's not. Here we go. Romani going to bowl out. Huge. I mean, these next 3 overs set up the game.
Totally.
Basically, 6 overs to go. Shake, rattle, and roll. Low full toss. Can't do much with it. Have to settle for 1. Khalil, I think he's pretty happy that he doesn't have to face Ahmedzai, at least for another couple of minutes.
Exactly. I'm really interested to see what Ahmedzai comes back and bowls the next, or they hold him.
Yeah, I mean,
just
bowled so
what do you
well.
do? What do you
and
do?
I think he had wins against Khalil, and I think I would bowl him out.
Yeah.
You might be leaving him for later. There might not be a later. This time he's going to back away. He's going to get forward. Not even much of a gap there from Azam Khalil, but he is one guy. He's good at using the pace, and he's going to help himself to 4 runs. It's all about the placement there. Ball, it was probably an off-stump line.
It's not far from, I think it's Azam Muhammad down there. He's just missed that one. And we have a look
Aman Zahid in the middle.
There he is.
He was instrumental in setting up this Albizami club. He's watching on, and there's a lot of interested spectators there. Romani is having a good game. Miss-hit. Should be gone. It's a sitter. Sun's a factor, but it's gone. Khalil just doesn't get the middle of the bat anywhere near that. Romani said he's having a good game. Well, it just got even better. And Albizami lose their captain 57 for 4.
Oh, boy. Look at this one. You caught it well, Vinny. In the air, just dollied up. Had the sun to contend with as well. Held the nerve, held the catch. Done.
Couldn't be more in the sun. I mean, I saw the players in the warm-up. They were struggling with the sun. And that was a bit of a horror show waiting to happen, but at least he was able to spot it. And Farhad Moman holds on to a clutch catch. So Azam doesn't come off out for just the 1 boundary. It's 57 for Hor. Mohammed Sale comes to the crease now. And I wonder with that wicket if maybe Hudinger have just crept ahead again. We'll have to look at the supercomputer.
Yep. Let's see what's going to tick upwards to now. Sale now, he's
Sale's
no slouch.
been great. He's been really good at hitting boundaries straight away. But again, it's the next level of pressure. Come on, supercomputer. 48-52. Oh, boy. That's huge, kind of nervous swipe. First up from Mohammed Sale. Romani's been great. I think you go for broke. I think I'm bowling Ahmedzai here. If you can grab 2 wickets from here, then you're miles ahead in the game.
Yeah.
And then, I suppose, then you work out what you're going to do maybe with the 5th bowler.
Yeah.
They've got Saeed Ahmed that hasn't bowled yet.
Yeah.
They bowled a lot of bowlers in that last game, actually, so they got lots of options.
Yeah.
Momand, Azam Muhammad. all capable. Abdullah obviously hasn't bowled yet either. Bowled him! It's full, it's straight, and Sale's gone for a duck. And well, lightning striking twice in this final. It was a good ball from Rahmani. He's a stump hunter, isn't he? He's got 3 in the final. And Albi Zalmi in big trouble now at 57 for 5.
Captain stands tall, hits the top of leg stump. You're gone. You're out of here. See us later. Thanks for coming. Don't bother to tip your waitress. You are out. That is a cracking delivery. Oh, boy. Captain Rahmani has done his team an absolute massive service here with those 3 big wickets. He's still got 1 ball to come. You never know. He could be lining up for a 4-fer. But that is terrific.
But you know, Phil, everyone says, oh, it's a batter's game. It's so easy for the batters. But you add the layer of pressure in a game like this, and suddenly it's not so easy.
No, that for something like this, that comment completely redundant, isn't it? It's absolutely not. It's a playing field where the best players will stand up and they will get to the end and hold the trophy, and that's all there is to it.
Didn't want to really get in front of his stumps with his feet, so he stays leg side, and Hudinger, they're thrilled with that. Kudratullah coming off a 5 and a hat-trick. He's going to face the last ball of the 5th, and it's a wild one down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide. But I mean, Kudratullah, again, very capable with the bat. And this first one, well, it's actually probably a no ball.
Yeah, they may be a no-y.
I actually think, yeah, we'll have a look at this one more time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was high. And so it would have been a wide anyway, but the difference is by being a no ball, it'll become a free hit. So yeah, good call, well spotted by the officials as well. All right, so free hit. Pressure relief for a second. And he gets it. How far? Going, and it's going to go for 6 off the fingertips of Saeed Ahmed. The catch didn't matter, but he just needed to keep it the right side of the border. And Kudratullah, he's going to hit the free hit for 6, and at the 5 over mark, it's anybody's game. Albi Zalmi 64 for 5.
Oh, is that going to come back to haunt Hudinger there? All he had to do, Vinny, you said it, he just had to keep it in play. The catch was irrelevant. Just needed to make sure he had enough to try to tap it. In the end, he was so far back on the line that maybe that was the best he could do.
He tries to not jump, so he tries to stand, but maybe it was one that he could have taken off from inside and batted it back. I mean, hindsight's easy. He's also looking straight into the sun.
Yeah,
Western Shield coming up, don't forget. That's coming up before the ECC window. And it's going to be a huge 5.5 weeks of action at the Cardinal Oval through September and October. But let's get back to what's at stake here. 64 for 5. They're a shade behind the run rate, plus they've lost half their wickets. It's going to be a real test of depth. If you remember, game 1, Phil, Albi Zalmi were 7 down. They had to find a lower order partnership to get them over Hudinger.
That's true.
They do bring back Ahmed Zayan. That's a cracking shot, and I think that's gone all the way. I think that's gone for 6. Maximo, that was a laser-guided missile off the bat of Rajapaksha. Maybe the forgotten man this innings. That's only the second ball he's faced, and it is a cracking shot.
Yeah, Chintaka, he's Mr. Danger now. He is an absolute gun. We've talked him up. We've seen a lot of him during the week as well, and that's a good call too. Oh boy, this man could tear the game to pieces right now.
50-50, we're back to 50-50 again.
It's parody.
What a game. Oh, wild one. Every stop's important. Imal Zuvak does well to get that before it bounces again. Now they're slightly ahead of the rate. Those 5 wickets, again, they get a partnership. I mean, still batting to come. Sami Khalil's a talented stroke maker. Zia Alizai, he hasn't batted too much. They've got two what I'd call tail enders, which is Omar and Takweem. Even they can hit the ball. Well, that time it's slightly leg side, and it's Alias Pelota Maximo. Second of the over for Rajapaksha.
Rajapaksha, he's the batter you need to find a solution for. You really have to. He is a monster, and that is such quality. He swings hard, he's got a high backlift, and he brings it down all the way, which is why he gets so much hit through the ball, and why the ball does carry a long way.
This is where it kind of dawns on me that no matter what happens, one team is going to be overjoyed, and one team will be devastated in around about 15-20 minutes' time. Pitches up, hits straight, hits true. Maximo! 6 carreras más. It's Rajapaksha answering the call. And the momentum swings again. Ahmedzai brought on to try and break this partnership before it hatches. But the counter-attack is on from Albi Zalmi.
Oh, what do you do if you're Hoodinger? How do you counter this? It's been 6 wide, 6-6 against this batter, and he's already up to 19 from 4 deliveries faced. Oh dear, this is the wicket now. This is so key.
Still 50 to get, you know, and they're 5 out. Ahmedzai can get all the momentum back with a wicket here. What a final. Not a good ball. Down the leg side, change of pace, I think, from Kamran. He's the kind of guy, in a pressure situation, you'd want the ball in his hand.
Yep.
That one's kind of a front of the hander, just slightly off speed.
Yeah, it was a nothing ball for Hoodinger, because if Rak Pasha had got hold of that, he would have built it for 6 down to fine leg.
Probably.
Yeah, 51 from 27, Vinny.
Trusting his technique, though, isn't he here, Rajapaksa? Now, he's happy to get bat on ball. Wasn't really there to do more than the cut. Maybe hope for the gap, hope for 4, but he'll have to settle for 1. Kudratula's got an interesting role to play, doesn't he? And he's very capable with the bat, but often you see him down in the lower order.
Yep.
Maybe he just feels like it's his game. I mean, right now I think he's just thinking, you know, I don't have to do anything too crazy. Rajapaksa's on at the other end. If it's there to hit, though, we'll definitely go for it.
50 from 26, that's the equation.
Abdullah's 2 overs could be important. We still haven't seen him.
Good point.
Oh, it's bounce. Is it wide or not? It's been called. Seems like it was over their head. We'll have a look at it. Remember, anything over the head in the standing position, it just seemed like it was over. And I think, that's a good call.
It's a fair call. Yep.
So that'll be bowled again. An extra run to the total as well. Albi ahead now, but every time one team's pulled away, the other team's fought back in this final. Bowled him! He pitches up. And he knocks the off stump out of the ground. Kudratullah, he got a bit greedy there, I think, off Ahmedzai, who only had 2 bullets left in the gun, but he uses one to hit the bullseye. And that's just 6 wicket down. Albi Zalmi, well, they never do it easy. And this is certainly one of those games. 86 for 6 now in the 6th over.
Oh, I tell you what, this is going to be another pendulum swing. New batter comes out, and, well, Ahmedzai still got 1 ball in his spell, 1 more to come. And you just know he's going to be honing in on the stumps. He has to. He's got to find another dot, another wicket if he can. But 6 wickets down. You're right, they don't go the easy way, Albizami.
And Rajapaksa will certainly be quite conscious that the pressure's gone up a notch on him as well, specifically him.
Yep.
As a top order batter. Now, they've gone for Takweem. Interesting. They've gone for Takweem ahead of Sami Khalil, ahead of Zia Alizai.
Yeah.
And obviously feeling that maybe he's the man. Last ball, the 6th. I don't think that, I mean, I probably wouldn't have taken a single there given the game situation. And they don't.
Yep.
Whether there was one there or not, we'll never know. End of the 6th over. And it's 86 for 6. And well, as soon as we ventured out of the Goldilocks zone, we got pulled straight back in. Phil, 56% Albizami with 4 overs to go in this tournament.
Did indeed. Albizami, the percentages went up into the 70s in that over after, Chintaka got after the bowling and hits 3 sixes in 4 balls. It went up to 72% Albizami. And Vinny, you're right, we got drag kicking and screaming with the wicket back into the Goldilocks zone. Oh boy, we are now 4 overs away from some sort of result at the maximum. That's it, 4 overs to go for Albizami to collect these 49 runs, or for Hoodinger to defend.
I hope those new club rooms have some cold showers, because I feel like I might need one after this game. Now here's the 5th bowler, and he's a bit of an X-factor bowler, Abdullah, with his off spin. If he bowls well, with 2 overs, and they'll probably go on and win.
If he can get Chintaka, then Albizami are in strife. They're in trouble.
All right, huge over.
Massive.
Biggest over of the tournament so far. Abdullah, the 5th bowler coming on. He's had a good tournament, Abdullah. Rajapaksa faces up. Low full toss, finds the gap, finds the boundary, 4 runs. Been pretty good, Abdullah, kind of dropping those into the block hole, but that was slightly over pitch. Rajapaksa again doesn't have to leave terra firma. And he starts the over with a boundary.
Yeah, you can see that needed to hit the deck. Absolutely had to hit the deck. He got it on the full. Just missed that full delivery, didn't he?
Rate comes down below 12 and over. I don't think I can remember that happening earlier in this innings. 6 down, though. In the air and 6. Maximo! 4 and 6. This one pulled back in length slightly, but it was a length that Rajapaksa could get under. So it's Chin Chin who's trying to take Albizalmi to the win. And he hits 6 runs right there.
Wow, that is a massive strike. That's 2 big shots at the start. 10 off the first 2. Run required now below 40.
This is the way they bat. They hope someone comes off. Right now it's Rajapaksa. If he gets out, I think we're right back to 50-50. High pressure. Goes again, and he's going to get 6 more. Seis carreras más. Abdullah's been held back, but his first 3 balls have all left the field. 2 of them on the full 16 off the first 3 from Abdullah.
Yeah, this is so much pressure on the bowler now. This has got to stay in the field. Got to stay in the field, this one.
Hundreds up for Albizalmi as well. They're back heavy favourites. 33 to win. Desperately need the wicket here. Hudinger. Oh, he's nicked it. He's dropped it. It's a very hard catch. It's a bottom edge, and it's a miracle that Zuvak actually knocks it up initially. I think it gets a bit of his leg. He's bent the legs, and it's popped up, and he's just not able to grab it.
Oh,
That's
wow.
a great effort from Imal Zuvak. But have a look at it. Hits his leg, bounces up. Or maybe his wrist, but he just couldn't find it. It was a big deflection. Oh, wow. Luck factor. Now he's going to get slammed for 6 as the over goes magical. The cricket gods were smiling on Albizalmi during this over. Rajapaksa could have been gone instead. He's taken Abdullah out of the ground once again. Maximo.
Yeah, that over is huge. Huge indeed. 22 from it. And yeah, Imal, you got to feel for him. That could be it. That could have been it right there. I think Shintaka's going to give himself a little bit of fluid just to clear the throat.
On another day, it just kind of rolls up the wrist or the forearm of Zuvak and he hugs the ball, and this game is right back to a coin toss. But, I mean, Rajapaksa, he doesn't have to do anything crazy here either. He's got 22 off the over. I'll probably just be looking for 1 here unless it's really begging to be hit. That'd be the smart play. Last ball, the 7th. He's not satisfied with 1. He's going to take it out of the ground. That's a monster hit. Maximo. Abdullah taken to the cleaners, and 28 come off that 7th over. I called it the biggest over of the tournament so far. Albizalmi win it comprehensively with 5 boundaries and a nick behind that wasn't grabbed by Imal Zuvak. And after 7 overs, Albi, they're 21 runs away, 114 for 6.
Well, the question has to be asked, what have Hudinger got left? There's still 3 overs to come. There's barely any space here, no room for any error whatsoever. 21 runs from 3 overs. Oh, boy.
Well, this has reminded me that once we get out of this bubble of the final, I'm going to have an early night because I'm leaving at 5 o'clock in the morning to leave the hotel. I'm on the plane. I'm going to London. I leave the airport, hopefully without incident. I go straight to the ground at Rains Park, and I'll be there. 9 a.m. GMT, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, 2:30 in India tomorrow. First day of the 10-day series, 10-team series as well. There in Wimbledon, our second ever series at that ground, and our third ever ECS England. Okay, they've gone back to Iqbal, the veteran. And yeah, well, Taquim knows what he's trying to do. He's saying, I'm happy to get to the other end. Rajapaksa is going to get the strike back. And that single was met with big applause from the Albizalmi dugout.
A very selfless single, that one from Kazi. He's he's there in the centre. He's been bumped up a little bit up the order, but he knew exactly what he had to do. Very selflessly just said, hey, Shintaka, it's all yours.
What a knock.
Take over.
What a knock from Rajapaksa. I mean, Kudratullah with 5 for a hat-trick, probably favourite for player of the match, but he's making a real case for it here.
Yeah.
They won't care. They just want the win. 20 to win. Slow ball, and he hits it out of the ground. Everything rolling Albi's way now. Maximo! It's hard to bowl to him. I mean, I like the idea. It was slower as into the pitch, but Rajapaksa's just on right now. That brings up his 50 off 12 balls in the final, and it's probably the most important innings of this entire tournament.
Easily. It's not the biggest innings, but it is the most important. And Albizalmi, they are making a lot of noise. They've got one hand on the trophy already now. 121 for 6.
14 to win. Oh, big bouncer. It's going to be called a wide. Just took off, didn't it? I think it was meant to be a bouncer, but it took off more than he thought. Remember, anything over the head's a wide. And it's jumping. It is sending. It's almost down to the screen. 13 to win. I still think, you get Rajapaksa, you can cause some nerves. but you got to get him pretty much now. That'd be 7 out with 13 still to win, and some nervous Panners to come and face up. Oh, he goes again on the pads and out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, Tahir with a great catch as well. Albi Zalmi 7 runs away. How well, we've had all the emotions, haven't we? The dugouts very close to each other. Two teams with history and I'm sure a future of rivalries as well. Tahir from Machuca, a player we've seen in ECS before. Another great crowd catch. Again, now you're just basically hoping you can take the last 4 wickets here for less than 7. Rajapaksha to 60. And make that 6 more. The scores are tied. Albi Salmi. They are 1 run away. And surely now the lights are out. One finger in the air. They almost can't contain themselves. A team that went all the way to the ECL in 2022. They went all the way to Championship Week. They're in the top 5 clubs in Europe that year. And, well, I know it's going to be crushing as well for Hudinga, who've played a magnificent tournament, a team that we love watching on the network. It's a game that's had its ebbs and flows. We knew there had to be a loser. It's going to be tough for that team. As always next year, but right now, Albi can win it with any score. And they won't win it here. Swing and a miss. And no call from the umpire. It stays inside. Phil, what a final we've had. It probably won't be a thriller if you look at the scorecard on paper, but it's been quite an intense encounter.
Look, up until 12 balls ago, this was absolutely off its head. It was incredible. This could be it, though.
Albi to win it. That'll be it. Rajapaksha wins it with a 4. Albi Zalmi to the top 2 in Sweden, and they win this European Cricket Series in Stockholm. And here comes the crowd as well. Oh, an intense rivalry, an intense tournament, an intense final. And it's sad, but there can only be one winner. That winner is Albi Zalmi, and young and old invade this Machuca cricket ground as Albi Zalmi will do it with 2 overs to spare, and they will play off against Ariana CC for the ECL spot, the right to represent Sweden. But Rajapaksha lifted off the ground. His 70 off only 16 balls was the difference in that second innings.
Absolute scenes here in the centre. They are carrying him off on their shoulders, and quite rightly so. The captain is also being put on their shoulders. They know how well he's led the side. Albi Zalmi are going crazy here. That's absolutely nuts. That is really a celebration to remember.
And I know there's 2 sides to every story. Hudinga, team we saw go so close to Championship Week back in 2024. I know they will be stung by that. But this is why we love sport, why we love cricket specifically, is the moments it can provide. And, you have to risk it. You have to risk, great disappointment for these great moments in sport. And Albi Zalmi, a side that, don't forget, lost the ECS final 2 years ago to Hudinga at the Master Ground. And the very next series in Stockholm, they have gotten the win. A game with so many twists and turns, and you can see the nerves have been jangling, but Albi have come out on top in this 2025 European Cricket Series in Stockholm.
I've been so impressed with that man, Rajapaksha. So impressed since the first innings he played. He had a couple of little funny innings towards the end of the tournament, but oh my goodness, from the very first time I saw him, I thought, this is a man, I called him a monster, I think, the first day, yesterday morning when you arrived, Vinny. I said, you watch this, you watch him when he gets going. He has not disappointed. Albi Zalmi making all sorts of noise, and there's a get-around of probably about 30 or 40 people at the moment, including the youngsters. This is so important for them to have gotten this win.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how much it means to them. I mean, they've built this club over the last decade, and they've been really desperate to make a name for themselves. And they're going to take a moment here as a club. And of course, the club's bigger than just the top team. There's 3 teams. There's junior cricket. There's women's cricket. We saw their women playing
that's
in
right,
the ECSW. But this is a huge moment. But again, they're now at the foot of another mountain. And Ariana CC are a beast of a team that is standing in the way of them in the ECL. But yeah, for sure, they're a team that got a lot of fans. And when they came from 4th in their group in 2022, the first ever ECL at the Cardamar Oval. And I know the handshakes will be coming pretty shortly. But it's the moment for Albi Zalmi, isn't it, to relish And Hudinger, they'll be disappointed. But, I mean, Albie's Army, in the 4 meetings, they won 3 of them. They were able to win the big games on finals day.
That's right.
And Hudinger, despite the off day yesterday, you've got to say also, it wasn't quite their day, was it? Some of their big names weren't quite able to fire. And that's just the nature of the T10 game.
It's so true. You talk about big names that didn't fire. I was at the start of the day talking about the runs that have been scored in this tournament. This has been a tournament for batters. It really has been. It's quite heavy. And this is good to see.
Yeah.
Now there's a bit of a calm moment where the players are going to embrace and congratulate each other on a terrific final and a terrific tournament for both these teams. And this is so important, and it's great to see as well. Just a moment for the teams just to draw that breath and say, great competition. Thank you very much. We respect you as our nemesis. What a game, what a final, what a tournament this has been.
And look, rivalries are really important. And I think without great rivalries, you can't really have great competitions.
Yeah.
and certainly in Sweden, there's a lot of teams, about 70 teams playing cricket, which is great.
Yeah.
And all around the country. But, these 2 teams, this is kind of one page in what's going to be a long book of battles, a lot of chapters of battles, and probably it'll go into the future when you see some of the kids playing each other, in 10, 20 years' time. But, what you need in a good rivalry is for there to be a real evenness between the teams. And it was a 50-50 at the start of the game. It was 50-50 for a lot of the game as well. But for Albie's Army, a team, I remember the emotions of 2022, the emotions that we saw around the Cardamom Oval, and like I said, they got a shot. They're 50-50 shot now with Mariana CC to get back. Trophy ceremony will be coming up. I'll be hosting that. But yeah, I mean, a lot of emotions flying around, but really, I sometimes say this, but it's never more true than now. This is what European cricket and the European Cricket Network is all about, to transform, to transmit these scenes to you all around the world.
Yeah, and it brings the communities together as well. There's genuine outpouring of emotion here on the field. There's some people who are just so off their head at the moment. They're so excited. They're so happy. The spectators have been absolutely entertained here.
The thing about this innings is it kept going at pace, even when the wobble came.
Yeah.
And they needed someone to stand up. But before that, let's not forget the beast, Mukhtar Ali Gulami with 33 off 16. Fortunately for Saad, it wasn't his game. Didn't face for, I think, 8 minutes. And then when he did, he only survived 3 balls before he was bowled. They gambled with Mashal at 3. They took an extra run. Geez, that's a classy bit of work from Ahmedzai to grab that throw in the half volley.
Yep.
But then we knew Hudinger would fight back, and fight back they did with this little kind of middle run where really things started to unravel, where we saw these wickets fall, including Azam Khalil. Now, when Khalil went, I thought, this is big danger for Albie Zalmi.
Yep.
We saw Sale so good during the week, but again, finals, it's a different beast. And when you get there, it's a different level of pressure. They needed someone to stand up, and that somebody was Chintaka Rajapaksha, who just made it look easy, didn't he, in a game with incredible pressure. Some players, the pressure brings the best out of them, and we saw the best of him that we'd seen all week. He finished with 70 off only 16 balls, so he's going basically a strike rate of 440. It's quite incredible considering what was happening around him. Kudratullah went, but Rajapaksha never looked back, and in the end, they do it with 2 overs to spare. Looks like an easy win. It wasn't easy.
It was not easy at all, was it, Vinny? No. 10 Maximos in Rajapaksha's innings as well. 2 boundaries hit 2 fours, but the 10 Maximos were towering. Absolutely towering. And he really was the difference. We loved Kudratula's 5 wickets. We loved him getting the fifer, but that innings, and after Azam Khalil was bowled, I said, you know what, Vinny? This is the wobble. This is the wobble, this moment here. And Rajapaksha just said, wobble? Are you serious? And he commanded respect for that innings he played.
You know, sliding towards the moment, he did nick behind. I won't say it was even a half chance for Imal Zubak.
Yep.
But if that had just stuck to his body, it could have been a completely different result.
True.
You know, that he really was kind of the last barrier between Hudinger and them potentially rolling through the bottom order.
Yep.
But that's T10 cricket. I mean, Imal, it was great effort for him actually to try and pick it up and try and improvise a juggle catch.
Yep.
But in the end, Rajapaksha comes out at 4 and he hit 70 off 16, and he was the one that stood up. That's the way they play. A bit like Hudinger, actually. They just hope they'll keep attacking and somebody will be able to get big runs. In the end, It was Rajapaksa with 70, including 10 massive Maximos. Gulami with 33 in there as well. Nobody else actually reaching double figures. 3 for 22 for Samuel Rahmani. Had a very good final as well. Ahmed Zai had a brilliant tournament. The Frenchman, 2 for 25. Abdul is over. That was the one, I think, if they'd won that over, I think they're probably ahead. But he got taken down, went for 28. The 1-dot ball there was a big nick behind that Zubak couldn't quite gather. And in the end, like I said, it looks easy, 12 balls to spare, but certainly there was a fair bit of that second innings where Albi were actually behind in the game.
52 runs off the last 2 overs. That was Iqbal and Abdullah. 52 runs in total because that man, Darko, he just went crazy.
I'll even up you there because Ahmed Zai's over. Remember, he got brought back in the 6th. He went for 22.
Yeah.
And even though he finished with a wicket in that over as well of Kudratullah, but yeah, there were 64 off 5 and they were slightly behind the rate.
Yep.
But then the final 3 overs essentially that we had, 6, 7 and 8, went for 22, 28 and 24. So that was an incredible
74 off 3.
74.
Wow.
So that is quite amazing, especially with 5 or 6 down. Hey, let's bring you into the box. It's been an incredible week in Stockholm. Thanks for sticking around with us as well. We'll have the trophy ceremony pretty shortly. Phil, magnificent effort. I mean, the European Cricket Series, I mean, sometimes you need to watch a bit of it to get it. So, I mean, a lot of our viewers that have been following us, they'll know how big of a game this was. The tension, you could feel it probably coming through your screens. We could feel it here at the ground.
Oh, yeah.
And in the end, Albi, they get the win. But great job this week. I love what you're doing with your commentary. You continue to smash it. And what an exciting conclusion to the week here in Stockholm.
I couldn't have asked for a better final. Honestly, it was so electric here at the ground. The noise, the tension. You could, the saying, oh, can you feel the tension? You could feel the tension without any risk of making a lie there. It was in the air. And the noise coming from the dugouts, from the scene, people sitting in the seats over there, the pyramid. Even in here, you and I were getting really pumped during the whole game. It was electric, absolutely electric. Loved
Amazing.
it.
I thought you were going to rip your shirt off at the moment after the last ball, but we'll keep that one for later. Why don't we show you what's coming up tomorrow, because it's hard to believe, but tonight I might get a few hours sleep, maybe I won't, but I'll be up pretty much 4 in the morning English time. But tomorrow we have day 1 of Wimbledon. ECS will return to England for the 2nd time this year. Twickenham versus Banstead, first game. Watch out. Carlos Nunes and Miggy Machado, the Portuguese internationals, they will likely be playing for Twickenham, definitely in the tournament. I think we'll see them in match 1. Well, it is a Monday, so I'm not quite sure what's happening with the availability there. But 9 a.m. GMT, 11 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 in India. That's actually about 2 hours later than we have been starting here. So we go back a time zone, and also we start a little bit later in the day over there in London, probably for the traffic. I don't know. So don't forget the trophy ceremony is coming up as well. And we'll also find out who the MVP of the series is. But we'll come back to you here in the Cube. Big thank you to all of the crew here. They've been so magnificent for us. And also to Two Circles. And we've had such great support. And we're certainly looking forward to working with them again. Again, already the crew is arriving in London. I'll be there a little bit late. I'll be there probably halfway through game 1.
That's right.
We better get over the trophy ceremony now, because it's been a huge day for European cricket. Budapest Cup coming to its conclusion. Well done, Austria. I mean, another trophy for Austria.
Again.
Over there. Won the men's and the women's C Cup. Now they've won that Budapest Cup with the trophy cabinet as well. And Phil, you're off for a little bit, but you'll be back in Croatia, right, in about a week and a half.
Week off to Croatia. Looking forward to that one. Going to catch up with Rico there. And so you'll be in England, then maybe do the Jib 13, then back in England. I'll be in Croatia. So it's all happening. This is a red hot summer coming up on the European Cricket Network. Don't miss it.
I've flown 5 times by the time you're on again as well.
Exactly.
That's only about 10 days time. But big thanks to everyone here on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family. Phil G, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, wishing you a great night. I'll see you at the trophy ceremony, then of course first thing in the morning with Tina as well. Back then with more European Cricket Series. Enjoy these highlights of an unforgettable finals day here in Stockholm. Hasta pronto.
See you later.
Move my body back and forth. 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 Move my body my body back and forth. Move 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 my body.
Hello to you, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for this European Cricket Series here in Stockholm. T10. I'm very proudly wearing the Swedish colours today because I've got a lot of fondness for my time in Sweden. Sweden have been one of our closest partners ever since we started the European Cricket Series back in 2020, where we made the crazy decision that we're going to take this format around Europe to dozens of cities every year and to show European cricket to the world. And I think today was a very special day on the calendar because I know it meant so much. The quality of the cricket was so high. It was the battle of minds, the battle of bodies here on day 5. But I want to say that definitely what I could tell from the viewers is they absolutely loved it. So I look forward to coming back again. Firstly, I got to say though that we couldn't do what we do without the help of our partners. So to Dream11 and FanCode, to 1xBet, to HCL Software, to Rado, to Local Lifestyle, who provide these unique trophies and medals. You can't buy these in the shops. They're very special, and they're meant to be special because yeah, I think we've built something here in European cricket which has captivated not only the cricketers of Europe, but captivated the viewers and the lovers of cricket all around the world and created new lovers of cricket. And you guys are a big part of that. So firstly, my thank you. You know, obviously the partners are important, but our partnership is with you, the clubs, the players, and of course to Cricket Sweden for their support of the European Cricket Series as well. So a big thank you on our behalf. And just speaking of our partnership with the Federation, it is very important that we have this partnership, and we are very thrilled to have that partnership, and we've been very well looked after here. So to all of our hosts from the local club here that have looked after us, driven us around, fed us, and really tried to make us have a special week, a big thank you. So a big thank you to them as well. And like I said, we've had 2 series in Sweden this year. I've been at both, and they've both been wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And hopefully I'm back again next year. Hopefully I can make it. I'm glad I came, put it that way, because today it was a cracking day of cricket. I do want to say a big thank you has to go to the umpiring crew. I know they are here, even the very young ones, but to the umpires, congratulations. It's a crazy format to umpire. I think a week of European Cricket Series umpiring is like doing a year of experience in 1 week. And to Charles, congratulations, obviously, for the way you have led that. And what we want is for the umpiring standards. So I was talking a bit loud. That's probably on me. But yeah, for the umpires to get that experience so that they can handle the pressure in the big games. I know there's lots of big games during the year in Sweden. I also couldn't do what I do without the support of the European Cricket Network and of course all of our crew at headquarters and all the logistics that go into it. But obviously to the Blue crew here, led by Sam and everyone who, as you know, they're long days, they're tough days sometimes, a lot to organise. So to the Blue crew, ECN crew, they're still working. Big thank you. Also very excited, we had our first ever European Cricket Series women's event here in Stockholm, and that was a huge couple of days as well, and that's certainly something we're looking forward to developing Sweden in the women's Euros of cricket as well in December. So congratulations to Djurgården for winning that one. I know we're all stuck in the sun, so I've got to mention one more set of people, and that's Two Circles, our TV crew. They are absolutely amazing at what they do. They have learnt cricket over the last few years, and the coverage is quite unbelievable. We keep going from strength to strength. So to all of our Two Circles crew, some are here, some are pushing buttons, some are elsewhere. Big thank you. Okay, I do just want to give one more shout out to somebody who I have watched develop as a commentator over the last year or so. He's become a regular on the tour, and he loves European cricket just as much as I do, just as much as you do. And that comes through in his commentary. So positive, and it was a pleasure to be next to him. He was jangling in the final as much as anyone. I was as well. But to Phil G, big thank you for your work this week, covering the first few days without me, and it was a pleasure to be here with you. Okay, let's get on with the trophies. And firstly, I want to give honourable mentions to Mashta. Obviously, just wasn't quite their week. They weren't quite able to make it to finals day. To Genesee Stockholm, finishing in 4th place again. You know, they deserve a round of applause. neck and neck with Rising Phoenix, who, you know, they're a team on the rise. Rising Phoenix finishing in 3rd place, and they had some memorable performances along the way as well, so congratulations to them. I do want to talk about the runners-up though, and we do have the silver medals for you. Hüdinger, special place in my heart. I mean, a team that made it all the way to a group final at the European Cricket League. I mean, I remember that night like it was yesterday. You probably do as well. And you'll know as well as anyone in this format of the game, sometimes things roll your way, sometimes they don't. I mean, for Imal, on another day, if that sticks to your body, maybe things change in the game. You know, that's cricket and you can't control it, but we're so happy to have you as a part of our community. So congratulations. I know you've been here before. You'll probably be here again. I hope so. And I wish you all the best as a club for the rest of the season and hopefully see you again. I'd like to invite Samuel Romani to come along and collect the silver medals on behalf of the runners-up, Hüdinger. Let's give them a round of applause. And great to see them also proudly wearing their ECL kits, which, you know, not too many clubs around Europe out of all the hundreds actually own an ECL kit. And so you should be very proud to wear that. And I'm so proud to see you wearing it as well. Time for the MVP trophy. Now, this one was really tough. In the end, I'm glad I didn't have to decide it. Lots of good performance on both sides. We saw hundreds. Congratulations, Saeed, his first ECN 100. That was a great performance. We saw Azam Khalil with a hat-trick in there and finished the leading wicket taker. Kudratullah with a hat-trick in the final with a 5-wicket haul as well. But there's a kind of an unwritten rule. When it's close, performances in the final can count for a little bit more. And so the MVP of this European Cricket Series 2025 in Stockholm from Albi Zalmi, Chitaka Rajapaksa. Congratulations. And look, when he came out to bat and he watched what was happening in the game, there was so much pressure on him. And so some players, I suppose, that they have a way of putting that pressure back on the other team. And that 70 was probably one of the best innings I've seen, given what was on the line. So congratulations. And again, wishing you all the best. Time to hand over the winners' medals and the gold medals again on behalf of Local Lifestyle, who provide all of our silverware. Look, a team that has a lot of history on ECN, but even back before the ECL in 2022, going back to 2020, I remember, you know, seeing your team on the network, creating highlights. Zia's catch, it's 5 years ago now, and it's crazy how those things, how time passes. And even seeing under 23s back then. Great to see the women getting involved as well, and the development. I always see the youngsters coming through. Zabi taking a catch in the final. I mean, what a great moment for you as well. And yeah, I think it's going to be really exciting to see how you go in the next phase. Obviously, you've got the playoff for the ECL, and I wish you all the best in that. But the main thing is, you know, you play the cricket in a way where you back yourself, you back your teammates. You have to play an unselfish brand of cricket in T10. I think, you know, both of you deserve a lot of credit, having to take those risks. And obviously in the first game and the last game, actually you lost a lot of wickets, but you had to find a way to keep attacking, and you found a way to do that. So I wish you all the best coming forward, and hopefully I'll be seeing a lot more of you in the next 12 months, depending on what happens. But I'd like to invite you up now one by one to collect your gold medals, the winners of this European Cricket Series, Albi Zalmi. Okay, so now, well, I'd like to invite Azam up, but I'd like to also invite all the Albies Army community up behind me. I know it's a special moment for the club. We'd love to get you all up here to share this moment. Again, you know, trophies, they're hard to come by, and so I suppose you have to appreciate these moments. And well, Azam's got to be in there somewhere. All right. Okay, well, I'd like to congratulate you on a fantastic tournament, and I wish you all the best. And all I can say is may the cricket gods be with you over the next period. I'd like to invite Azam up to collect the trophy. Congratulations.
Only one last second shot. That's okay.